Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to Lake 38, just outside of Florida's state capital of Tallahassee. This is the Lake 38 Pro. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and to the left of me and to the right of you is Freddie Winter. Say hi to the good folks.
Hello, good folks.
All right, then. And to my right and to your left on the screen is 2012 inductee to the Waterski Hall of Fame. It is Wade Cox. How are you doing, sir?
Thanks, Tony. Super happy to be here.
All right, then. So, introductions made. We'll take a quick look at the running order in just a moment or so, with our first event, which is going to be the Open Women's Slalom. There we see we've got 8 skiers in this competition. We've got Jessie Dobberton, who will take to the water first. Let's go through each of these competitors one by one, shall we? Jessie, you've seen her ski a few times before. What do you reckon?
Yeah, she's becoming a lot more comfortable standing on the dock with some of these greats, and her performances are starting to show that. She's starting to get through the 12-meter pass and into the 11-meter pass, and I think it won't be long at all until we get seeing her get much further down the 11-meter pass and maybe even making a full 6. So it's going to be fun to watch.
All right, then, let's have a look at our second person about to will be taken to the water. That was Alicia Bagnoli. We'll take a look at the list in a little bit, but Alicia Bagnoli, turn to you, Freddie Winter. World Championship Women's Slalom finalist and growing in confidence with each tournament.
Maybe one of my moments of the World Championships was Alicia getting through that 11-meter pass and 2 at 10.75. It was great. So, she can do it. She's right there. So we're going to see how she does today.
All right, our third skier out is going to be Luisa Jaramillo from Colombia and a student at Arizona State University. Trying to balance that school and work and skiing a deal. Wade. Quite difficult to do, but she manages it quite impeccably.
Well, she was already a standout at the junior level, competing in. I think she won junior masters and junior worlds as well.
I think she won 2 in a row. Wade.
Yeah, no, exactly. So she's already got quite the resume, and she's already, sort of adept at leaving school and rushing off to a water ski tournament and then doing her schoolwork along the way. So her and her twin brother Federico, we'll see him later in the men's semi. So both exciting young juniors coming up.
All right, then, and our fourth skier out is going to be Ali Garcia. You know a little bit about her, Freddie?
Ali, yeah, just skied at the Masters last weekend, made it in, which is pretty exciting. I'm sure she was just so excited about that. And I've heard she's going to go to Europe and do the pro tournaments over there this summer. So she's another young lady who's involved while she's at university, but she's 100% committed, and she's going to all the tournaments.
Hopefully she has a better time navigating the trains in Europe compared to last season, so we look forward to that. Ali Nicholson, Wade, you know a little bit about her being on Team Syndicate?
Yeah, she made her first Masters final last weekend, and she's becoming sort of the consummate pro. And what I mean by that is she just knows how to get the job done. And you can see her at times maybe not having the greatest pass, but she's getting some real grit. And, she's made a lot of 11-meter passes over the last couple of years. So she's going to start getting further down that 10.7. And as good as this lake is, I think today could be the day.
And now we come down to our final trio of skiers, starting with a skier who won her first Waterski Pro Tour stop last season in San Gervasio. It's Chelsea Mills, Freddie.
Yeah, Chelsea and Ali both ran 4:39 early this year, and obviously Whitney and Regina have as well. So, that's what's exciting. We've got 4 girls that are just skiing at a really, really high level. Chelsea, tournament winner, and I think she maybe got her first podium here last year, I believe, and I think she got a 3rd place.
Yeah, the clips of her skiing has definitely appeared in the social media from the Waterski Pro Tour and TWBC. Now we come down to the final 2 skiers. Whitney McClintock-Greeny, who's been skiing lights out so far this season.
Well, she has. She obviously had the baby. It's been 2 years. I think little Zane's about a year and a half now. So I think she's finally getting back to her peak shape. We saw her put up an unreal score at the Swiss Pro, get into a final, a tiebreak in the championship round there. And again, last week at the Masters, put up a great score, advancing through to the finals. So I wouldn't expect anything less from her.
And so far undefeated this season, thus far on the Waterski Pro Tour, and celebrating a comeback win at the Masters is Regina Jaquist. Freddie, what do you know about her?
So a year ago we were here and she wasn't competing because she just suffered an injury. So she got a win again at the Mastercraft Pro last year. Didn't quite make it work at Worlds, but here she is. I mean, she looks undefeatable, and I think last week she got a course record at Callaway. So she's got that big injury, but she's come back all guns blazing.
Yes, and all the indications from all of our women's competitors, it's going to be a humdinger of a slalom competition as we take a look at dockside and see a few of our skiers getting ready. But before we take a look at the men's running order a little bit later on, let's check in with our pre-show, shall we? Well, here we are at Lake 38. We're getting pumped for the event, and a skier who is making his debut here, skiing in a pro event and having won 2 events at the beginning of the season, is Nate Smith. How are you doing, sir?
Pretty good. Just came down from being up in Indiana and Michigan, so kind of a long drive, but excited to ski here tomorrow.
You couldn't have asked for a better start to the season, huh? I mean, you just won the Masters about a week or so ago. You won Swiss Pro Slalom. I mean, things are looking pretty rosy for you right now.
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, those 2 tournaments and then Moomba all the way back in March was pretty exciting as well. So it's a good start to the season, but you just got to take it one tournament at a time. So hopefully tomorrow we can continue that.
Does a relatively new site such as this one intimidate you or do anything else?
Well, I've never skied a pro event here, but I have been here a few times before. It's a little bit different. It's narrow, it's short, but we deal with all kinds of adversity on the water. So intimidating, no, but it's just a new challenge that we have to figure out. And by the looks of it out here, it's perfect conditions almost every day here. So I don't think it's going to be an issue.
Well, he's Nate Smith, and he's about as pumped as I am that he's skiing here. Well, we got 2 world champions here. We got Federico and Luisa Jaramillo. It's going to be their first time skiing here in the pro event, but it's been a while since they skied in the pro event this season, having skied Moomba and taken a little bit of a break. So, Federico, pumped to ski in this event?
Yeah, very excited. I can't wait, and I hope I ski good.
Do you share that same sentiment?
Yes, I'm super excited. Awesome lake, awesome people. I'm excited.
What kind of scores are you hoping to achieve here, and what's it going to take to get through to the final round?
I'm not really sure what it's going to take to get into the final round, but I just hope I can do my best. Maybe round 39 would be pretty nice, and yeah, I just hope to make the final at first.
Feel like making a challenge for the likes of Regina and Whitney out there?
Of course, everybody's always up for that challenge, but we have to go and ski and see what we can do, Tony? It's a little hard.
Absolutely, and Luisa, Federico from Colombia, they're pumped to ski at Lake 38. And here we are, we have a skier that's fresh to this event here at Lake 38. He's pumped to ski in these championships, and you've got a new personal best of 5.5 at 39. You must have a whole bunch of confidence going into this event.
I really do. I did not expect that at Swiss, and I'm feeling really confident on the water right now, and hope to knock down that 39 tomorrow.
And probably register a score on a 41. What has your training been like? Have you been hitting those 41 off passes?
I have, yeah, in training. I have been running 39 quite consistently and getting 3 at 41 pretty much every day. And so hope to do that this weekend and make the final cut.
He's pumped, and everyone's pumped to be here at Lake 38 for 2022. All right, we got a first-time driver here at Lake 38 for the pro event in 2022, but he's not short on experience, having driven the 3 LCQs prior to the Masters. He is from Scott, Arkansas. He is Scott Greenwood. How you doing?
Doing great, Tony. Glad to be here.
All right, so what kind of preparation do you do for an event like this? Because, I mean, these skiers are better than your average competitors, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. I always like to get to the events a little early so I can get in the boat and get used to the setups on the end and just get comfortable with the boat. If there's anything on the boat that we need to adjust or fine-tune, we can get that done before the tournament starts.
Okay, so I mean, we've got this boat, the Malibu. We've got the Nautique, the Red Baron, that will be pulling our skiers. Will you be driving both boats between women's and men's, or will you and another driver share the duties?
I think the plan is to have Keith drive the Malibu for the women and me to drive the Nautique for the men.
All right then, and we certainly look forward to Scott Greenwood doing an outstanding job out there in this event. He's pumped to be at Lake 38. All right then, continuing on, we've got some skiers that are super pumped to be here at the 2022 Lake 38 Pro, and we've got Landon Gills here, who is hoping to be the next Harvey Specter, but in the meantime he's looking to try and make a run for the title here at Lake 38. How do you reckon that's going to go?
Yeah, I don't know. Super pumped to be here. Thankful for the opportunity to be out here skiing. Looking forward to skiing here. Been doing some skiing here this winter since I've been in school at Florida State, so maybe a little home side advantage. We'll see.
All right then, and you look fairly strong out there. Do you fancy your chances at the rope tension prize sponsored by S-Lines?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get to go back to Swiss this year to defend the HO one I got last year, so maybe I can take the S-Line one here tomorrow.
All right, then we'll see how he gets along. He's super pumped to be at the Lake 38 Pro. All right, continuing on with our interview of skiers here at Lake 38 Pro and providing us with a little bit of Italiano flavor. We've got Edoardo Morenzi and Alicia Bagnoli. Alicia, obviously you skied in the Masters. Your focus was on the tricks event. Now you're switching back to slalom. How difficult of a transition is that for you?
I would say it was quite difficult. As you said, I was focusing more on the trick events since I was tricking at the Masters, and now there is Lake 38 coming up, so focusing more on the slalom event. Then I'm gonna go back home and of course do all three events and focusing more on the overall side of that.
And of course, Eduardo, you'll be doing some of those events yourself in Europe, but your main distraction was school coming up towards the start of this pro season. How's school gone, and how do you rate your chances of success here at Lake 38?
School went pretty well. I've been working a lot on my slaloming lately, getting ready for Lake 38. Been skiing pretty good, changed my fin, got like some good settings, so hopefully. Pro slalomer, trying to get more confident in the slalom event. My strongest are slalom and jump, so just try to get more confident, trying to get there at that level in slalom as well.
What kind of scores are we going to expect from you, first of all, Liche?
As I said before, I was focusing more on tricks, so as of this tournament, I hope I can just keep my best, honestly, getting deep down to 38 and hopefully run it. So that's kind of the goal for the tournament.
For me, the goal would be to run 39, but I will say anything after 3 at 39 I would be happy with. Just getting my PB first slalom tournament of the season would be nice.
Excellent stuff, and these skiers are super pumped for Lake 38. Forza Italia!
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Miss Luisa, who's going to be third off the dock this morning. Already skied at this event, so you already know what the conditions are like. You just finished your freshman year at school. How was that?
It's fun. It's been fun skiing and going to college. But it's my first time in this event.
I'm sorry. I thought you'd been here before.
Yes, I've skied here a couple times, but I'm excited. I know it's a good lake. It's perfect right now to ski, so yeah, I'm excited.
Well, we're getting really excited to see you and your brother ski, so I'll let you get dressed and get ready. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then, and joining me back here in the announcing point to my left and to your right on the screen is Freddie Winter. So Freddie, what's been happening in your new world?
Oh, just training and having fun and enjoying water skiing. That's the headline, I'd say.
Yeah, for the time being, at least, we'll try and keep it firmly in level with what's going on here with Lake 38. The Pro Tour. This is an intro level event, and one of our sponsors for our coverage of this particular event is S-Lines, a new brand of ski ropes. Check those guys out. Among our other sponsors, for our webcast sponsor for this particular event, Swiss Waterski Resort, McClintock's, Keith Alberton, and Denali. So thanks to those guys. And we've also got season-long webcast sponsors that we'll highlight during the course of this event. And we thank them very, very much indeed for their contributions to the season, the webcast season so far. All right, there's Keith at the wheel in that Malibu response. Matter of fact, that's actually Regina's boat, so that boat should be dialed in pretty darn well for the slalom event, wouldn't you agree?
It certainly will be. We saw some good scores behind that boat at the Malibu Open last year. It was a very exciting final. We sat next to each other and watched 4 ladies run 39 for the first time ever in a final. It was incredible. So yeah, I mean, we're set up for a good day here. If we look at the condition, and well, let's point that it's interesting. It's going to be Malibu for the women and Nautique for the men.
The Red Baron.
The Red Baron, yeah, I've heard that. That's your nickname. That's the same boat we ski behind last year.
Yes, indeed. Yeah,
that's right. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's an interesting little wrinkle that we don't often see. So that's cool. Looking at the weather. We've got a little bit of a headwind on the first pass. So, usually with pro skiing, it's the 5th pass that is the one that makes the big difference. For myself and the rest of the guys, it's often won and lost at 41 off at 10.25. So that will be going away from the dock, assuming people start at 13 meters or 32 off. So yeah, we've got a nice setup coming up.
All right, and here's the format. Best score out of 2 rounds, top 8 women advance, and we've got eight women skiers in this competition, so all of them would advance to the 3rd round. And it'll be pretty much the same format for the men's as well, except in the men's competition, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So between the 2nd round and the 3rd round, the championship round for the men, we only lose 4 skiers, giving us the 8 skier final there, Freddie.
Yeah, it's a great format. It's honestly my favorite format. I'm not sure I love head-to-heads all that much. We tend to see more exciting stuff happen in this sort of straight final. This is kind of with the best score from 2 rounds. You have a bit more freedom. You can really go for it. So that's exciting. So we'll see, I think, really good scores, and we'll see Jessie Doverton take to the water at 14 meters, 28 off, as we kick off the Lake 38 Pro-Am.
All right then, let the excitement begin with Jessie Doverton at 14.25 meters, 28 off. For those of you that like to express your line lengths and speeds in old money, in feet and inches, I'm sure there are 1 or 2 folks out on the West Coast that like that measurement system, but we try and cater to all persuasions here. So that opening pass was 28 off, and it is 14.25 meters. And look,
we don't discriminate here, Tony.
No, of course we don't. No,
we cater to everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. We try to do that as much as we can, and make sure that everyone has the right and appropriate information up on the screen at any given time. And Jessie at the opening pass, not looking too bad on the opening run. This is basically a warm-up for her, and just trying to gauge the strength for the wind, which is starting to pick up a little bit. This is about as strong as the wind has gotten in the last day or so, and Jessie seems to be managing it just fine.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, having a headwind off the dock is not such a terrible thing. It is sort of getting to that point where you might start being concerned about it for the tailwind, but people like myself, I don't know if Jessie turned up to practice. I did not. I turned up later and came this morning for the first time. So I think, getting a little headwind off the dock is no bad thing. You can get your sights, the line's going to be tighter, and then you'll figure it out in the tailwind. As we see Jessie coming in, a little bit of loose line on that gate. Actually, I think that's pushed by the wind there.
Yeah, very sharp pull out there for the entrance gates, and probably overran the gate shot a little bit. But she is able to keep the ski out ahead of her on 13 meters, 32 off. Nicely done around all 6 buoys, and a good snap of the handle at the end, and signifying the end of that run. And while we wait for Jessie Doverton to shorten down to 35 off or 12 meters, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Miss Allie Nicholson, fresh off your first finals in the Masters. How was your week this week?
Had a good week, you know, a little bit of recovery. I feel like it's always kind of hard coming back after that, like the big tournament that everything's building to. So kind of had the week of recovering this week, and then we're back in it. We have Lake 38 obviously today, and then gearing up for Europe here in a few weeks.
So a little bit of breeze, we're just noticing that. Is that going to cause any effect at all? Maybe any change in the starting line length?
Not this first round. I'm going to go out normal, 32 off start, just kind of see how it feels out there. It's a beautiful sight. I don't think it's going to matter.
We're going to see you out there real soon. Back to you guys.
All right, then, continuing right along, and this is Jessie Dobberton, 35 off, and with the rope at this line length, it means that the skiers only have about half a meter of room to spare on each buoy to get round all 6. Let's have a look and see. Freddie, what you got?
She's kind of got to run this. I mean, and she's had a good start. Over to 2, little loose, but she's still in it. She had a good 3 on the last pass, and she's got a good 3 here. 4's going to be, she's slightly safetied it, but 5 should be fine, and she's run 12. That's really good. That hand came up. I assumed she was going to run it as she crossed the weights, but she kind of dropped herself in a little bit towards buoy 6. But no, good skiing from her, and you know that's kind of a few years ago she wasn't running 12 consistently, and that was okay. Apart from maybe a slightly average buoy 4, that was a pretty no dramas pass.
Yeah, looking very, very strong indeed. Just look at that leverage off buoy number 1. Nice and open into number 2. A little bit of a tail slide there off that number 2. She is left foot forward, which means a 1-3-5 side turn is going to be more to her advantage. She can make up some distance with a slightly harder turn. And coming off buoy number 5 and an unobstructed view of number 6 means that she gets around all 6 buoys and continues on to the next run.
Yeah, and I think, you know, sorry for my ignorance, but I think her PB will be somewhere around 2, 2.5, 3. So we're going to see her come in. She'll have that slight tail, and she's going to want to pull out a touch earlier. We saw her pull out maybe a little bit too late, maybe a little bit too aggressively on the previous pass from that end with the tailwind. It's dropped off just a little bit. But, yeah, we're going to see her come in here, and, you know, who knows what the top score will be of the round, but she's going to want to, you know, really tie around her best or get further. That's a better gate. That's a much, much better gate. I like that. 1's okay, but...
and crashes out off the buoy number 2. Wow. She got into a little bit of a lean lock there off number 1, and she just couldn't really get herself out of it.
I like the gate here. I thought she moved through really well. To me, it looked like she just was a little bit... She's fine here. She just pulled the hand in very, very early and ended up with her weight on the tail of the ski instead of through her feet. So that's where she then kind of had to throw her weight back forward to have any chance of getting to 2, and she over-adjusted and ended up, you know, doing the crash we saw there. But
yeah, kind of went in really, really deep with her left shoulder off buoy number 1, I fancy.
And you kind of have to, right? I mean, it's a good gate,
even right there into number 1, she looked unsettled.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. But I think she's okay. She waved her hand, so that's going to be unofficially, I'm not a judge, but half at 11 for her. And then we're going to see, who do we have? We've got Alice.
Yep.
Alice is up.
All right, and while we wait for Alice to get on the water, let me tell you about BePlayFuel.com. BePlayFuel.com. Go vote now for your favorite matches during the event and register to upload your own. That is BePlayFuel.com. All right then, Alice Bagnoli coming to us out of northern Italy. Trains over at Swiss and also at the national Italian training site in Richeto when she's that side of the Atlantic. Let's have a look and see. Alice Bagnoli, opening pass 14.25 meters. A really aggressive competitor, starting to find her place in pro women's water skiing, and just using the opening pass to get her bearings and check out the wind condition and how much of an effect it has on her run.
That's a beautiful first pass. Yeah, she looks great. That was awesome. And of course, Alice is a very significant part of this webcast. She works very hard for it, and she's you know arguably as important as anyone. So we can thank her for that.
Well, you can keep.
Well, as we get set up for our next interview, let me tell you about another of our great sponsors, Conley Skis, who are providing us with the audience prize for women. Make sure you go to Waterski Broadcasting to vote for the top 3 in the women's slalom event. It closes after the completion of this round, so make sure you get your top 3 predictions in for the audience prize for the women. If you win, then you get your choice of any of the Conley skis in their line. It could be a DV8, could be a Carbon V. Both of those skis with the patented Versatile technology. And check out Conley Skis by going to conleyskis.com, and primarily make sure you get your vote in at waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Here we go. Skiing into the slalom course on the end of that S line. This is Alicia Bagnoli on 13 meters. Very aggressive start for the first half of the course. Good stretch round number 4. She's a righty, which means that a 2-4 side and the entrance gates, the gate shot, are going to be more advantageous. But yeah, I mean, it's not right foot forward. She is actually a lefty.
She's lefty. Yeah, she got the big onside turn. So Alice, I believe she's won the money for the biggest pull so far. We're going to go to Wade.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Chelsea Mills as she's doing her warm-up. Her warm-ups have worked well. She's a podium finisher from here last year, and she won the San Giovanni Pro-Am last July in Italy. So how's your spring been so far, and you looking forward to skiing today?
Yeah, I am. I love this place. It's such good vibes here, and Keith is one of my absolute favorite drivers. Just the people here are so nice, and the lake is perfect. So looks like good conditions today, and yeah, I'm excited to get out there.
So you're seeing a pro do what pros do. If you ever get to an event, walk down to the starting dock and watch them warm up like this girl. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then, using that roller, I wonder if that will be useful for taking the lumps that I sustained in the mattress that I was laying on last night. Anyway, here we go. We have got Alicia Bagnoli coming into the course. She's gone through 14 and 13. This is now 12 or 35 off. Oh, look at, good. Good strike off number 1 into number 2. Aggressive. She's really, really aggressive. She's skiing like a woman possessed out there. Look at her go. Off buoy number 4, 5, and round number 6. Great effort there, and good work by our camera crew thus far, making sure that we get a totally unobstructed view of the action on the water from various angles, including this one, Freddie.
Yeah, I didn't like buoy 1 here particularly. She got up and just sort of dropped in a little bit over the side, but it was fine. Better on second viewing. And then 2 was beautiful, very patient. Let the hip come through, got her connection, started moving, and from there it was an easy pass. She has that tendency to sort of throw that spare arm up in the air and sort of drop over on 135, which is, it's a very powerful move, but potentially, if you do it a bit too much, like we saw a little bit at buoy 1, it might end up costing her.
All right, then, continuing to roll along and around buoy number 6, beautiful looking pass. Let me tell you about Hobe Lake Ski Club, located close to Jupiter in South Florida. Their head coach is Vinda Gray. They say they can cancel winter, and I would have absolutely no doubt about that. Hobe Lake Ski Club, created by the one, the only Ed Hickey. All right, we have got Alicia Bagnoli, our second skier out there to get into 11.25 meters, 38 off. She ran this pass at the World Championships this past season and would need a better start than that to continue on. She gets round number 2. She skis to the wake. She is the lead, but she would have liked to have had a better start on that run, Freddie.
Yeah, it was actually quite similar to Jessie there. They just sort of grabbed the handle too early and moved the weight to the tail, so couldn't get that move over to, there was no continuity through across into buoy 2, and she decided to not go for the big turn, which maybe was sensible. She's feeling it out. It's a little tricky when, the pass that Jessie and Alice are sort of maybe not hot favourites to run. I think that's fair, is on the 4th pass with that slight tailwind. It's up and down. It's not quite as much as maybe we've seen it since a few minutes ago. But yeah, watch here. Just grabbed early, moved back to the tail, and then didn't quite go as hard with the shoulder as Jessie, and that's why she was able to stay on the ski. But she was not in a position to turn 2.
All right, there. So that was Alicia Bagnoli. I mean, she's made her way back to dockside, but we'll now take a look at our next competitor. She comes to. Oh wow! This is going to throw a cat amongst the pigeons because she has decided to go in on 13 meters. Now, a little bit of strategy is starting to surface, and this is Luisa Jaramillo, the Girls World Slalom Champion.
Yeah, and she's riding a ski I know quite well, the D3 NRG R2, which, correct me if I'm wrong, Tony, D3 support the men's podium prize. And I think we're going to go to Wade, who's got someone on the dock.
All right.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Jessie Doverton, who I was bragging on you in the pre-show, going, she's just ready to run 11, and you said the same. But tell us what happened with that crash.
I don't know. I mean, I know a little bit here and there, but kind of blanked out a little. I had a decent gate in one that I thought I could get much deeper than where I ended up. And as I came off that second wake, things were not going according to plan. Clearly, almost beached it. But I'm all right. Everything's good, and we're stoked to get her again and run too. So.
All right, well, we like the energy. We're believing that the next round is going to be her for 11. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then continuing right along, and just to expand upon what Freddie just said with D3 Skis, they are the sponsor of the audience prize so far as the men's competition is concerned. Make sure you get your vote for your top 3 in this competition among the men's by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Vote for your top 3, and you never know, you could be winning yourself a ski. It could be the Neo, the Ion 2, it could be the NRG, any of the top skis that you'll find on the D3 line of slalom skis, as we have a look at a D3 skier. This is Luisa Jaramillo rearing up on number 1. This is 12 meters, by the way. She started in on 13, which is 32 off. We're now at 35 off, 12 meters, and seems to have a pretty good handle upon that run. And Luisa Jaramillo will see how this strategy plays out.
Well, pretty easy. Didn't love 1 particularly, but that's her offside, and so she got over 2 and righted it, and from there it was very, very easy. I think that if we're looking at the skiers so far, Boy 1, the gate in 1 has been a little bit trickier than we're seeing like 3 and 5. So that's a little wrinkle. That's something we can look at as the skiing goes on. We've noticed it with Alice, with Jessie, and with Luisa here. Of course, Luisa is our first right foot forward skier of the day, so favours her 2-4 turn, her heel side turn there on the other side of the lake than what the first 2 skiers did. She's it's funny, I mean, going out at 13, I mean, that's really like that's a slalom god move, if you want to go out and beat Regina Jaquist and Whitney McClintock, you got to go out on the same line length as they always do, wherever they are.
Yeah, you got to grab that brass ring and go for it, I guess.
Yeah, you got to do it. It's a big move. I love it. We're seeing that early on. So we're seeing Luisa come in at 11. She'll need 2 1/4 to take the lead. I think she's probably going to want to go a little bit deeper than that. The headwind is up a little bit, so that'll help her as long as she pulls out nice and wide on the gate. You can run on the gate here. You can get a little bit late because it's a touch short. So that looks to be a good gate. And she's over to 1. Shoulder is down. I think she's going to turn 2. And that's
a dip on there.
Not spectacular. She's turned 3 amazingly, and she's in this to win this. She's lost her hips. Will she turn 5? She's not able to take the hit because she was in that. And that's a 4.5 unofficially, of course, at 11 meters. And I have to say, Tony, didn't love 1. I mean, 1 was okay. 2 was not great, but she turned 3 spectacularly. And let's see here. I mean, the ski turned fine, but she was a little bit off balance. The shoulder dropped. I didn't love Boy 2. Maybe that was coming from being maybe a touch narrow on the gate. But watch this turn here. It's beautiful. Can't see it quite so well from that angle, but just watch the ski.
Yeah, she just settled down at that point.
Yeah, and she was kind of in it to win it, and then out of boy 4, that you see her hips go behind. Ooh. When you lose that connection, you are in trouble. You're not gonna, when you have the handle far away from you, you are not going to be able to get the swing that you need from the boat, and the boat it stops being your friend and starts being your enemy, putting you down the lake instead of across it.
All right, then some sage comments there from Freddie Winter there, but
all guesses, Tony. What do I know?
I don't know, Freddie. I mean, what can I say? It was a bold strategy, and it certainly worked out for her in terms of her making it through to the lead position at this time, ahead of Alicia Bagnoli and Jessie Dobberton, but probably not enough to surpass the likes of even our next skier, let alone the skiers that are to come after her. Our next skier is going to be Ali Garcia, and some decent skiing so far. Now we'll start to fire up the afterburners, so to speak. With our next competitor, it's going to be Ali Garcia. Quick moment to tell you about Summit Orthopedic. If you've got a skiing injury that you need a shake off, Summit will get you back to your peak again. That is Summit Orthopedic.
Well, we're starting, we're looking at our list, the remaining 5 skiers. All of them competed in the Masters last weekend. We've got 5 of the 8 that competed in the Masters last week here. Of course, missing Vanessa, Viek, Jamie Bull, and Manon Costard. But so you can see, all of these people are well trained in competition. They've had a massively high stress tournament last weekend, but they're keeping it rolling. Ali has run a score this year, I believe, of 2 at 39, 2 at 10.75, so she's really skiing well. She's someone, I know Ali pretty well. She's a very, very nice young lady. We've done some photo shoots together for boat companies, and I think she skis really well. She's got an unbelievable offside. That's my favorite part of her skiing, and I'm excited to see it here.
And looking a little unsettled as she pulled out for her entrance gates on the opening pass. We're at 14.25 meter start, and a skier, currently a student at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. And there we go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World. All right, then. We'll try and get back with Wade's World in just a short bit. But Ali Garcia in the water, and there is Keith Alberton, the site owner here at Lake 38. And, from one man's dream to build the perfect ski site in the Tallahassee area. It's been amazing to actually see the progression of this event, and how so many skiers have really warmed to this setup here, Freddie.
Yeah, and it's. I think with edition number 4 of this tournament, so he's built a paradise, and then he's invited the world's best skiers to come more or less every year. I think he missed out for COVID, but really cool, great for water skiing, and I know I can speak for every pro skier. We're very grateful that someone would do something like that.
All right, and one of the nice features that I see at this site is actually a brick path right next to starting dock that features all of the personal bests that have been obtained in various tournaments that have been run here at Lake 38 over the years, including Ali Garcia. Look at Ali Garcia, she's round number 5 and a little flat-footed on that turn, and look at her go, round number 6, nicely go. And let's check in with Wade's World once again.
Hey guys, with Miss Alicia Bagnoli again, Mike is on this time. So we know you weren't totally happy with that. We know you can get into the 39 pass. Tell us about the conditions. Was the wind a factor at all?
So the conditions honestly were awesome. They both felt great, and there's a little breeze coming into the first pass, and it felt amazing. But then I had my 38 off tailwind, so I knew about that. I just wanted to be like first round, be confident and stuff. So I just had a little bit of breeze on the back of my side, and I think I came a little short into one ball at 38, and then that was it for my set. I'm definitely gonna push stronger for the second round, and hopefully get down deep at 38.
Okay, we'll see her back out this afternoon. Back to you guys.
All right then, and back on with the continuation of this event, we've got Ali Garcia in the water. A quick note here on the flow point method created by Marcus Brown and Jenny Labor. It lists many of the world's top athletes as their clients, and they provide all that you need to ski your best. Online coaching and nutritional support. It is the flow point method. Check it out. All right, then, here we go. This is Ali Garcia, 12 meters, needs a good strike into buoy number 1. She's a lefty, which means her 1-3-5 side turn is going to be more in her favor. Look at her go round buoy number 3, in good shape for number 4. Seems to have set that good ski up very, very well to conquer that offside turn on her left-hand side, and doing a fine job with that, Freddie.
I mean, that was an excellent part. I didn't like the gate. She was a little bit through the tail, through the gate, but after that, it was really, really good. I think I did, I talked about how good her offside was earlier and is, and I stand by that, but I think I maybe did her onside disservice. It's looking really, really good. And I haven't seen her ski that much this year, not from any sort of decent vantage point. So obviously she's done a lot of work over the winter, and she's doing great here. And amazing with Ali, I'm going to say she's 20 or so, and you would never have thought, you would really not have thought, don't think it's unfair, I think she probably admit this, maybe 5 or 6 years ago, that she was going to be in pro tournaments and running these sort of scores that she is now. And that it's a testament to her passion, hard work, and I'm really excited for her. She's I talked to her a few weeks ago at one of the tournaments. She's going to go to Europe and do a lot of those tournaments. There's a bunch of those coming up, which is really exciting. I think she's going to ski in a lot of the Pro Tour events over there. So we've got a nice little continual structure of schedule of tournaments happening. Anyway, she's coming in at 11. She's going to need 5 to take the lead. She is a lefty, and we'll see how this gate goes. She should have a decent 1. The 1 is okay. She's throwing back, and then at 2, it's not the 2 she wanted. I think she pushed on the front, the tail lifted, and then she kind of had to let go there. So that's unfortunate. She's been skiing better than that. She's been running 38, I'm maybe a touch surprised to see that, but I think she's going to come back in the next round. That's the beauty of this format. Like I say, my favourite format in the sport, where you can have 2 rounds, you can really attack. This round she'll be disappointed with, but she's going to say, well, I'll come back in the next round and have a go at it and get my seeding as high as possible for the final.
Of course, there's no pressure with elimination at this stage of the event. All 8 women will advance through to the third and last round, the championship round. So there is nothing in that regard for the women to be overly concerned with.
But let's speaking in the mind of an athlete as Ali is. She is. We're all here. We're all trying to build ourselves up for the final, and you start on a down note. You've got to kind of pick yourself back up, and she's mentally strong. She'll do that, but let's not say that there's no pressure here. There really is. Every time you're in front of a broadcast being watched by how many people we have in front of us or watching the screen, there's a lot of pressure. So she's going to be feeling that, and she'll be figuring her way out to do better next round. She'll be absolutely motivated.
All right then, here comes Ali Nicholson, a member of Team Syndicate, and coming into the course on the 13-meter line. One of the lighter skiers in this event, and that's definitely going to be going to reflect on the rope tension, which we've got the cash prize from S Lines for the rope tension, and we'll see how much Ali Nicholson registers on that strain gauge. All right then, so I'm Tony Lightfoot, he is Freddie Winter, and let me tell you about Waters wetsuits, designed and created by Brandon Waters, jumpsuits for some of the world's top water skiing athletes. So check out Waters wetsuits when you have time. And so far, we're about halfway through this list. We've got a tie for third between Jessie Dobberton and Ali Garcia with 1.5 at 38 off. Luisa Jaramillo in the lead with 4.5. Alicia Bagnoli right in the middle of that pack there with 2 at 38 off. So your assessment so far as we get past the halfway point?
I think the scores have been. There's been a couple of surprises, but maybe looking at. I think no one will be all that excited. I mean, everyone sort of skied below the level that they're capable. Looking at Ali, I mean, she's run more than 6 buoys better than that this year. Louisa, I believe she'll run 38 fairly consistently. I mean, so yeah, we're not seeing the best these girls had to offer, but again, it's the first round, and they're figuring it out. It's not always easy, especially. There's been serious tournaments happening every single week for the last 6 weeks. Oh, that's a terrible buoy one from Ali.
Horrible number one.
Great two. She did really well there on the offside, and that's a lot better at 3. So she found her spot, but no one's getting a good buoy one from that end. So that's interesting as we go to Wade.
All right then, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Regina Jacobs, who won the Masters last week. Bit of a comeback win. I know you'd already had a win, but the fist pump that you threw and the excitement after the 39 the finals, man, I was losing my mind at home. It must have been a good week.
Yes, it was a great week. It was kind of a comeback because that was a year to date from the day of my surgery. So come back and tie the course record, run 39 off on Robin Lake. I mean, you know how that goes. That place is not forgiving. And to be able to take that pass down, there was just a lot of raw emotion in it just for how hard it was to get back. I don't know if you ever had an ACL injury, you understand. But if you haven't, it's gut-wrenching hard.
Well, we're hoping we're going to see some of those same fist pump this weekend as well. So we'll let her go get dressed. She'll be on the water soon. Back to you guys.
All right, then, continuing right along, and certainly a skier with one of the best strength to weight percentages ratios out there is Ali Nicholson. She just about made it through 35 off. Let's see what she does at 38, Freddie.
Yeah, it's better one already than what she had before. She ran 38 at the Masters last weekend, so she'll be wanting to run it here. Easier conditions, flat lake, all that sort of thing. So she's around for... Oh, no! What happened there? That was extremely strange. So, a fourth or fifth skier in a row that's had a sort of confusing result. I'd say, that's definitely below where Ali's been skiing. It was a better start than her 35. But, I'm going to say the girls just don't seem that settled. Having said that, I thought she came into 5 that she was kind of good, onside turn, and she just spun out. So, yeah... confusing. She's pretty late there, but I'm not seeing massive drama. But yeah, it just looks like there's some sort of slightly odd things happening out there. She reared up a little bit, but she's still okay. And here, let's have a look. Yeah, she just sort of
just lost her balance,
moved her weight too far back, and had no traction on the ski. So that is confusing. Ali's been ripping it up. I saw her with my own eyes run 4 at 39 at a tournament a handful of weeks ago with pressure on her as she was trying to qualify for the Masters. So, that's a strange ledge change there as well. It looked like she tripped on something.
And I think that Luisa Jaramillo, if you'd asked her before this competition whether she feels that she would have taken the lead at this point, well, she has taken the lead.
She's tied, right?
Yeah, she's tied lead with 4.5 at 38 off. 3 skiers remaining in this round. So, yeah, confusing times here a little bit, Freddie.
Yeah, it's a strange thing to see. It's. I think we heard Nate say earlier, it's a little short. But I think it should be that we'd be seeing the scores. And of course, funny enough, we actually saw this same thing last year from memory in the men's field. People kind of just getting through 39, the first 10 skiers, and then not really making any sort of headway at 41 until Will Asher, I think he was second last on the dot, ran a 5, and then it kind of opened up for the next round, and people started to kind of get their act together, I should say. I'm not saying that the skiers we have here are head cases. I'm just saying that sometimes you have a few weird results in front of you. You get a little bit tentative. You get a little bit on your heels as opposed to on your toes. And don't maybe show full commitment in the places that you should, and maybe overcommit in the other places. You get hasty. So, yeah, interesting. If there's one person that can deal with that, it's Chelsea Mills, who's all about the psychology. She gets it, but she's definitely going to be kind of nervous. Should we say, what's happening out there? I'm going to have to feel this out.
Well, she's definitely going to give it a good old try. It's going to be a 14.25 meter start, so let's have a look and see. So skiing behind the Malibu towboat and with the S-line stiff line, this is a 14.25 meters. Just trying to manage what's ahead of her and make the necessary adjustments in order for her to get down 38 off 11.25 meters, which we should see in about 1 or 2 passes time. And 14.25 meters shouldn't be anything of much to concern her. Let's not forget that last season she won her first pro title on the Waterski Pro Tour by taking the victory in San Gervasio, and followed it up with a number of podium finishes, which has definitely impressed us a lot. So let me ask you a quick question, Freddie. Do you like go-karting?
I think anyone that's seen me compete in the go-karts at the Travers Grand Prix, that they would say that I'm probably the worst go-karter that
You like shooting as well?
I like shooting. Yeah, I enjoy shooting. Yeah.
And you obviously like slalom, because the Travers Grand Prix that's going to be on October the 7th and 8th and broadcast by TWBC is your chance to combine all three: slalom, go-karting and shooting. Make sure you get your entry quick for this unique event. Check out the Travers Grand Prix by going to jacktravers.com. Find out more about that great event towards the end of this season. All right, we see on the starting dock there Whitney McClintock-Rini, who has been absolutely on fire this season, has competed hard at the Masters, and here we go. We got a letter change here from A1 to B1 now for the first, I think it's for the first time this year, or maybe they started last season, that the skiers can actually change their letter and number setting on 0 off between passes. Gone are the days where you set it once and you couldn't make that change, and it seems to be working out for her, this strategy.
She does that. I mean, she's the only person I know that does that, as far as I know at least, but I've talked to her about it. She'll often do a different letter in a headwind and a tailwind. Myself, I've never tried it, so I can't say if it's a winning strategy for me or not. But
changing her setting.
She's that's, you've got to use that to your advantage. And
I need Matt for that information. I have no idea.
For those people that maybe don't know what the letters mean, an A on the 0 off is a later pull than a B. So I think she moved from A to B, so that makes sense. She's coming in the tailwind thinking, I want to be picked up early, so she's moving to B. So maybe she's moving back to A here. I don't know. I mean, there's 2 reasons why someone might change their letter. One is that they feel that they could get a better deal feeling, for the whole thing of their set thereafter, or they're going to, which seems to be the Chelsea move, is to go between 2 for the headwind and the tailwind.
And take a look at that piece of masking tape at the tip of that ski. Those contain a one-liner with her keys that she wants to focus in on with each and every pass.
Yeah, I get a kick out of that. I mean, she's the expert in psychology. I believe she runs a business where she helps people with their mind in sport and
winning mindset. I believe
winning mindset. There you go. So. Yeah, good for her. It takes all different ways, and if that helps, then that's great. 12 meters, must run pass. Everyone has run it so far, and that's a decent 1. 2 looks good on the offside, over to 3, and that's good too. And I think
look at this.
She's dropped a little bit there at 4, but I think she's in this to win this, and she's good.
Nicely done. So she started on 14, came back on 13. That was 12. So decided not to go with the strategy of moving up to a shorter line length pass to open up with. And it seems to be paying off for her. And let's have a look at this entrance gate. She rotates well on her ski, gets a good strike on number 1, just trying to maintain her balance in the turns, not try to do anything too much out of the ordinary to affect the run, just settling into a natural posture and just absolutely wrecks this pass.
Yeah, no particular dramas there. Chelsea, just going into maybe her mindset coming into this tournament, she would have been disappointed, having been really, in my mind, a standout skier of last year, winning a tournament, making a handful of podiums, really always being there in the final and pushing, getting big scores. weekend after weekend, even through some injuries. She would have been disappointed not to have made the Masters. She didn't quite get it done in the qualifiers. She had a runoff in one weekend, to get one of the spots. Didn't quite make it, so probably disappointed, but she'll be, she's here and she's ready and she wants to have a go and make up for it after that disappointment. And let's see her. So it's 11. She must run 5 for the lead. So let's see this 1. The 1's good. And over to 2, and she's dropped the
handle down hard.
Not so great. Big 3 coming up. This is going to be really tricky for her to run from here, but she's still in it. And she could, if she stands up here, get 5 and take the lead, but she's around 6.
She's taking the lead. She's round 6. She goes to the next run.
Almost the opposite there of Ali Nicholson's fast right before. Ali, I was not super concerned at any point that she was going to miss it until she suddenly did. And then Chelsea, I wasn't all that confident, sorry Chelsea, that she was going to run it, especially after 2 and 3, but she made it. She made it work.
There was a little bit of an outside twist there just before she went in on the entrance gates for 38 off, and to try and tighten up the line a little bit more, a little sooner.
She does sort of have that little, that almost temptation to make it to have a little, I don't want to call it a twitch, but like an extra movement into her offside. So that it includes the gate turn before the pass, but. That's good skiing, and in the end, as much as there was a handful of mistakes in there, she made that work. Small hit out the gates, but she's the first one through 38. She's taken the lead. She's guaranteed at least 3rd in this round, so she's, probably pretty happy. She also, I believe, she swapped skis in the last few weeks. She's trying out something new. So, after maybe. Feeling that it was time to change. She's been on the other ski she's on for a long time, and so that's great. She's got confidence in the ski. She can. When you get on a new ski, it's nice to run big scores. It's also nice to run big scores badly, and I think she did not run that past that well.
All right, let's have a look and see. This is Chelsea Mills, who hasn't been in the sport that long. She started out
good one.
This endeavour in her 20s. A look at her go. Round number 3. Round 3 to the wakes. So she scored 4 buoys at this particular venue last season, so she definitely likes her Lake 38, and skiing within 1 buoy of that mark. She comes into this event with a huge amount of confidence, and I think you can plainly see there that she really loves this site up here in Northwest Florida, outside the state capital of Tallahassee.
Yeah, I'm really happy for Chelsea because, like I say, she would have been disappointed. She wouldn't have been super happy with her performance, so far this year, and so not being able to get to the Masters for a second year in a row. But she's taken the lead here by 4.5 buoys from Ali and Louisa. So she'll be very happy. And let's watch this here. 1 was pretty great, actually. She came out. She didn't have excess load. The ski came through. I mean, she's finishing in the right spot, and that's great. Obviously moving into the offside, a little bit of an aerial edge change, Tony Lightfoot classic.
Yeah.
And pushed on the ski at the wrong time to kind of get that tip rise, but good for her. It's a fantastic score. I'm interested to see. I would imagine she would have taken the highest score in terms of the pull strength, which is sponsored this week by S-Lines, a new competitor. She's ranked 2nd, so I wonder who's gone in ahead of her. But so S-Lines are a new rope company. They're doing great things. They're sponsoring this sport. We're very happy to have them, and I'm excited to ski with that rope later on today.
All right then, so great skiing there for Chelsea Mills. Top banana indeed there with that particular effort, and now piling on the pressure for the likes of Regina Jacobs, and before her is going to be Whitney McClintock-Greeny.
32 off.
32.
Yeah, so 3 at 39. I mean,
pretty warm.
At the top end, I think Chelsea's best ever score is 4, which she got here last year. She's done it maybe a handful of other times, but she's really, she can get 4. She's really, reached her best at this time at least. So 3 is a really good score. First off the dock, maybe a new ski. We'll have to confirm that with her later. She's happy. She's happy with the day's work so far. Of course, we move on to Whitney here, who's very much, amongst the form skiers. Maybe since winning the US Open last mid-August, she's won a handful of tournaments. She had probably the worst crash I've ever seen in water skiing, and probably will ever see at the World Championships, which really screwed her up after winning the Malibu Open maybe a couple of weeks before. But she's back, she's running big scores, she's running 39, she's feeling good, she's over the injury now, and excited to see her. I imagine she's probably going to be really pushing for that lead. She'll believe that she can do it. Let's see how she goes.
And skiing with such confidence and such flair out there, that is Whitney McClintock-Rini, 9-time world champion. Whenever you combine her wins in the tricks event, in the slalom event, and also for the team win as well for Team Canada. So that's Whitney McClintock-Rini through the course opening pass. Regina Jaquist, the current world record holder, a Swiss Pro Slalom champion, the only person to have won that particular title in the entire history of the Swiss Pro. 8-time champion in that event, absolutely unprecedented, and we'll get to see her next. But her major challenger, Whitney McClintock-Rini, is on the water right now. Keith Olberton, the owner of this particular facility at Lake 38, and doing an outstanding job. I mean, if you are fortunate enough to make your way up to Northwest Florida in the area of Tallahassee, and make your way out to somewhere between Quincy and Havana in Gadsden County, you'll find an absolute skiing paradise right here, crafted by Keith Olberton at Lake 38. Here we go. This is Whitney McClintock-Rini. Good strike on buoy number 1. This is on 12 meters. Don't forget, she started it on 13, going with the secondary tactic. Beautiful number 5. And as she gets around number 6, let's turn our attention to Wade's World.
We're going to get Wade in a second, but yeah, I mean, she could have had a cup of tea, done a crossword Sudoku into buoy 6. She was as early as you could be, and I mean, there's not much to say about this pass particularly. I mean, she is in many ways a master of her craft. The early look out of her offside, she gets her body moving. She's not trying to kick the ski around last minute. She's fluid. And this is spectacular skiing. And, if we can compare, not unfavorably, of course, but I mean, Whitney is a 2-time world champion. She's won the Masters a handful of times. She's won Moomba 5, 7, 9, 12, 100 times. I don't know, whatever it is. And you can just see that she is a spectacular water skier with just you have to watch the 12s. Her 12 versus anyone else. I mean, that was sorry to anyone else, but it was a cut above.
Fantastic skiing thus far from Whitney McClintock. I'm not too sure about having enough time to do Sudoku or puzzle. Maybe go for a couple of units of Duolingo or something like that, maybe. But there you go. Here we go. This is Whitney McClintock-Rini, coming to us originally out of Ontario in Canada. Resides in Central Florida these days, in Orange, a little ways outside of Orange County, actually in Lake County, where their facility is, the Matt Rini Waterski School, and doing a grand job there with that pass, which I believe was actually at 38 off. So our second skier thus far to run that pass.
Yes, and again, it sort of shows how our confidence in Whitney, that we're not sort of exclaiming every step of the way. 1 was spectacular. I think 2, 3 were pretty good. 4 was amazing. 5 I didn't love. She ended up a little bit on the tail, but of course there's no reason to turn buoy 5 backwards when you're that early. So yeah, she's ripping it, and I think again, I mean, Whitney and Regina, that multiple time world champions, these skiers are not going to be kind of thinking, I hope I can get through 38. They're going to be saying, I want to be running 39. If I don't run 39, I'm going to be annoyed at myself. So we'll see what Whitney does in just a second. She does, of course, have a slight tailwind. It's not crazy, but it might just be enough, on a slightly short lake to get a bit of a push. With the boat slowing down as you pull out, you will often get just a little bit of extra speed. So she's going to have to be careful there. Obviously, your placement on the gate, how far relative to the boat when you're turning in, has a massive effect, not just on your buoy 1, but on your buoy 2. So let's see how we go here. I think she's done really well there. It looks like she's got good swing. She's over to 1. It's not the best one you've ever seen, but 2 could be good. 2's not. Oh, 2 was pretty good actually. I mean, she's skiing so well that she can kind of just get pretty, not a great start and take the lead. She's really skiing at that level. She won't be extremely happy with buoy 1 or 2, but for her to get 4, it kind of just makes it. For all these other ladies that are trying to get the win and on the podium, when you can see Whitney kind of get a pretty average start and still get a pretty easy 4, then that says a lot for what's going to happen later in the tournament.
So in the words of Bob Marley, I think she was ripping it hard out there.
Ripping it hard. That's what they say up in Maine, and so I hear.
Yeah, indeed. He might actually be watching us. I mean, you have a contact with him. Maybe you can message us in at some stage. But just to say, Whitney McClintock currently in the number 1 spot, both on the water with her score and with the rope tension, pulling in some good poundage behind the boat. And I mean, she's got another round of skiing to go. Actually, 2 more rounds, if we're being honest, because all 8 of our skiers in rounds 1 and 2 do advance through to the 8 skier championship round. So she had a look at this. She didn't ski in this event last year, I don't think. And
she did. She did, but it was sort of still when she was recovering from the unimaginable sort of difficulty of bearing a human inside of you for 9 months still. So, it wasn't until really later in the year, around August, that she really started to crush again. I mean, and since then she's just been on fire, notwithstanding the massive crash that she had. So she was running mid 39, I think, but I don't believe she made the podium. I think she came, I believe, 4th last year. I could well be wrong on that, but I believe it was Jamie Manon and then Chelsea last year. So again, don't quote me necessarily, but.
And speaking of someone who crushes a lot, that was Regina Jaquist on her opening pass. That would be 32 off or 13 meters. I don't think she's going to go in on anything longer than that. And
I don't think I've ever seen it.
When was the last time you saw her going on 14?
I don't think she ever has. I mean, even looking back at sort of Malaysia, which was impossibly hard. Obviously Callaway's not the easiest place to ski. It's always 13, and there's something to be said for that. Like, I mean, for myself, if I never really go out on 14, but when I do, I find that the wake feels weird, the swing's different, and so Regina's commitment to going out at 13. Obviously, she's arguably the best ever skier that we've seen. So why should she go on anything but 13? It's still very easy for her, but going longer, it doesn't always I mean, especially for the pros, doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna get more of a warm up, because it doesn't really translate to the shorter line length.
And that's a sweet shot there of Whitney McClintock-Rini enjoying some time in the water with her son Zane. As we look out towards the Slalom Lake and see coming into the course on 12 meters, this is Regina Jaquist, looking in great form thus far. Good stretch around buoy number 4 and into 4, round 5 and number 6. No worries there. And with that, now we'll take a trip over and see what's happening in Wade's world.
So I'm here with Miss Whitney, and she's having a little swim with Zane, and I learned he learned how to walk here last year. So great memories, huh?
Yes, we had an Airbnb close by, and Paige and Robert were at the hotel with us and just kept working on it. And so the next day, Matt was announcing down halfway down the lake, and he just walked the whole way down. He fell on his bum a couple times, but yeah, a year ago he learned how to walk, and now he's ripping around and talking a whole bunch. So yeah, he's awesome.
And so, not bad, huh? First round. So what do you might thinking about for a change of the second round?
I mean, I felt good out there. I just was trying to figure out my gait. For me, the biggest thing when I go to a new lake, new boat, new rope, everything's a little bit new this weekend. Just figuring out the gait timing, and then everything should just fall into place.
We'll let her swim with the baby. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Wade. Thanks a lot, Whitney. And a quick reminder about Wake House, the online water sports pro shop. You can find the products to suit your water sports needs at wakehouse.com. That is wakehouse.com. Go shop now for your water ski needs. All right. Here we go. We have got Regina Jaquist coming in at 11.25 meters.
She needs 5 for second place. She needs the whole thing to have a chance of beating Whitney. Sorry, and this, as the kids would say, this is cake. This is very, very easy. And again, incredibly long wait time there at Boy 6, just doing, doing her thing. No worries, no drama. She's in second. She's on form.
As opposed to cake by the ocean, it's cake by the lake, I guess.
On the lake.
On the lake. There we go. Oh, we're getting into some serious trouble here. All right, then. We've got Regina Jaquist round the first couple of buoys, 11.25 meters. What I've admired about Regina Jaquist over the years is no matter where she skis, she has this uncanny ability to be really, really consistent behind the boat, and to really employ the strength that she has in abundance, and doing a fine, fine job getting around all 6 buoys on a pass that looks on the surface, if you didn't know the line length, you would say that was probably 14 or 13 meters. But no, it was 11.25 meters, and now she's put herself on the same pass as the lead, who is Whitney McClintock-Rini. All right, then, 10.75 meters. I'm sure some of you out there are making predictions, and those of you that do, why not go to... Let's have a look and see. Regina Jaquist, 10.75 meters. Beautiful start. Broken over it. Oh, what was that? That was 3, wasn't it?
That's 3. So there she is. She's tied for second. Very surprising, actually, to see that happen with how good 1 and 2 were. Certainly, I would say better than Whitney's. But this is what happens in waterski. I mean, that's a great one. I mean, for a righty to come out of the offside so well into buoy 2, and that's a brilliant 2, and she's early. And then watch the tail. I think she just over-smeared here, so she just didn't have any traction and lost the, her hips went back. So it just shows you can get a great start, you've got to keep it going. And Whitney did not have the good start, but she managed to find the way to sort of safely make it to 4. So as we stand, we've got Regina actually moves into tied second with Chelsea. And let's have a look at this quickly. I want to see this really nice buoy 1, and then wide and early into 2.
Don't see many problems here.
Beautiful, right? Over to 2, and then she's wide, she's early, she brings that ski through really well, and she's over to buoy 3. And yeah, I think just a little bit too much front foot pressure, a little bit too much tail smear. Well, that'll happen. You've got. The lake is fairly shallow here, so you can get a bit more slide than you're used to. So here we are, Whitney in first, 4 at 10.75 or 39 off. Chelsea and Regina tied for second, and then Louisa and Ali after that. So probably, you probably would have bet on Regina running 39. You probably would have bet on Whitney. Let's have a look at these leaderboards. I'll leave it to Tony.
All right, then. The rope tension sees Whitney McClintock-Rini with 655 pounds of force at number 2 ball at 10.75 meters, ahead of Luisa Jaramillo with 600 pounds of force with 411.25 meters, and rounding up the top 3, we've got Chelsea Mills there with her strength. All right, then. Our next event is going to be the men's slalom. We'll be using the Nautique towboat for that as we continue on the 2022 Lake 38 Pro right after these.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Brian?
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will.
Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better. I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
All right, then, welcome back to Lake 38, and this is the Lake 38 Pro for 2022, and Freddie Winter is going to get ready for his turn to skiing, and replacing him in the announcer spot on my left and to your right on the screen is Zane Nicholson, the head coach of the Warhawks.
Hey, Tony, it's good to be here. Glad to get out here and watch these guys ski. Conditions are looking pretty good here today at Lake 38. I'm expecting some big scores here.
All right, then, and we've replaced the boat. We've replaced the Malibu Response with the ski Nautique from Correct Raft, dubbed the Red Baron. And we're going to give you the start list of our 12 skiers that will be competing before you in this opening round. Eduardo Morenzi of Italia, then Landon Gills of the United States, Federico Jaramillo of Colombia, Thibaut Dayon of France, Stephen Island, Chris Parrish from the United States, Jamie Calhoun from Canada, Benjamin Stadelbauer of Switzerland, Robert Hazelwood, Great Britain, Nicole McCormick, Canada, Freddie Winter, Great Britain, and Nate Smith of the United States of America. So we've got a pretty stacked field of competitors. Is there anyone there that you see, especially in the opening portion of the competition, that could throw one or two surprises our way, Zane?
Well, I mean, you got Federico Jaramillo skiing a little earlier here in the lineup. I expect a big score out of him, and also we have Thibaut Dayon. He's always out there getting ready to put up a big score. I saw him skiing earlier this week. He looked pretty good, so I expect a big score out of Thibaut today.
All right then, yes indeed. And for my money, I'm looking at the likes of Chris Parrish, that old wily veteran there that set numerous course records in various locales around the world, a former world record slalomer himself. And he'll be good to see if he's can recall upon some of that form. Looking at Stephen Ireland, who's a relatively new pro skier, who registered a personal best of 5.5 at 39.5 off of this pro, and being that close to 41 off. I mean, I don't know the kind of emotions one would feel at that point. Glad to have gotten that far to get a personal best, but so close to getting to 41 off.
Yeah, and it was a bit of a bummer for him that day. I mean, he had it going and was looking great. He's been skiing well, and today could be the day that he gets, cracks one off. We'll see. I know he's been skiing good at some other tournaments this spring, so we'll see if he can show up and bring it today.
All right, then. So great band of skiers about to take to water. Make sure you check out bplayfuel.com. and go vote for your favorite matches during the event and register to upload your own. It is bplayfuel.com. All right, a lot of great skiing about to take place on the water. Let me first tell you a little bit about Wrapped Skis. Wrapped Skis are created by Jody Fisher, built in Cyprus. Go check out one of those Wrapped Skis at Lake Gifford, and also check out the Wrapped Skis gate guide system when you check out their slalom skis at Lake Gifford in Central Florida. All right, so we had a little bit of a delay between the end of women's slalom and the start of men's. Our apologies for that, but we're almost ready to go. All right, we got Eduardo Morenzi. He'll be going in at 32 off. Looks like it's going to be A2. He's pointing that out to us right now on the whiteboard that the drivers are shown prior to the performances from each one. Let's have a quick look at the current women's leaderboard after round one. Whitney McClintock-Reaney with 4 at 10.75 meters. And then we got a two-way tie for second between Chelsea Mills and Regina Jaquez with 3 at 39. And those are the only three skiers that have gotten past 38 off, because in fourth place was Luisa Jaramillo with 4.5. Two-way tie there with one other skier, that is Ali Nicholson, and that represents your top 5 out of the 8 that are competing. And as a matter of fact, all 8 skiers will make it through to the third and last championship round, because we only have 8 women skiers in this event. So in the men's event, we've got 12 total skiers. 8 of those will advance through to the third and final championship round. We've got Eduardo Morenzi about to take to the water, and then we'll have Landon Gills and Federico Jaramillo. And there is Scott Greenwood modeling one of our new sun hoodies, so to speak, that you can find by going to the Waterski Broadcasting Company's website, waterskibroadcasting.com/shop, to check out our full range of apparel. waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. There is our running order once again, for those of you who didn't catch it the first time. So definitely looking forward to the skiers that will be taken to water towards the end, but especially ready to see if there are 1 or 2 surprises that could crop up, because they do tend to happen here at Lake 38. The lake is pretty deep. It's crafted especially for tournament water ski slalom, as are a number of lakes around the world, and this is a really great gem on offer here in Northwest Florida there, Zane.
Yeah, no, Lake 38, it's great. I remember my first tournament, I came here, they were having practice, and everything was, it's just a pristine site. And then you've got the 7th buoy over there where, you know, they make it so it's more than just sitting at the lake. You know, I've always enjoyed coming to this spot, and Keith and Karen got a great setup, and they do everything right. So it's like I said earlier, it's looking great. I think I'm expecting some big scores today. I definitely think we may see a 41, a couple 41s ran today, and you know, it's coming up. It'll be good. The wind's right, you know, so they'll get that 41 head off the dock.
All right, and just enough time to remind you about Drew Ross. He is a realtor, and if you're looking to purchase lakefront property in Central Florida, be sure to check out Drew Ross at drewrossrealtor.com. drewrossrealtor.com if you are looking to grab your piece of paradise via a lakefront property in Central Florida. So, where the time right now is 12:30 Eastern time. We're not actually that far away from the Central Time Zone. We are in Gaston County, just a little ways outside of the greater Tallahassee area. For those of you that aren't quite sure on your geography, Tallahassee is in the panhandle of the great state of Florida. Beautiful facility here, beautiful weather as a matter of fact. Temperature here about a little over 90 degrees. It is quite hot. The lake temperature almost as hot as well. And Tallahassee itself, the name is actually based upon a translation that says the City of Seven Hills. And it's home to Florida State University, and also home to the only public HBCU in the entire state of Florida. That is Florida A&M University.
Well, I'll tell you, you are always really good with your stats. I did not know any of that, and I have spent a lot of time in the great state of Florida. Yeah, you know, Tallahassee, it gets up here, it's warm. We're still getting all the sun like they get down in the south, and you know, it's nice up here.
So go Noles and go Rattlers.
I did know go Noles. I did not know what the other one was.
Yep. And the reason why I know is because when I have a little bit of time, and as part of my other work in Baton Rouge, I actually help to live stream baseball games for Southern University, and Southern University is part of the SWAC, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and also a part of that same conference. For the first time starting this year was FAMU, the Florida A&M University.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, it looks like we've got Edo in the water. I believe he started 32 off.
Yeah, he definitely has 32 off on that whiteboard, and he's going with A2, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the skiers will be using A2. I know that's the common setting for most of the skiers.
Do you think they'll be switching from pass to pass, much like who skied Chelsea Mills?
I don't think they'll switch pass to pass. You might have a guy that'll switch up to, you know, a B setting just to get, or a C setting from B to C just to get a little bit of a quicker pull off the boat, off the buoy. But we'll see as Edo comes in here at 32 off.
All right, Eduardo Morenzi, a podium finisher in the World Under-21 Waterski Championships last year in Santa Rosa Beach. And a good-looking run, wouldn't you say? Here's Waits Welsh.
Hey guys, I'm here with Federica, and I won't butcher your last name as I've done before. You say it?
Jaramillo.
See? So, what information did you get from your sister about conditions, or what? Did she have anything to say?
Well, she said it's skiing very good today, and to just go out and have fun. The headwind definitely helps on this first skate. That, you know, you're always coming in a little hot, but everything else to just have fun.
So how was your freshman year at Arizona State?
It was very fun. It wasn't as hot as I thought it would be. It did get hot at the end, but had a blast. I got to ski, and I got to do the whole college experience and college tournaments, and I love it.
Okay, and we're going to love seeing him out on the water in just a few minutes. Back to you guys.
All right, then, and I had the opportunity to interview Federico and Louisa at the same time for the TWBC podcast. That episode will be dropping sometime in the next day or so, so check it out, the TWBC podcast at waterskibroadcasting.com/podcast, or go to Spotify, Apple, Google, whichever your favorite podcast platform is, you will find the TWBC podcast. Here we go, 12 meters, Eduardo Morenzi. Take it away, Zane.
Yeah, Edo looking good, coming in out of one ball there, getting a little bit of a slow turn off of 2, but making it up there at 3. Just another warm-up pass for these guys. This 35 off, making it look nice and easy there for Edo as he gets 6 out the gates.
Kind of has a little bit of a bounce there going into his edge change and into the turns, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, you kind of see him. He gets his hands up a little bit. You'll see it on the replay here. The hands get a little bit separated, which causes the ski to bounce as he's making that edge change.
All right, then. So we got Landon Gills right there getting ready to go, and he'll be taking a look at Eduardo Morenzi, at least from this pass onwards, to gauge how much of an effect the wind is going to have upon the setup. Starting with 11.25 meters, it is a pretty stiff head breeze, but nothing that any of these skiers haven't seen before in the past.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's blowing straight down the lake. It's not like we're having to deal with a crosswind or anything, so it should be pretty easy for these guys to adjust, and they're filling the wind out for these first couple passes, and then they'll be dialed in coming in here for this 38 off pass.
All right you are, and Eduardo Morenzi waiting on that third and final tone, and it sounds, and here comes Eduardo Morenzi. Not too sure what part of Italy he's from, but here we'll see him at the San Gervasio Pro-Am in a few weeks' time, in the first weekend of July. In the meantime, he's right here at Lake 38. 11.2. Oh, look at that head jolt off number 4. Oh, look at that. Does he get round number 6? He does, through the exit gates. Oh, and he thanked his lucky stars that he had a head left on his shoulders there off buoy number 4.
Yeah, and you see Edo, kind of from the start, he drops his shoulders here into 1, gets a little bit heavy here, so then that kind of got the pass sped up, and so he made his way down the course, kept his head to him, which is kind of hard to do, at that 38 there. He drops his shoulder again, at 3 needing the turn, and squeaking his way through it, but a good thing about slalom is they don't give style points, and he is going to get to come back at 39.
Whoa, and a little late into just squeaked his way around buoy number 6. And what I've noticed a little bit with Eduardo is he tends to lead with his head and his shoulders ahead of the ski on 1, 3, and 5. And sometimes you run the risk that if the ski doesn't have enough speed and it doesn't have enough of its turn completed, you would leave it behind, which in this instance happened on a couple of those turns, on 11.25.
Yeah, and you'll see as he comes in through the edge change, the hands get a little bit away, which pulls him up and over the front with his upper body. And then, yeah, you're right, he does it. If he doesn't keep the speed moving, you end up with a heavy turn. But we'll take a look and see if he can fix that here at 39.
All right, here he comes. 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. Gets a good strike. Buoy number 1. Says that he would like to get a little bit close to halfway down the pass, and he was just tantalizingly short of that mark. So it is going to be a 2 buoy count at 10.75 meters to open up the batting, so to speak, among our competitors in the men's competition.
So yeah, in that replay there, you see where he bends his arms coming into the edge change and pulls the handle high, and it pulls him down past the buoy. And doesn't allow him to finish the turn and get the load where he needs to be to make it to the next side. But that's a good opening set for Edo, and he'd come back again next round and make his adjustments. And I think we'll see a bigger score out of Edo next round.
All right, then. Keeping with A2 throughout the entirety of that set, that was Eduardo Morenzi as we take a look around dockside. And let's have a look at this here. Replay one more time for Eduardo.
Yeah, see, so he ends up with the slack here, leaves the hands out as he rolls over, gets separated, and then loses the line off of 2. So, it's all she wrote there that time. But, if he gets his hands a little closer and keeps him connected going out, he will, it'll allow the ski to turn a little better and get him further down that pass.
All right, so now our next competitor taking to the water and applying his studies at Florida State University in nearby Tallahassee. He is a law student and just completed his first 2 semesters of study in that rather challenging field. This is Landon Gills, and he's going in on 13 meters.
Yeah, and Landon coming out looking just a little timid here at the first couple buoys, but making his way through this opening pass, just a warm-up for these guys. This 13 meters, 32 off pass.
Right, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Chris the Tower Parrish, and it kind of feels good to be at Lake 38, right?
It feels great. I mean, this is one of the best sites in America, and as you know, Keith and everybody has a first-class event they put on, and yeah, it feels great to be here.
So have you done any hunting right here out of the 7th buoy?
No, but I've drank moonshine right here.
I don't know if we go there. Is it before lunch or after, huh?
Definitely after for sure.
Okay, he's having fun. We're going to watch him have fun in a few minutes. Back to you guys.
All right, and we'll see if pickle power from Chris Parrish is going to prevail in this competition. He's a fan of pickle and pickle juice.
Yeah, and word on the street is he's making a comeback as a pickleball player, looking to get into the pickleball world and use his pickle power for it.
Yes, and I'm not going to go into those Peter Piper picks or whatever. Anyway, we've got Landon Gills about to head back into slalom course. He's gone through 32 off 13 meters. Actually, not too sure whether that's the minimum starting line length, although with the class of skier that we see, it certainly would surprise me. We've got Landon Gills rocking on the back of the ski a little bit into his gate shot, but it's had no detrimental effect so far, Zane.
Yeah. You see, I think he was getting that tailwind was kind of pushing him, and he has kind of ridden the tail of the ski all the way through this 35 off pass. Again, this 12 meter 35 off line length is a warm up for these guys. So, Landon's just filling it out, probably kind of getting some nerves out, and he'll adjust and try to get more on the front of the ski for this 38 off pass. That way he can move through the turn and not have so much load so early at the buoy, and have the boat working against him.
All right, a good effort there behind the boat that's dubbed the Red Baron. That is the Red Nautique that we have here. Same boat as last season, and doing a stellar effort there. I'm not too sure what's going on around the dock area. There seems to be a little bit of manipulation going on there, Zane. What do you see?
So tight, that's why
Regina had that knee injury last year, so they're probably just kind of taking a look at it, keeping her warm. She doesn't want to injure that. Just keep everything nice and healthy for her second set later this afternoon.
Yeah, that's definitely worth remembering. Regina Jaquist, had she have taken advice a lot of doctors would have given her and taken the complete 12-month time period to allow her ACL to heal, she would only started skiing back, around about now.
Yeah, no, she was working hard. It was kind of amazing to see her get back on the water that quick, and see her competing like she is. Oh, and Landon just going down a little bit there at 3 ball at 38 off. Unfortunately, they're kind of pushing it on the tail. We kind of seen him earlier in the set. He'd kind of been all over the tail, and it just kind of came to bite him there. Ends up on the tail there. It kind of gets a little bit of a slide, and You'll see him. He moves a little further back off of 2, and then as he pushes here at 3, he's just going to pop the tail out of the water, and that's going to be all she wrote there for Landon.
And I mean, it is so important to get the balance right on that slalom ski into the edge change and that kind of stuff. So with Landon Gills skiing with that stiff S-line ski rope, doing a grand job up to this point. As you say, he slid down course on the back of the ski, and once he got into his edge change for buoy number 3, there wasn't much that he could do to correct himself. So we'll check in with Wade's World right now.
Hey guys, I'm here with Ben Stadelbar. Ben, having a look, it looks good. You got good memories from here. You got a podium last year, so how are you feeling?
Yeah, last year was a good event for me. Getting on the box is always fun. And then the site, as always with Keith, is spot on. You know, it just looks like last year, if anything better. So, no, just excited to be up here in Tallahassee. Excited to be competing, and hopefully it'll be a good day.
So, you didn't ski the Masters last week. So, how was your prep this week? Like, how many days did you ski? Did you take a day off yesterday?
Well, I got a day off, weekend off during the Masters, so I was all rested, and I got some skiing in this week, and we'll see if it pays off this weekend.
All right, we're going to see him out there really soon. Back to you, Tony.
Okay, all right. We've got some great skiing to come, and just a quick reminder that the audience prize, win a ski of your choice, provided to us by D3 and Conley. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for your opportunity to win yourself a slalom ski from Conley or D3. You better get your entries in now, because we will close off the entries at the end of this round of skiing. So, let me tell you at the same time about La Guapa, a luxury villa resort, which is all inclusive with water skiing, located in Tequesquitengo, which is 2 hours south of Mexico City. So if you're looking for a luxury villa resort with all the amenities, including opportunities to ski, then check out La Guapa. All right, now we are into our third competitor, and coming to us out of Colombia, this is Federico Jaramillo.
Yeah, and we saw his sister skiing a little earlier in the women's event. Fed coming out 32 off. Should be a nice, easy opening pass for him. You know, he's got a unique style, really fun to watch. You know, one of the newer young kids coming on the scene, and it's really, really good to see him out here skiing today.
Let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, I'm here with Mr. Stevie Island, missing your soon-to-be better half. Yeah. So you recently got a 10.7 under your belt, 39. So how you feeling coming into this weekend?
I'm feeling great. You know, funny story, Greeny, who's behind the wheel today, I've known him since I was 6 years old, which is crazy. He met me when I was just a little bitty kid, so I know him really well, and excited to go out and get behind the wheel. And thanks to Keith and Karen, they developed a beautiful site. It's unreal here. The clubhouse is spectacular. If you ever get a chance, you got to go check out Lake 38.
Yeah, and maybe we'll see you in the 7th buoy later on, celebrating, right? Yeah. Hey, back to you guys. Tear it up, dude.
All right, and I wonder if Elizabeth is actually watching this coverage here from Lake 38 as we see Scott Greenwood there at the helm of the Red Baron. And just have to tell you that Federico Jaramillo went in on 13 meters for his opening pass. All right, so 12 meters for Federico Jaramillo. The boat speed accelerating from that island, from the eastern end of the course. Here we go. This is Federico Jaramillo. Take it away, Zane.
Yeah, and Fed not having a really good gate. You kind of see him checking up there, and it catches him at 1. Another slow turn there at 3. Making his way through. I mean, he kind of made that 35 a little exciting there. I know I've been saying it all morning that this is a warm-up pass for him, but I think if Fed kind of had a little unsettled at the gate. We saw it catch him at 1, and then he kind of checked it at 3 and got it under control after that.
All right, continuing right along there, we see the towering and imposing figure there of Chris Parrish. And let me remind you that 2U is the official Skier of the Day sponsor. They offer nutritional bars in a variety of different flavors. And they're available online and at great local stores throughout the Sunshine State. That is 2U Nutritional Bars. And your opportunity to vote for Skier of the Day will continue into tomorrow. You can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. All right, wind's starting to howl a little bit here. Not like huge winds gust or anything, but something for the skiers to keep a serious eye on, Zane.
Yeah, it's picking up just a touch. It's building up, but it's still blowing straight down the lake. Down there at the far end, it's pretty protected with the trees at the end. But let's see what we got here as Fed comes in, 38 off. Looks a little bit more confident at his gate. And you see it there at the finish of 1 ball. A little down course as he's coming into 2. And below in the tail there at 3 at 38, like we saw Landon as our skier before.
Yeah, a few of these skiers are making life excessively difficult for themselves out there on the water. Getting around 2.5, 11.25 meters. There is the S-Lines rope tension results there are putting him in second place right now, but that's going to be of absolutely no comfort to him whatsoever as he goes down early on 11.25 meters, and the reaction there unsurprising.
Yeah, and here in the replay you see him. He looks a little better at the gate and gets a better 1, but moves to the back of the ski here. And then as he comes into 2, he goes and pushes again on the back of the ski with that onside turn. So he's going to stay over the ski. But then as he comes into 3, he's got a lot of speed, giving it a push, and out the tail pops. Just kind of moving a little too far back there. So he'll be making adjustments and ready to come back in for his second round.
I'll tell you what, I'll do after. Okay.
All right, then. So we're taking a look at Freddie Winter.
Absolutely, man.
Who is currently in third place on the Waterski Pro Tour after 1 complete event. That was the Swiss Pro about a month ago. He's just pacing up and down and just trying to get some blood flowing as Scott Greenwood returns the Red Baron to the dock and gets ready to pick up our next competitor. Before we do that, let me remind you about New Dimensions, located next to the Millennium Mall in Orlando, providing online training and nutritional programs. And those programs are trusted by the likes of TCAS, Alicia Bagnoli, Freddie Kruger, Whitney McClintock-Rini, and Paige Rini. So if you want to get into the best ski shape ever, then check out New Dimensions, located next to the Millennium Mall in Orlando. Next skier to take to water, a real estate broker out of Central Florida. It is Thibaut Dayon.
Yeah, and I was around at Boris's Lake this week. Yeah, kind of got to see Thibaut ski a few times from the dock, but he was looking really, really strong this week. So I'm expecting a big score here from Thibaut. He's been one of my favorite skiers to kind of watch. Me and him have kind of been buddies for years, but he's got kind of a unique style, and I'm expecting big things out of Thibaut today.
And check out all the full clothing courtesy of splashthreads.com. Splashthreads.com. If you like what you see on camera and you'd want to get yourself some apparel for the event, then go to splashthreads.com. Here comes Thibaut Dayon. He'll be coming in, I believe, on 30 meters or 32 off. 13 meters, yes, the green loop.
Yeah, and Thibaut, you really see that, like what I was talking about, his unique style is here at 135, the way he really reaches and gets that handle movement. Great opening pass there for Thibaut. Just a walk in the park, just getting him warmed up. as you see the guys here watching over at the 7th buoy.
Yep, they're taking in the action, and I'm sure you folks at home are doing the same no matter where you happen to be. You could be dockside, you could be at home, you could be just doing a little bit of grocery shopping, and putting your cell phone there in the baby carrier, checking out the latest scores and the results and stuff like that. Probably with a few quizzed looks from some of the onlookers, but got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I'm definitely guilty of watching some broadcasts when I'm not able to be at the lake, and I've watched it in definitely some odd spots. Usually the best is when I'm hollering at the grocery store, walking through line, cheering on somebody. It's usually my sister or one of the guys that I'm wanting to ski well or that looks good. So I do love that we have this opportunity to be able to watch it, even if you're not at the lake.
All right then, and checking around the dock area, we see the gate guide system from Wrap Skis being highlighted there on the dock side as we now swing our camera around and pick up Thibaut Dayon. This is going to be 12 meters.
Yeah, and a little loose line when he turned in there at the gate. You kind of see him, it catches him there at 1, but Thibaut getting everything back under control as he makes his way around 4. Again, nice, smooth opening couple passes there for Thibaut as he's now making his way into the 11 meter, 38 off. He's expecting to run this one today, and he's looking good so far.
All right, as we get ready to bring Thibaut back into course, a quick illustration of zero off boat response with A, B, and C settings, and the zero off system over the last few seasons has really helped to craft a better slalom pass for our skiers. They can choose their intensity, they can choose when that boat comes on, how hard it comes onto you between each buoy, and it's really the closest thing that skiers have to having a custom slalom pole.
Yeah, and it does. You kind of get the boat working for you at different spots to cater your needs. A lot of these guys and ladies will use A2, for the intensity. It's that middle intensity, but they like that A setting because it gives them a little bit more time to finish off of the buoy. But then as they pull into the next buoy, the boat stays on them, so they have a little something of a pull from the boat to work on as they rise up on the boat and get their turn. But you'll see that. But Thibaut coming in here, 11 meters, 38 off, looking a little better here at his start on the gate.
He likes to ski tall. That's what I've seen about him.
Yeah, and he gets a big turn at 1. You're kind of seeing that unique style from Thibaut there. But he's making and he drops his shoulder there at 5 ball, making it look a little scary. But Thibaut's been here before. He knows how to get through it, and he'll be making his adjustments for this 39 pass coming up.
And Thibaut Dayon, who's been working hard to strike that perfect work skiing balance. He is a real estate broker, works for Sotheby's real estate, and his practice times that he gets the opportunity to have during the week come in between showings of various properties around that area, which can make having some consistency out there rather difficult to attain. But when it comes down to something like that, that is just pure strength and talent going forward.
Yeah, and Thibaut, there's a few of the athletes here today that are doing well of finding that good work and ski balance. He does a great job. He gets out there and he skis. Maybe not always consistently at the time at which some of these guys are used to skiing at the same time every day, but Thibaut has done well on finding that good balance, and yeah, like you said, he's a strong skier and able to make his way through some of those bobbles that you might have through these line links. But he ran it. Now we're bringing it back in 39. We'll see if he can get a good start here.
All right, let's see what he has. He's selected A2 on the zero off. Look at that number 1. And ski bites on him round buoy number 3, but he still keeps the thing moving, and I don't think he made it outside buoy number 4. Certainly no attempt to sell us on 4 buoys, but with 3 at 10.75 meters, that does represent the lead score at this time.
Yeah, so here on the replay, looks good as he comes into 1. Looks like he just kind of hammers it a little, gets the ski to hop out of the water, causing him to come, down course a bit into 2, and gets the ski to slide there. So he had kind of lost the line after 1. He was kind of working against the boat, and then you see him get separated there going into 4, and unable to get outside that number 4 ball. A little bit of a bummer there for Thibaut. I know that he was wanting a little bit more than that, but he'll get the second round. I know he'll make a few adjustments and he'll come back stronger and look better.
All right, as we look at the end of this instant replay from Thibaut, the ski just biting on him really, really hard around buoy number 2, and he was just fighting a battle there to stay on course. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Mr. Cole McCormick, and Cole qualified for the Masters, had a decent run on Saturday. I know you'd like to do a little bit better, but how was your prep this week?
It was pretty good. I was fortunate enough to get to train with the ropes we're using here. The new ropes is our first tournament using them, so that was a big help. And week of training was pretty good, so I'm excited to get out there and see what I can do.
We'll see him out there soon. He's been here watching TV in the 7th buoy. Coolest spot ever.
All right, here we go. This is Stephen Island, originally out of the Metroplex in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, but now residing in southern Florida, and not looking too bad out there.
Yeah, no, Stevie's kind of brought it on and been skiing really well, this spring, and he's been looking good. It's good to see him get here. I know he's really looking to get that first 39 off in a pro event. So he's out here today. He looked great on his opening pass, so we'll see if he gets his chance today to make it through. Kind of as you see the leaderboard with Thibaut in 3rd and Edo 2nd, and then Landon Gills and Federico tied at 2.5 at 38 off. So he's going to need to run that 38 off and get more than 3 to challenge to get the lead today.
All right, for those of you at home watching, there's plenty of ways to get involved with this event, starting with the audience prize, your chance to win a ski from either D3 or Connolly for accurately predicting the top 3 in the men's and women's slalom event. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Also, check out bplayfuel.com for matches that will be coming up periodically during the course of the day. These matches being brought to us by Pierre Zazinski, and he's curating those for us, so make sure you go to bplayfuel.com. All right then, let's have a look and see Stephen Island on 12 meters. He started on 13, which is 32 off. A little bit of a delay off number 4, but nothing you should be concerned about. Little bit of a bubble there round buoy number 5, but decent effort.
Yeah, you can kind of see on the first couple, as turn around 1 ball and turn around 3, the ski does kind of bounce on him on those first couple passes. So. First couple turns. So then coming into 5, you kind of see it get him there as well. Maybe something where he's riding on the ski or being a little timid here on these opening passes. But we'll expect the ski to move a little better here at 38 off.
All right, there is Chris the Tower Parish there, looking to impose his will upon the slalom courses. We're just seeing Stephen Island get through the opening 2 passes of 13 and 12 meters. Quick reminder about Pantalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community, located next to Palm City. It's the home to 5 lakes and 42 exclusive 4-acre waterfront home site. Find out more by going to pantalago.com. That is pantalago.com. All right, then, let's have a look and see, shall we? We have got Stephen Island, 11.25 meters. His personal best score is 5.5 on the next pass at 10.75 meters. So he's looking to try and make a good inroads here. Starting with a complete pass at 38 off. Little bit laid off 5 into 6. That's safety check in effect there on number 5. And just had enough room to spare to run that pass, Zane.
Yeah, and again here on his 135 side, you see that ski chattering a little bit coming around the turn. And then it kind of makes him push to the back. So he just ends up kind of moving a little further to the tail of the ski as he moves down the line. But, controlled that really well and made his way through that 38. So now he's going to get a chance at this 39 off, which I know he's really, really looking to run this weekend.
Not looking bad at all. We've got a smattering of competitors coming up soon. We've got Chris Parrish coming up next, then Jamie Calhoun, Benjamin Stadelbauer, Robert Hazelwood, Cole McCormick, Freddie Winter, and Nate Smith. So a whole slew of top competitors are about to take to the water. And we'll see if Stevie Island can get through 10.75 meters, or at least enough to take the lead away from Thibaut Dayon, who is currently there with 3 at 10.75 meters. No one has cleared this pass yet.
Yeah, he's going to need a good start here. I actually had a couple people just text me and wanted to give Stevie a shout out. So big hey to Daniel DePaul and the DePaul family. But we'll see here with Stevie coming in at 39. Can he get that ski to turn a little better here at 1?
When he collapses on buoy number 1.
Yeah, and I think that's just a product of what I was talking about from the last pass. The nose is like coming in, and the ski kind of chatters on him, and then as he pushes on the tail of the ski at these shorter line lengths, it ends up blowing the tail out. But it starts to chatter there, and then he pushes on it, and out of the water it comes. So,
I was about to say that he looked like he was trying to run the entire pass off buoy number 1, but that would have been a little bit harsh considering his track into buoy number 1. It looks like to me, and you might agree with me or disagree with me, but I think that his back arm pressure going into number 1 wasn't quite where it needed to be in order for him to tack out wide.
Yeah, and I would agree too. I think he could, you could have kept the arms and the hands a little more connected through the turn. He ends up hopped off the handle just a touch early, and then that ends up you running with the boat, and you get a little bit too much speed, and that does kind of promote to pop the tail out of the water, or the ski to not turn. So we saw the ladder of that one, so the ski didn't turn, and unfortunately for Stevie there, he went down a little early, but he gets a second round. That's the best part about today. So he'll go make a few adjustments, and he'll come back for the second round.
He'll also go and fetch his dog as well, because his dog actually came over to the announcing stand has parked himself below my chair.
That's actually Allie's dog, I believe. I think Allie Nicholson has let her dog just roam around doing whatever it wants.
They look about the same.
They do. They're pretty close. But let's see what here we got. We got the Tower Parish. It's always great to see him out on the water. I know I grew up as a kid, and that's who I wanted to be. Unfortunately for me, I did not make it quite as tall as he did. But, he looks great out there. Just effortless when you watch Chris ski.
All right. And he's been doing this for so long. And let's check in with Wade's World.
That must be a good feeling, huh?
Oh, it's a great feeling, yeah. 4 years flew by.
I was just going to say, it's like you just went there and now you're already finished.
Yeah, I mean, everyone says it's the best years of your life. Enjoy it, and I definitely did. And it's good to open up the next chapter.
So what's on the agenda for the summer?
Work. I just started full-time at a company. I'm a sales development representative at a software company. It's a great job. It's remote, so hopefully I can keep skiing and be a familiar face around some of these tournaments. And recently just proposed to my fiance also. So that's the most exciting news of it all.
That's already like a big year right there. That's a big decade, man. So, hey, I'll let you get. You got to ski, so, hey, thanks so much, Jamie. Back to you.
All right, and welcome back to Lake 38. This is the Lake 38 Pro, being brought to you by Swiss Waterski Resort, S-Lines, McClintock's Waterski School up there in Ontario, Canada, Keith Alberton Electrical, and also Denali Skis. We thank those entities very much for providing us with additional support for this weekend's webcast here at Lake 38, alongside our season-long webcast sponsors who we'll mention periodically. And here is Chris Parrish. Now, he doesn't appear to be stressed at this time, from what I can tell. I mean, he went through 13, that was 12 meters, and didn't seem to even break a sweat at this juncture.
Yeah, and I mean, Chris is he's so tall. It makes it so much easier. Where most of these athletes are, he's got an extra almost foot and a half on everybody because he's just as tall as he is. But he makes it look effortless. That was kind of the, that was what I always remember as Parrish from back in the day too. Was he made it didn't matter if it was 32 off or 39. They all looked the same, effortless, nice and smooth, and very, very, very great skier. So. We'll get him coming back here at this 38 and see what he's got for us.
All right, then. So we see Jamie Calhoun on dockside, a recent graduate from Florida Southern College, and he's been working hard to keep his fluidity up on top of the ski in the slalom course. Good effort so far this season for him. Placed relatively well in the Swiss Pro Slalom, but obviously wants to do a little bit better than that. Quick shout out to USA Waterski and Wake Sports Federation Foundation, working hard to preserve the heritage of tow water sports by maintaining the Waterski Hall of Fame and providing scholarships to promising young athletes. That is the USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation. Here we go. We've got Chris Parrish. Now things are starting to get a little bit more intense. Can't afford to drift down course as much as he was able to in the previous passes, but he still just strokes that effort there.
Yeah, Chris gets a little bit deep out of, I believe it was 2-ball. We'll see here on the replay. Has that awesome 1-3-5 side turn. Comes in here, lets the hand get away from him going to 2-4, so it causing him to make a little bit of a longer, slow turn. Does pretty good in a 3. I think you'll see it here too. The hands got high and away, causing him to flow down course. But Chris making it look good as he's made his way through 38 off. So we'll see, hopefully here at 39, if he can stay a little bit more connected into 2-4, that'll allow the ski to go out and give him a better turn on that 2-4 side, and we'll see him maybe be the first athlete of the day to get through 39.
I've done that a few times.
All right, checking out the dockside area, we see Benjamin Stedelbauer about to take to the water in a few moments. And a reminder once again, you have until the conclusion of this round of men's skiing to get your entry in for the audience prize, which is brought to you by D3 and Conley Skis. If you want to be in with a shout of winning either a D3 or a Conley slalom ski for accurately predicting the men's and women's podium finishers, then you better get on the hot foot and get your entry in now. You have until the end of this round to get your entry in at waterskibroadcasting.com/play. 10.75 meters. No one has run this yet, and that unwieldy distinction continues on because Chris Parrish stalls up at 1.5 at 10.75 meters.
Yeah, and you kind of see there he lets the hands get high, gives him a little bit of a long, slow turn into 1, and then same thing into 2, gets off the handle early, goes down course, and unable to hold on to the load there as he's going down behind the boat.
Electing to ski with C1, one of the very few skiers that can handle C1, given his height and his strength. And Chris Parrish Would have hoped for a little bit more from him at this stage of the game, but now he's put himself under a bit of pressure to get the job done, because his score of 1.5 at 10.75 meters wouldn't even put him in the top 4 at this time. The top skier is Thibaut Dayon with 3 at 10.75 meters, and then we got a two-way tie between Federico Jaramillo and Landon Gills. Both of those skiers registering 2.5, 11.25, I beg your pardon. So you'd have to look down to Eduardo Morenzi for the second place score with 2 at 10.75 meters. My apologies there. Then you see Chris Parrish with 1.5 at 10.75, and then you see Stephen Island with 1/2 at 10.75.
Yeah, and it's kind of looking like maybe, a couple of these earlier guys had missed a couple early passes, and now you're just waiting for that first dude to run that 39, and then these guys will get going. But, we've got Jamie Calhoun coming in here at 32 off for his nice opening pass, looking good.
All right, not looking bad. Our skier out of Ontario in Canada, that is Jamie Calhoun. And now this is Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with handsome Rob Hazelwood. So, how was the trip up, and how was your week getting ready this week?
All pretty solid. Obviously didn't make Masters last week, which was kind of annoying, but also kind of nice to take the weekend off. I mean, if you make the Masters, this is the fifth week in a row, which is why a few people, I think, maybe didn't turn up this week. But yeah, no, the ride-up was short, 3.5 hours. Got a little Chick-fil-A on the way up. And yeah, no, it was fun.
So what's your plan? Starting at 13 and just sort of figure out the win as you go?
Yeah, pretty much. There's no point in going out at 35 this early, really. I didn't practice yesterday because I organised my day off like an idiot. But yeah, just going to go out there. I mean, the wind's kind of up and down. Some people are having dead glass, some people are having quite a considerable wind. So you just got to go out there, try to fill out the gates and see where we get.
And we'll see him soon. Back to you, Tony.
I wonder what that menu order looks like for Rob Hazelwood. He swings into Chick-fil-A. Does he go for the number 1, you reckon?
I think he's a spicy chicken sandwich kind of guy.
That'll be a number 2, won't it?
So I don't know the menu that well, but I do know he does seem like a spicy chicken sandwich kind of guy.
Spicy. All right, then. We've got, coming into the course right now, we've got Jamie Calhoun waiting for the boat to accelerate up to 36 miles an hour. Does so very, very efficiently. That Craft Nautique dubbed the Red Baron.
Yeah, and Jamie Calhoun, one of these skiers that has kind of turned it on in the last couple of years, and he's looking really good. I know he just graduated college. Me and him went did a couple years together at Florida Southern, and it's great to see him here and being one of these top contenders at these events.
And right you are. That is Jamie Calhoun. 2 passes to the good right now with 32 off and 35 off. 13 and 12 meters run in quick succession as Benjamin Stadelbauer just gets himself cinched in to those gloves, those syndicate gloves. Currently 8th spot in the Pro Tour standings right now after his showing at the Swiss Pro Slalom. And I believe currently the Swiss national record holder in the slalom event. And I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Zane Nicholson, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. He's a Warhawk. I'm a Raging Cajun.
Yeah, but hey, we're all in the same state, so it's that's what matters. That's the great state.
Yes, indeed. Yes, the Bayou State of Louisiana. We are in the Sunshine State of Florida right now, just outside the state capital of Tallahassee, home to Florida State University, and also to Florida A&M University as well, and also the seat of everything that goes on politically within the state of Florida. Here we go. This is 11.25 meters. Jamie Calhoun keeping things rocking, and it is a pass, a full pass at 11.25 meters. Our 4th skier in succession to run that pass.
Yeah, and Jamie looking strong. I would go out on a limb today and say that that's been the best 38 off that we've seen so far today. He gets a nice tight turn out of 1, stays over the ski. He doesn't load the line too early and is allowing that 0 off to engage and work for him. As he makes his way down that 38 off pass. But man, that was a strong 38 off pass there for Jamie.
And everyone skiing on the S line, a new slalom rope company. We're using the stiffer version of their slalom line, and it's been working pretty good so far, it looks like. And they are a sponsor of our rope tension contest. And there is some money on offer for the skier who produces the strongest pull behind the boat using that S line, and we'll continue to highlight those skiers who are towards the top of the leaderboard in that aspect of the event. So here we go. This is Jamie Calhoun.
Boats. Let's see what he's got for 39. He came in with that good 38. See as he and he's getting deep out of 1 ball there. Unfortunately, going down early.
And that ties him with Stephen Island right now with the same score of half a buoy at 10.75 meters. I speculated before with Stephen Island that he tried to run the entire pass off buoy number 1, and I suspect that's exactly what happened to Jamie Calhoun.
Yeah, like Jamie looked really good coming into the buoy. He kept the line tight, and it just kind of looked like he, went and kind of killed the turn here. Let's see. Loads up a little bit heavy at the turn in out of 1. So, that probably made him lose the line a bit there, and then trying to get that big turn, and unfortunately popping the tail out of the water there. So I know that's a bit of a letdown there for Jamie for that first round, but...
Just got to do a Taylor Swift, just shake it off.
Yeah, you just got to shake it off.
All right, then, in the water right now, we have got Benjamin Stadelbauer, originally out of Geneva in Switzerland, but making his home in Claremont in Central Florida in Lake County. And we'll have after him Robert Hayeswood, Cole McCormick, Freddie Winter, and Nate Smith, all of those skiers to come. And skiing on that mean green machine, which what is, and these skiers tend to test most of their skis and most of their product in the off season with the hope of getting it dialed down and getting everything situated before the season starts. He's continuing to test through the season now.
Yeah, a lot of these skiers, they know what they want their ski to do, and they're doing everything right. So they're making a couple changes to the ski, just like trying to find what ski's working best for their form right now. So, Benny's been skiing well.
Let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, here I'm with Mr. Freddie Winter, the defending champ for Lake 38 Pro-Am. You look pretty relaxed. How you feeling today?
Tip-top. Couldn't be any better. I'm having a great time. I've been in the commentary booth, had some fun, and I'll go have a ski here. It skis really well. Excited. Let's go do it.
So we just chatted. Manon flew across the pond this past week, and you're flying across, Monday?
Monday, yeah. I mean, we've got tournaments, Spain, Italy, Greece, Norway, UK, 5 in a row, 5 consecutive weekends from like the end of June through to and end of July. It's fantastic. I mean, it's so exciting. So I'm going to get back, get acclimatized to the cold in England, and then and go do those.
Well, I wish I was going to be able to ski with you at Cirencester. I love that place. That was a lot of fun. So, hey, we're going to leave him alone because he's getting ready to go ski. We'll see him out really soon. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. And sounding tip-top there, that is Freddie Winter, and looking forward to the season ahead. There's Scott Greenwood at the helm of the Red Baron, and getting ready to pull our current competitor, Benjamin Stadelbauer, into the course. Now, Let's focus in a little bit about his stance on that slalom ski and how it reacts to how he stands. Especially look towards the back. Let's have a look at this as he rolls his ski in, Zane.
Yeah, it really looks like he's riding a ski that it doesn't want a whole lot of front foot input. It's wanting him to stay really still. So he's probably got that ski set up for that, so that it is carving the way it is, and it's gonna bite in, but it doesn't need him to push on the front of the ski like you see some of these skiers that drastically rise up on the front of their ski. That's to get the front of the nose to engage through the turn. It looks like Benny's got his ski set up to it's not wanting him to do that so much. So we'll see how that plays out going further down these next few line links. But right now he's looking good through his warm-ups, 2 warm-up passes here.
And and it's interesting to see and to compare and contrast, because you say that the ski tends to react better if he stays still and actually doesn't move around too much. He engages in the back, and then you got other skis. You've got the Denali, which has a relatively flat curvature towards the front, and that wants to engage on the front, if all else.
Yeah, from kind of like a little bit of skiing with the Denali guys, they've got a little bit more of that rocker to the back of the ski. So it is wanting that front to engage, but they don't have it like some of these other skis where they've got the rocker up to the front. So that one wants more of a front foot pressure to get it to engage, where again, like you'll see here, Benny kind of just stands over his feet and stays really still through the turn, and the ski turns and doesn't really move. Looks really good here at this 38 off. He's our
hello.
Getting there in that 5-ball hole. We saw a couple of our ladies go down there earlier today, and we've seen a few of our guys kind of get tripped up there. But Benny making his way through there, and we'll bring him in so he can challenge this leaderboard.
All right, let's bear in mind, of course, that the format of this competition, it's a 2-round slalom event, and the best singular score from either of those 2 rounds is the one that will carry for each skier, and the top 8 to go through to the 3rd and last round. Now, as far as I can see, he seems to have his ski dialed to the point where he just stands there, lets the ski roll. It will complete a lot of the turn, and then it's up to him to pile the pressure behind the boat to allow that ski to turn just that little bit extra to keep him ahead of the game on passes such as 11.25 meters.
Yeah, it's just really wanting him to to stand still and rotate his hips around the turn, and then once he does that, the ski it's going to follow your feet, and then he's standing right there in that nice position so that he can load the boat, and he's hitting the boat with the load. Right when it's supposed to, so the 0 off is working with him, again, instead of against him, because if you hit it too early, you end up the boat's working against you and pulls you up into the next buoy.
Now that ski is going to be forced to be thrown onto a more extreme edge going into the turn. I wonder how that ski is going to react from here on out. This is going to be 10.75 meters. No skier has run this pass yet, irrespective of being a man or a woman at this stage of the game. But I tell you what, this is buoy number 4 coming up right now. This is number 5, and whatever he's done to that ski to set it up, he has become the first person to get through 10.75 meters and assumes the lead.
And there you go, he makes his way through that 39, and the first guy through it. I think that some of it might have been a little bit of extra pressure just because some other guys had been missing it that you would think would make it. But, as you see on this replay here, as he comes through, again, standing still, and the ski just kind of dives in for him. You'll know these guys have their skis set up, for these later passes, not their early ones. But, Benny looking really good and strong as he's coming around 3. Yeah, that was awesome. It was great to see finally get a guy to go through the 39, and, we'll get a look at this 41 with a little bit of headwind, going into the course.
All right, and in his native tongue, that would be bonjour, comment fait-il? How are you doing?
Oui.
Oh, wow. good skiing there from Benjamin Stadelbauer. He's taken the lead, and now he's stamped his authority. Now he's sent a signal to the remainder of the field, in as much to say, I've gotten through 10.75 minutes. What you got?
Yeah, he's now putting the pressure on these last 4 skiers we have after him. So it definitely feels real good for him to get through this 39, and we'll see right here what he's got as he comes in 41 off. Pulling out nice and wide on that nautique. Let's see how he gets out. Oh, he gets out of one. It looked like he rolled in and hit the gate a little too hard. Caused him to kind of run with the boat and not going out as much as he need to. Unable to make that turn like he'd like. We'll see it here on the replay.
And I'm sure he's accustomed to actually slaloming a lot better than that, even in practice and even in some of the tournaments that he encounters. But compared to a lot of others, that's a pretty mean score to start with.
Yeah, I mean that's a good score. Again, he's the first guy to get through 39, and we've had a few people through it, and it looks like he got second place there with his pull tension. So, and first place is one of our earlier skiers, Landon Gills, out here competing for that strongest man pull contest.
Sponsored by S-Lines, of course. So that is Benjamin Stadelbauer. That $500 bounty provided by S-Lines to the skier who pulls the greatest in this competition. All right, then, let's have a little look at the leaderboard. Benjamin Stadelbauer in the lead with half at 41. Thibaut Dayon with halfway down, 10.75 meters. Eduardo Morenzi in third place. Who would have put any money at this point on Eduardo Morenzi, our first skier out, to be in the top 3 places at this time, at this stage of the game?
I mean, Eduardo came out and skied good. I know Eduardo's not normally known for his slaloming, a little bit more as a tricker and a jumper, but yeah, he's been training at Corey's, and he's skiing well. So big day for him to come out and get that 2 at 39 early and be up there on the leaderboard with just 4 skiers left to go.
All right, the Red Baron returns to the starting dock. We've got Robert Hazelwood about to take to the water next. And just a quick reminder about Summit Orthopedic. If you've got a skiing injury that you need to shake off, Summit will get you back to your peak again. Check out Summit Orthopedic.
Yeah, the people over at Summit are great. Take care of skiers. They know kind of what we're doing. So they're definitely should be your first stop for if you have a ski-related injury that you need to be seen for.
Also, as you continue to watch, check in with bplayfuel.com. bplayfuel.com. Vote now for your matches at bplayfuel.com. Peter Szynski providing us with the matches during the course of the event. Be interesting to check that out. bplayfuel.com. All right, Robert Hazelwood. A member of that Hazelwood skiing dynasty, the likes of Mike Hazelwood, Tim Hazelwood, George Hazelwood, Jill and Adrian Asher, Robert out there. And let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Mr. Ben Stadelbauer, who's our first skier to run through the 10.7 pass, 39.5 off. How was it?
Yeah, it was fun. It was really good to ski out here. Some of the earlier competitors weren't putting really the mark through 39, which maybe sometimes they would. So you're kind of like, oh, I don't know, but everything looked good. I went out there and just felt really nice. So yeah, it was just a good round.
Well, after sort of swimming in and evaluating, will you have any changes for the second round? Anything in mind?
Yeah, for sure. For me, spinning and then getting into the course, being on the inside of the boat, makes the pull-out for this gate a little bit tricky. And so it always takes me like a few sets. Hopefully I figure it out You know what I mean? So, yeah, that was it for 41.
All right, well, you can tell he's still breathing hard. He was working up. Yeah, man, it was fun. So back to you, Tony. We're going to see him soon.
All right, then. So great skiing there from Benjamin Stadelbauer. We now focus in on Robert Hazelwood getting ready for his second pass behind the Red Baron. And there we go. There's your leaderboard. Stadelbauer, Dayon, Morenzi, Parrish, Island, Calhoun, Gills, and Jaramillo in that order. So, let's see what he's got.
Yeah, Rob coming in, 35 off. Looking, again, it's a nice warm-up pass for these boys. He's got that little fun style where he gives a little wave to the crowd as he makes all his turns. But Rob right here looking smooth on his Syndicate water ski.
Definitely appears to be quite balanced on that ski, using an over-exaggerated outside armor reach, I would say. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, he obviously used it to his advantage. It's part of his technique for the longest time. But do you sometimes find that to be a little detrimental? And
a lot of the times with that, it's something that a kid did when they learned how to ski, and you are not going to break them of doing it. Rob has done that since I've seen Rob ski. So I would assume that that's just probably something that would be, that's just been there all the time.
all right, 3, 2, and 1, 0. At the end of the zero-off timer has come, and we're going to bring Robert Hazelwood into the course momentarily. That line will tighten, and there is Freddie Winter, the pride of Wandsworth himself, getting ready to take to the water in just a few moments. Actually, there's one skier that between him and Robert Hazelwood, and that is Cole McCormick. He'll be skiing next. Here is Robert Hazelwood. A good stout pull out there for the entrance gates. Good gate shot into buoy number 1. Nicely done, round 2. Oh, whoa! And he overloads number 3 at 11.25 meters. And the roar of disapproval there is very, very palpable and very loud.
Yeah, and very uncharacteristic there by Rob. We'll look at the replay and see what happens, but has a really good looking 1, makes his way over here to 2. Again, everything looks good out of 2. Let's see what he does going into 3. Just looks like he dropped his shoulder a little bit in the turn and caused himself to get a little deeper than he wanted to, and unable to hold on to it right there. Bit of a bummer there for Rob. That's very uncharacteristic for him. But that's kind of all she wrote there for him. So he'll have to gather himself and bring it back in for round 2.
Well, he's certainly going to have the bit between his teeth, I can tell you that. I mean, he is not going to leave without a fight. And Robert Hazelwood has got a lot of catching up to do, but he at least has the relative luxury of having that second round to try and make up some ground. As you see, Robert Hazelwood with 2.5, 11.25 meters in a 3-way tie right now for, I believe, 6th place. But that is going to be of absolute no comfort to him whatsoever. All right, 3 skiers remain. We'll have Freddie Winter and Nate Smith coming up in a few minutes. But before then, it is going to be from Canada, Cole McCormick.
A2 Alpha 2, Scott. Alpha 2, Cole.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Right, just settling into the water. Cole McCormick riding that La Pointe slalom ski, the only competitor in this event to ride that niche brand of slalom ski. He seems to have made it work for him over the last season or so. We'll see if he can do the same right here, right now, there, Zane.
Yeah, Cole got to ski with Chris and got on that La Pointe ski, and I mean he's never looked back, and he's been looking really, really good. He's been a pretty strong competitor that we've had, coming in. I know he made the Masters, which is big deal. So we'll see what he's got coming in this weekend. So as we bring him in the course, 32 off for his opening pass.
All right, let's take a look at this, shall we? We've got Cole McCormick just rocking it from one side to the next. I like the way he switches from one edge to the other. A little bit of an aerial edge change, but it keeps the airborne parts of that edge change very, very minimal.
Yeah, he really keeps the ski on the water. And I mean, I'll tell you the one thing I love about watching Cole ski is Cole's his gait. I really, when we get a replay at some point in time, that's something I'd really like to point out, because he's got a really good move through the gate, especially as a lefty, which is usually harder for everybody. But Cole's making it look really good there, and looking good there on his opening pass.
All right, and a quick reminder that Conley Skis are one of our sponsors in this competition as well, and they will be providing the ski for our audience prize, one of the skis for our audience prize. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to enter. You have until the end of this round to get your entry in. If you want to
you could probably put that on
be a part of the audience prize, go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to enter for your chance of winning yourself a D3 or a Conley slalom ski.
All right, Cole McCormick coming in, 35 off. Right here, really moves at the ski under the line there at the gate. Gets a nice good turn out of one. You see it help him here at 2-ball. That's so as a lefty, that gate really helps you out over at the 2-4-6 side. So he's using it to his advantage and making that 35 off look like a walk in the park.
Not looking bad at all, and there are certainly one or two elements of Cole McCormick's slaloming technique that certainly impressed me so far as his performances are concerned. I like the edge change. I also like his speed management coming into the buoy, which really impresses me as well, because almost when you think that ski is just going to stop cold, about a split second before, the ski just pops round, it gets behind that edge, and then then he's off to the races.
Yeah, and Cole's really good about it. He's waiting on the pull from the boat. So he's just working to get that turn, to get everything set to where he needs to be. So then as the boat tightens up the line and gives him the pull, he's using the boat with him instead of, again, pulling against the boat at the wrong spot and then getting stuck going to the next side. So we'll bring him back in 38 off. I know Cole's going to need to get this one to have a chance, and we've seen some crazy things happen today. So we'll get Cole up, bring him around the island, and take a look at that at 38 off.
All right, here we go. This is Cole McCormick approaching the slalom course right now under the watchful eye of Freddie Winter, who is at dockside getting ready for his turn. He will be our next competitor, our penultimate one, 11.25 meters. Not making too many mistakes here. Certainly not error-free by any stretch of the imagination, but if you can limit the errors and still keep moving forward, your success as a slalom skier is almost guaranteed.
Yeah, the big thing is just when you have that little bobble is to not to lose your head. Kind of here on the replay, it kind of looked like he had a little bit of slack at his gate turn in, so you will see him kind of lose the line here at 2, have a bit of a slower turn, eats it up, and then makes his way through 38. But Cole looking good. Like I said, I think he was a little bit rushed at his gate and lost the line a little bit and caused him to drift down course a bit. But making 38 look good.
Fantastic. Getting through 38 off, 11.25 meters or 37 feet of line. It's the first line length shortening that the skiers experience. What it is to have the handle actually come up short of the buoy width. And a quick reminder about Hobe Lake Ski Club with its head coach Fim de Cray. They claim they can cancel winter, and why not? They're located close to Jupiter in South Florida, created by Ed Hickey. That is Hobe Lake Ski Club. Thank those guys very much for being a season-long sponsor of a TWBC as we continue to travel the world, bringing you the greatest water ski tournaments of the year. Here we go, 10.75 meters. We've only seen one person run through this, and now we're going to see a second.
Yeah, and Cole getting his way through it. Cheer somewhere.
That's his fiance, I believe.
Oh yeah. So everybody's excited for him to be the second guy to get through 39. Look here, he had a much better gate here for the 39 pass, which allowed him to get on top of this pass nice and early. You see here the gate was better, and he had that much better tight line turn.
And you see what happened there on that number 2. The handle came up. He has still allowed the bottom half of his body to carve and to get across course, even though he didn't quite have a comfortable grip on that handle. That's just patience and pure experience right there.
Oh yeah, Cole's one of the more patient ones. Not ever really rushing anything until he absolutely needs to. So. Making his way through that one, that was a nice look. He definitely got a big 2-ball turn, which helped him stay on top of the pass.
All right, then a quick reminder about Flow Point Method, created by Marcus Brown and Jenny LaBar. With online coaching and nutritional support, they claim that they have all you need to ski your best. FlowPointMethod.com is the place to go. FlowPointMethod.com. The place to go to find out more about the Flow Point Method. All right, here we go. He's shot for the lead. This is Cole McCormick. Round buoy number 1, he has the lead. He's round number 2, he's increased upon that lead. Oh, look at this, he's round number 3. Oh, and he had the chance of running the pass. He feels it slipped away. But I tell you what, 3 buoys at 10.25 meters. I would not complain about that. I would take that every day and twice on Sunday.
Oh yeah, and again, Cole made his adjustments down here for the 41 off gate, so he had a much better gate coming from this end, and that definitely helped him get around 1 and get the 2-ball. He took a little bit of a long pull to 3, which caused him not to finish up and get to 4, but. That's a big score there for Cole.
I'd like to see that again. I don't know whether he got a piece of number 4. He certainly didn't sell. No. So we'll take a look at the instant replay. I want to see how close he got to actually getting around buoy number 4. But any major mistake is punished instantly at 10.25 meters. But there we go. A little bit of a tail slide on number 3. Yeah, there's the tail slide on 3. Got out of position. Yes, definitely inside number 4. No doubt about that. But 3 at 10.25 meters, given what has happened so far, I'll be satisfied with that.
Hey guys, I'm here with Nate Smith, coming off a huge win last weekend. Not that any win is easy, but last one was you worked hard, man. I could tell you were excited when you. So how was the week prepping for this then?
No, it was good. I mean, I went all the way back up to Indiana. I skied with Cale Burdick up in Michigan this week once and drove all the way down here. So I've been on the road pretty much all week, but perfect lake, perfect site. Everything's great here, so it should be some big scores.
So this will be actually your first Lake 38 program, but I seen a poster in the clubhouse there of you, so you obviously have an affection for the place. What will maybe be going through your head, like as far as, challenge yourself for the first round, or
Yeah, I mean, I want to go out, obviously, and put the biggest score up I can every single time I hit the water. But, see what the scores are here. Cole just went out and went just inside a 4-ball there. So that's a big score. Freddie's probably going to go out and do the same. So just go out and try and, put the next best score out there and see where that goes.
All right, we're going to see him do that really soon. Back to you guys.
Yeah, despite the fact that he actually has a pilot's license and he can fly his way down, he still chooses to drive.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier. He said he had driven I don't know if he said that in the interview, but he said he had driven 46 hours this week. So he has been logging the miles.
It's those landing fees. That's what it is.
Yeah, and I think he had to tow a boat somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. So, unfortunately, it's a lot harder to load the boat up in a plane and fly it where you need to go.
Yeah, no matter how powerful that plane is or how capacious. All right, then, here we go. This is Freddie Winter. 2017 World Slalom Champion.
Yeah, and we bring Fred in, 32 off. He's got that yellow bib because he was last year's winner. So, he's looking to defend his title this year as he makes his way through these opening pass.
And he's also
warm up for Freddie.
And he's also looking to try and get some more points for the Waterski Pro Tour as well. Currently lying in 3rd spot at the moment on the Waterski Pro Tour leaderboard and wearing the yellow bib here. And only one skier remains. That is Nate Smith, and he'll be skiing very, very soon. So check out Pentalago.com. Pentalago.com, where they offer a 42 exclusive 4-acre waterfront home sites across 5 lakes located close to Palm City. It is South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. It is Pentalago. All right, so we've got Freddie on the water right now, as far as I understand, and let's see what he can produce with the performance today in the first round. There is Scott Greenwood. They're proudly modeling the TWBC long sleeve summer hoodie. You can order one of those, as a matter of fact, by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop.
Yeah, those you got to get them in. They're great for the summertime when it's getting really hot and you need to protect your skin. So, but eyes back to the water. We have Freddie Winter, 35 off.
All right, 12 meters, round number 2. Good aggressive stance. Oh, look at that. Beautiful skiing. And with that successful pass, let's go over to wave 12.
Hey guys, here with Cole McCormick. Cole, that was a great run. I mean, Benny had just mentioned, it kind of gets you in your head when there's not a big score out, but you fortunately had Benny put it up right in front of you, and man, your 39 was great.
Yeah, I honestly, my first 3 passes felt a little shaky, and then 39 felt really good, and I'm like, all right, here we go, and I got a good gate, good 1, pretty good 2, and then I just pulled on the handle a little bit to 3 and finished on the tail, so hopefully next time we won't do that, and we'll run it.
Well, that's my question. So will you make any changes? Both ends are a little bit different. Anything going on for the second round?
I don't. It honestly just depends on the wind. If the wind stays the same, I'll probably just leave everything the same and just try to be a little more patient, a little more relaxed. I just felt like I was a little tense out there, so hopefully we'll fix that next round.
Well, he obviously wasn't that tense. He's a leader in the clubhouse now, so we'll let him catch his breath, and we're back to you, Tony.
All right, then, indeed he is, with 3 at 10.25 meters. Our previous skier, Cole McCormick, the leader on land, but challenging his lead is Freddie Winter. He's gotten through a 13 and 12. This is 11.25 meters. Good stretch on number 1. Keeping the water speed up and running around these buoys as he makes a strike on buoy number 4. Excellent approach into number 5. And he ran that seine like he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, it almost looks like they didn't shorten the line there to let him come back, but he made that 38 off look really easy. You know, I know he had a little bit of a bobble at the 4-ball at 35, but he definitely made his adjustments and cleaned that 38 off up right there. As we take a look at the replay, you know, Freddie does a really good job staying over his ski and, you know, never letting it get too far out in front of him or up under him too far. So, you know, I expect you to see that roll into his 39 here coming up.
All right, then, looking great out there in this competition. The Lake 38 Pro, brought to you by Swiss Waterski Resort, S-Lines, McClintock's, Keith Overton, and Denali. All of those entities providing us with support for this event, the webcast for this event, alongside our season-long webcast partners, which include Pro Gear gloves, and check those guys out by going to skiprogear.com, skiprogear.com. Right, let's have a look and see what Freddie Winter could muster up for us. Boat accelerating up to 58 kilometers an hour, 36 miles an hour. Here he comes.
Yeah, and Freddie coming in 39, gets a pretty good tight turn. Big 2-ball there on the onside. A little slow out of 3, but gets the turn he needs here at 4. And, you know, Freddie almost runs this just about every time he skis. So, you know, looks good, makes his way through it. That was, again, a pretty good, strong 39 pass there for Freddie.
Yes, and we'll get to see 39.5 off for Freddie Winter as clearly as we can definitely produce here with our experienced camera crew here from TWBC. Not missing a beat here.
No, not at all, right? Like, and you get it all, and he's making his way there. You know, he's having a little bit of a slow turn there at a 3 and 5, but
maybe a safety check, and I'm not too sure. Is 1, 3, and 5 is not a strong side turn, but he waits up on the boat, waits for the line to go tight, and here he clearly gets around buoy number 6. And he'll now ski to 41 off or 10.25 meters.
Yeah.
It's way up on the north side.
Yeah. It's got to be it.
Yeah, and one thing I'd like to point out here, Tony, I know I pointed out Cole McCormick's gait, but if you look at Freddie's gait, he's doing the same thing that Cole's kind of doing, but as a righty. So it's kind of cool. You just got to see, you know, one guy that does a really good job from the left foot forward, and now we have Freddie coming up who does it as a right foot forward skier. So let's look at it here on the start. See, he moves up under really well, hits that gate great.
Oh, look at that. He's round buoy number 1. He's round number 2. He's chasing after the lead from Cole McCormick. He's round buoy number 3. Can he make it outside 4? Yes, he can. He's still on top of the water round buoy number 5. He safety checks off 5. Does he get outside number 6?
And I believe he got outside a 6-ball on that one. And he is super stoked. Look at him down there at the end.
He is stoked. He is stoked. But the judges are going to take a look at this as is their desire. Let's have a look and see.
Such a good gate. It sets him up there to get that good 1 and sets him up good into 2.
He's right foot forward, which means the gate shot is actually on his best side. But look at this. A little bit down course.
But here's where he runs it right here.
Off
he gets the turn, yes, right there.
Yeah, almost makes contact with the line, as a matter of fact. Big, huge stall on number 5. Oh, is that the 6 buoy pass?
It was just.
It is confirmed. It is confirmed via our officials and via that instant replay that Freddie Winter did run 41 off 10.25 meters. Now we get to see 9.75 meters. All right, then, let's start talking about records. He has the record at 1.5 at 9.75 meters. If he can get round 2 into the wakes, we're going to have to confiscate that line because we would be measuring it for a European record. Here he comes, round buoy number 1. Boom. He gets round 1 to the wakes. He's satisfied. There you go. And after all that has gone on in the last week or so, that is definitely a big shot in the arm for Freddie Winter.
Oh, yeah, big booster there, big set. Let's see here from the replay. I don't think his gate down there was quite as good as the one at 41, but, getting out there, coming up a little narrow, but, super, that's a big score. That's a big score, and he is going to be your leader on the pool at 385 kilograms.
So he's in the money so far, at least to the tune of $500 if that strongest pool goes unchallenged between now and the end.
Well, just if I were a betting man, I would always put my money down on Freddie being the strongest one. He is he holds on to things that a lot of other guys don't, and it's no surprise that Freddie's on top of that list.
I'd put $5 on the Dalai Lama if I was a Tibetan man.
Yeah. No, look at him here. He's coming down the dock. He looks pretty stoked. That's a big score there. Putting out the.
He's not walking. He's floating.
Yeah.
All right then. Let's get prepared to throw down here. We have got Nate Smith about to take to the water. Instead of going in on 30 meters, he goes in on 12.
So I think Nate taking a little strategy. I know he's almost automatic just about every time he skis with that 41, so he's wanting to try it in the tailwind this round. We'll see if it pays off for him here as we bring him in 35 off.
And he tells me that this is the first time he's gotten on the water and skied since the Masters.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. I know he told me that he drove 46 hours towing a boat up to Michigan and came back, so I know he skied with Kel Burdick at least one time last week.
Just that once, possibly.
Yeah, I think he skied one time last week with Kel, but, Nate's been here. Nate knows what he's doing. He's automatic, Mr. Automatic.
But he did say that this is his first pro event here. He skied before on one or two occasions, but his first pro event here.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. Well, then it's nice to get him here for the for his first event. I know he skied here before, but this place is phenomenal, and it's a great lake. I expect to see him up there challenging Freddie. With a chance to run 41 and get a look at 43.
And this facility here, real true labor of love for the guy who created and owns the facility to this day, and a beautiful tract of land right outside Tallahassee in northwestern Florida, the state capital of Florida and the home of Florida State University and Florida A&M University, and the political seat of power in the Sunshine State. That is Tallahassee.
Yeah, no, it's great up here near the capital, pretty close to town. So we'll see. Let's see as we bring Nate coming in. This is our first skier to take 38 off from that side of the lake. Looks good as he's making his way around three ball here. Nate's got his unique style, and it is true to him. It looks great. So nice walk in the park there for 38 off for Nate Smith.
Poetry in motion. Let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, so here with Fred Winter after an awesome run, after a bit of a challenging weekend last weekend. Must have felt really good to just go ahead and get that out of the way, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's been. I would be lying if I was saying it wasn't a hard week. I'm really happy. That's my best score in a year or two. I ran a half here last year. Second half last year wasn't so good. I'm really happy. I had a lot of texts from really nice people this week, and I'm really grateful to everyone did that, because that meant a lot to me.
Well, I mean, you're still breathing hard now. I know it's a ton of work, but will you sort of go with that same setup next round and make any changes?
I don't know, mate. I woke up this morning. I wasn't sure what I was doing. So I mean, the gate's real hard. I actually got a good gate on that 41 finally, so I probably will. But I think the other, I don't know. It depends what the wind does. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be happy for a moment because I've not been happy. So
Hey, well, we're going to let him celebrate and be happy here for a moment. Back to you guys, Tony.
No worries. I've got motivation because I need to get one. All right, then. Here we go. We have got Nate Smith, the only person remaining on this list that can challenge that score of Freddie Winter with one buoy at 9.75 meters. It is going to be a big ask, but if one person can deliver, it's the world record holder, the world slalom champion, and the current Waterski Pro Tour leader.
Yeah, Nate out there, man. He's running at 39. It looked just like 32 off. I know his mindset, it's just another ski pass. So, but he's one of the best at about keeping them all the same. He doesn't change anything, and he just goes out there and does the same every time. And that was probably the cleanest 39 that we've seen today.
And I mean, some great talent out there on the water. Absolutely no two ways about it. And how he manages his speed going cross course, how he generates angle, and the way that he releases off that handle, all on point from start to finish there for Nate Smith.
Yeah, and he really, I've said it a little earlier, but he times the pull up with the boat at the right time, so he doesn't really hit the load until he's behind the boat, so it's easier for the driver to drive him, but it also has the boat not pulling on him as much, so it allows him to make his passes with less work and effort. He's figured out how to use that speed control and has his ski working for him, so that it's like you said just a minute ago, it's poetry in motion.
All right, then round the turn, and Scott Greenwood will straighten up the Red Baron as it comes into the slalom course. This is 10.25 meters. Only one person has run this so far, and that was the previous skier, Freddie Winter. Here he comes. Oh, a big hole dug for himself around buoy number 2. He's really going to have to fight this one out like he's never done before, and unfortunately it's going to be 4 buoys at 10.25 meters. It's good enough for second spot at the moment, but not enough to take the lead away from Freddie Winter. So as Nate Smith skis into the dock, he knows he's probably safe and secure in the knowledge that he's made it through to the next round of the competition, with one round coming up next before the third and last championship round. But he's going to have some work to do if he wants to get on level terms with Freddie Winter. 393 kilograms. He is in the lead in the rope tension competition, taking it away from Freddie Kruger.
Yeah, right here is where he takes it. Boom, that big O hit.
Taking the hit, and unfortunately unable to get round buoy number 5 or number 6, having to make do with 4 at 10.25 meters. That is Nate Smith. And we'll summarize what we have so far as the scores are concerned, and we'll be back in a few minutes after that as we take a look one last time at the instant replay from the towboat, clear as day from our TWBC camera folks. Getting round buoy number 1, good, a little bit of a slide out the back. Now this is where things started to go pear-shaped. Round buoy number 2, taking a big old hit there, Zane.
Yeah, and what happened was he just loaded up on his gate a little bit heavy, so then it kind of flung him into 1, and then you see it catching up to him at 2 because he slacked the line at 1 and then really kind of bit in at 2. So, unfortunately there for Nate going a little bit early, but, still good skiing there for Nate Smith.
All right, then, leaderboard. Freddie Winter, your numero uno with 1 at 9.75. We've got Nate Smith in second, 4 at 10.25. Cole McCormick with 3 at 10.25. Surprise of the bunch so far, Benjamin Stadelbauer with half at 10.25 meters. Those 4 skiers, the only people that have gone through 10.75 meters. In 5th place right now, Thibaut Dayon with his score at 10.75 meters. Strongest pole, Nate Smith in the lead with 866 pounds, marginally ahead of Freddie Winter with 849, and Landon Gills with 833. Those are your results, those are your stats, and this is the Lake 38 Pro. We'll be back with women's round 2 right after these. Do not go away, folks. We've got more great slalom action to come.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lake 38, and this is the venue of the Lake 38 Pro. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. All right, we're about to start round 2. I believe it's going to be the same running order as before. We'll have Jessie Dobberton. Actually, we have reseeded the order, I do beg your pardon, which means that Jessie Dobberton is still the first person out on top of the water. Followed by Ali Garcia, Alicia Bagnoli, Luisa Jaramillo, Ali Nicholson, Chelsea Mills, Regina Jaquist, and the number 1 skier from the previous round. It is Whitney McClintock. Those are your 8 skiers that will be competing in round 2 in that order. So we've got a lot of great athleticism on offer here for the second round of the women's competition. And then a few minutes after the conclusion of that, then we will continue on to the men's competition. It's still in the shot. Put it back here. It's good there. All right, so looking inside the... All right then, so we're about to go on with the women's competition. Freddie has decided to completely and utterly flummox us based upon his performance in round 1 by sitting on the other side now. He is on my right and let's have a look at this performance, why don't we? This is going to be 10.25 meters. Clear as day shot here into buoy number 1. And not looking too bad at number 2. Take it away.
I haven't seen it yet. That's an okay 2. I mean, obviously, I don't know if my microphone's on or not. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, pretty good. I guess 4 was pretty good. I mean, I'm pretty. That's a big 4. I'm really enjoying Scott Greenwood's driving. That is not a good 5, but I've done worse, I guess. But yeah, I mean, That's and around 6 and a big hit. I've seen that before. So anyway, very happy, very happy. I don't want to say honestly.
And here is 975.
Yeah, this wasn't it. This was not it. I was too out the back. I didn't get my weight forward enough, and then I came in very, very narrow and had to stop and go and get the one, which is frustrating. But frankly, I haven't been practicing 43. I've been all the masters training was 39 and 41, and so I can't really complain about not doing breaking the world record today, or I'm not,
or even the European record,
or even what a loser. I didn't even break the European record. I can't believe it.
Your words, not mine.
No, I'm happy to go and do a good score. I like skiing here. I skied well here last year. I ran 41 here last year. So good to do, really good to do it. I'm honestly, if I was honest, I'm a bit overwhelmed. So I want to talk about other people, not myself.
But there you go. And there is plenty of cheering and bunting and celebrations on the streets of Wandsworth today. And it's not for Her Majesty the Queen.
Yeah, old Boris Becker was there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my parents' new neighbour. But yeah, so anyway.
Just to understand that reference, Boris Becker was like a former Grand Slam champion and won Wimbledon, and now he's been thrown in the Wandsworth prison for doing naughty financial stuff.
Yeah, tax avoidance and not declaring. He didn't declare his trophies that he won when he filed for bankruptcy, which honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not saying I approve of it, but you don't want to give your trophies away. My 2 Masters trophies, like for when I won, and my World Championship gold medal. From my cold dead hands, buddy. No one could take those from me. So yeah,
we have too much fun. All right, then we're in buoy number 7 there, and we're seeing little Zane there taking in the atmosphere here of Lake 38. A beautiful facility here. There's no two ways about it. Everything is caters for the skiers that come on over here and enjoy the beautiful weather and the beautiful scenery here in Northwest Florida.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable place. I just think that, obviously all the viewers today can see what the lake looks like, get all the views, and it's just so. I'm sure you've told the story before today, Tony. I don't know, but the fact that Keith Alberton woke up one day and said, you know what, I'm going to start the process of building a lake. And, supported by Karen and, for us to come out here and ski somewhere that is it's really, really fantastic. My best score of last year was here, and here we go this year. So.
And it wasn't exactly the easiest place to build on because it is built on a slope. You start off all the way down towards the eastern end. You got a high NASCAR type berm up there at the end, and then you dig out this lake, and then you realize that you have to build up to contain the water on the west end.
I'm sure an absolute labour of love, but if there's one thing I know about Keith and Karen and all the people that hang around here, they love water skiing, and it is a cool structure. We come in, for the camera over there, and then you drive around behind us, and then you go down. You must be at some point. You must be, 20 feet, 30 feet below the surface of the water, and then you come back around, and it's an incredibly, incredibly cool place, and we're very, very happy to be here. And let's focus on. A lot of people dig their own lakes. Not many host pro tournaments, and I think, like I said before, I think this is number 4 here. I think the first one was in maybe 18, and there wasn't one in 20, but we have one ever since. And it's super cool. And this is part of the tour thing that we sort of have going is that people are more and more kind of realizing that they can put on tournaments at their own lakes, and people are getting in touch and saying, look, our place is available. How do we go about doing it? So, not to sound like trying to get people to sign up, but if anyone feels like having a tournament, we can help. We can help you do it.
All right, let's have a look at some of our previous action from round 1 before we go into round 2. We're looking at Alicia Bagnoli getting her her opportunity to attack her 12 meters, and she ran through this pass, incidentally, just spoiler alert, but she got to at 11.25 meters, is currently lying in 6th place out of 8 competitors, hence the reason why she's going to be third off the dock after Jessie Dobberton and Ali Garcia in that order. So that was Alicia Bagnoli looking at the instant replay there on 12 meters. And there is Jessie dockside there getting ready for her go in round 2. She will get to ski in round 3 as well, because we have 8 skiers here and we take 8 through to the women's final. So, so the skiers here are safe in the knowledge of being able to ski in the big old championship round. Here comes Chelsea Mills.
This will be her 38?
Yeah, this will be 38 off.
Yeah, and oh no, sorry, this is
39, 10.75.
This is 39. Yeah, beautiful buoy 1, and then just a little on the tail, offside turn, but got over to 3, and she's just a little bit too narrow to really, as you would say, Tony, make a play on it. She kind of had to take what she got there, and 3 is a great score for her. So she's all happy, she's excited, she. I'll find a way of putting this. She tied with Regina Jacobs, and Regina did not have her best day on the water by any stretch of the imagination. But Chelsea, you start getting around 3 at 39, you never know what might happen. So that's pretty exciting for her. Whitney just one buoy ahead in the lead. I managed to have a chat with Whitney in between rounds after she skied, and I said, what happened? She said that she was struggling with her gate speed a little bit, which I can certainly concur with. She said it was slow on the gate. I felt fast, but that gate speed is so important to sort of get your rhythm for the pass. So Whitney in the lead, and we, Whitney did say to me as we were walking away from her, she turned around, she said, I don't think Floor's going to do it, in terms of top score for the weekend, which I'd probably agree with. We'll see how we go.
All right then. So as we get ready for our slalomers in this second round, we continue to play pick a pass. And this is 38 off from Whitney McClintock-Rini on her way to securing the top score as the leader after round 1. And I mean, she's been on an absolute tear so far this season. Not enough to register a win, however, but she's been extremely close. And she got into 41 off at the Swiss Pro Slalom. So definitely a lot to hang one's hat on, so to speak.
It's really an interesting thing to see from Whitney, because there was a couple of years there where she really wasn't at this level. She was she won the World Championships age 19, and she won more or less everything there is to win by the age of probably 20, 22, 23, including the Masters, including Moomba, and was really at the top of her game, running 2s at 41 frequently. And then there was just a couple of years where it wasn't really clicking for her. Kind of dropped off a little bit, which was confusing. And then almost inspired by the birth of her son, she came back and won. That was one of the stories of last year, in my opinion. She won on her first tournament in probably a number of years on the anniversary of the day that she gave birth. So that her son's first birthday, and then after that, there was nothing stopping her. She ran. Started running 39 again. She California Pro-Am, she won that tournament by running 39 maybe 3 times out of 5 attempts or something like that. And then at Malibu Open, I think she ran 39 every round. And I mean, she was the victor in the best final that we've ever seen from women's skiing, and in a runoff against Jamie Bull there. And of course, rough stuff at the World Championships when she ran 39 and she was sort of in good shape to win, but. These are the things that in sport you look at narratives and progression. It's just amazing the way that Whitney's just skiing so well at the moment. Inspired by the birth of Zane, it seems at least.
What's the expression that we use in the UK whenever you give birth?
I don't know, Tony.
Drop a sprog.
Drop a sprog. There you go. We don't say that in Wandsworth. We're far too nice to say that.
Yeah, because you don't live at the dodgy end.
I live near the prison.
Yeah.
I walked past it the other day. I thought it'd be one of my last night.
Oh, here's the thing. I've been trying to do a little bit of research here, and I heard that your good friend Joel Poland actually comes from Clapham, which actually straddles Lambeth and Wandsworth. Does he live in the Wandsworth side or the Lambeth side?
He lives right next to Clapham Common Station, and I actually walk past his dad's apartment every time I walk back from my friend's house in London. So I mean, that may be having a stroll at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, because I'm trying to conjure up like an inner London battle between this guy who's the pride of Wandsworth and this guy who's the pride of Lambeth. I don't know.
I think people could be proud of both of us, Tom, because Joel's sewing up, jump, trick, overall, and it'd be nice if I could do the slalom. A London coalition.
So much talent in such a small space in London that's barely bigger than Monaco.
Yeah, well, more talent at Joel's end than mine, I would say. But I mean, I've obviously known Joel a long time and spent a lot of time in the boat.
He's probably watching this. You realise this?
He sent me a text earlier just now, actually. So he's a 10 out of 10 chap, and deserving of every success he's having. And I'm so happy for what he's doing for the sport. He's awesome. But anyway, enough about Joel. People talk about him too much anyway. So let's get on to.
They do.
Probably not.
Certainly after last week, they're talking about him a whole lot. Here we go. This is Jessie Dobberton coming into the course at 28 off. This is 14.25 meters in new money.
Yeah, and looking pretty good. I like that offside. I mean, typical of the radar skis. The offside is always a big feature, and she gets that ski through really, really well.
So there we go, getting through the opening pass, and we'll talk a little bit some more, and a lot of schools of thought with slalom in technique and what you should do at the very least in terms of hooking up at the end of the turn and know how much pressure you put against the boat and what kind of balance you should have. You would write. I mean, the book you would write on slalom skiing to accommodate everyone's techniques and persuasions and everything could fill several phone directory volumes, I would say, wouldn't it?
Was it your hoodie in the...
Yeah, there's no one way to do it for sure. And what's so interesting is you'll hear all of the so-called experts speak, and everyone's sort of talking about different stuff. So there's more than one way to skin a cat, but I think the fundamentals very much sort of stay the same. You kind of got to get connected to the handle, let the boat do the work for you. Don't fight the boat too much as it might look like. We might not be doing that at the wrong end, but that's when you're sort of having to fight, having made mistakes. But yeah, and I think that you want to be turning in on your gate when you're not going too fast, not going too slow, right in that sort of equilibrium point.
Yep. 13 meters for Jessie Dobberton. Getting to grips with a bit behind the boat now. She's been a little bit more forceful on 13 meters. Hopefully she's using this to get a little bit more comfortable with the rope and behind the boat and the setup here at Lake 38. Skiing behind that Malibu response, which we're dubbing Regina's Rocket. I mean, we've got to come up with something. I mean, that red Nautique back there is the Red Baron.
What about the Blue Banshee?
No, that's too much. Okay, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Alice Bagnoli, and I know we talked about this morning, 2 at 11, 2 at 10 would be much nicer, huh? So what are your plans?
Yeah, definitely. My plans for this set, I think I'm going to start at 32, so I'm going to get a different visual at 38 from the other side, so I'm going to try the gate out and see how it goes. There's also a little bit breeze headwind on the first pass, so that's what I'm kind of changing it for. So yeah, that's my plan, and hopefully it's going to work out.
We're going to see if it works really soon. Back to you guys.
Alrighty then, and thanks a lot to Wade and Lice for taking some time out and telling us, giving us the scoop of what's going on dockside. Here we go. This is Jessie Dobberton, who scored 1.5 and 11.25 meters in the round previous to this. This is now 11.25 meters. Actually, 12 meters, I beg your pardon. She started it on 14. Horribly on the back of the ski, and unfortunately will not. Well, she will get into the third and last round, but I don't think she'll move up in the rankings. Safe to say that it won't get anywhere close to Alicia Bagnoli's 2 at 11.25 meters, or even Ali Garcia's 1.5. The only way that Jessie Dobberton will actually move up in the running order for round 3 is if Ali Garcia scores less than that score right there. There you see the S-Lines sponsored rope tension readings for Jessie Dobberton. She didn't get a particularly good start, but it was manageable. But by the time she got to number 2, things just went completely and utterly pear-shaped.
Yeah, that's good enough for me, I think. But yeah, I think watch the handle here. It comes right in front of her. She wasn't patient. She finished on her heels. You know, it's tricky. Slalom skiing, you have to find a way, like I always say to everyone, to keep your weight pretty much between your feet. Maybe through the heel of your front foot. But I mean, you know, she rocked onto the tail there. But you've got to keep the pressure enough through the tip of the ski so that your feet can come through and help you move in the direction that you're trying to go. But she underdid that there. She undercooked the tip pressure, and she was not able to move across into buoy 3. Yeah, round number 2, she was wheeling up like a rally grifter. I mean, it was just it wasn't a good look. Yeah, she'll be disappointed with that. Jessie's. I mean, I don't want to be sort of biased or anything, but she's an unbelievably nice person. We always have a good chat, and she'll be upset. She was happy to run a 12 in the first round, but she does make the final. So we're skiing for seeding here, and here we have Ali, who didn't maybe have the best round of all time in the first round. She ran 1.5 at 38 off at 11.25, and she will be looking to improve that as she can, and as I dare say she will. She is a lot better than what she showed in the first round, and it was a weird one, honestly, that first round there. And how about this for a talented boat crew? We have Keith Alberton at the helm of the towboat. We've got Connor Pauly behind the camera, and we got Nate Smith dealing with the rope. So there we go. 30-meter start now. Let's see what we got. All right, making its way round the western island. Boat speed accelerating up to 34. Almost looks like she's had difficulty getting her rear foot into the rear toe loop. It is short at that end. I mean, you come around. Is this 13? 13, yes. She started at 13, huh? So she's taking a different tack to earlier, because that was Louisa went out at 13 earlier. Ali went out at 14 earlier. So this is a different methodology. She's going to come back in at 12, and then I guess she's looking to take 11 in the headwind. It's down a little bit. It's up and down. It's probably. Get our butts in here. Let's go to Wade's World. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Jessie Dobberton, who she's like reluctant to have a word with me right now. She wants to go down the bottom of the hill maybe and say a few choice words, but you get to ski in the final. So how's it going to change between today and tomorrow?
Well, we'll kind of assess the wind tomorrow and see how it goes. Maybe I made a wrong call. Not really sure. Definitely will be focusing on my gait, because I think that's what kind of set me up for failure today, the second round. So I'll be adjusting my gait and see how that turns out for me.
Well, we hope that we see that smile tomorrow, because that's what we all come for. Back to you guys.
All right, then. We are back with Ali Garcia skiing behind that Malibu response, Regina's Rocket. About to head into the course. Now, the boat speed is 34 miles an hour or 55 kilometers an hour. Let's see what she's got. Now, out wide. She decided to go going on 13 meters. She wanted to get the hot start, and she did.
Beautiful pass there from Ali. I mean, that's really assured. And my favourite part of it was I mentioned it earlier when I was commentating, but the offside. I mean, her offside is spectacular because she gets everything moving at the same time. You know, there's sort of, you definitely don't, when you're doing an offside, want to throw your shoulders around very early because that'll put you off balance. But you don't want to sort of kick the ski around and then follow with the shoulders too much, like, you know, because you sort of get jackknifed. And she does that really well. You know, good one, little heely, if we're going to be very critical. Watch this, everything comes around at the same time. It's very still, it's beautiful actually. So that's fantastic skiing.
It is, yeah. I mean, you made the point there. She is very, very heely, as it were. I mean, she rocks towards the back, and at the same time, the ski comes round, and in amongst that movement, she, in relative terms, actually stays either on the center or on the front of the ski and just kind of waits for that thing to just whip round and allow her to hook back to the line and go off to the races.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see that she does get a little heely on her onside. I mean, I've talked to her about it before. We have a discussion about how good her offside is, and yeah, we'll often see she'll be a little bit on the tail out of one, but then she'll kind of make it up at two. Of course, the shorter you get, you can't really rely on an offside. So we'll see how we do here. She's good enough to run this. She has run it this year. She'll definitely want to see the second half of it. A little bit on the heels through the gate, a little bit on the heels out of one. Is 2 going to work? 2's not super great, but 3, let's see, that's okay.
Look at this, she's still there.
That's a fantastic 4. There we go, the offside working. Come on,
She's
Ali.
actually making up distance down course, and she gets round number 6. Oh,
good for her. That's brilliant skiing. That's brilliant skiing, because it did not look so great out of 1 and 2. She was, again, on her heels out of 1 a little bit, on her heels out of 2, but came into 3 and just made it work, and 4 was the star of the show.
And I mean, she was right behind the line after the first turn. I mean, you would not have put any money on her running this pass after seeing number 1 and number 2. But she got the bit between her teeth and she kept on going.
Yeah, I mean, and watch this boy fall. This is my favourite turn of the set, actually. One of the best I've seen today. Just beautiful. Look at that. Nose down, just didn't push on it, let the ski come through, got the tail to move, got the tail to smear, and then just did what she needed to do. And then nice onside pull into boy 6. And that's not so easy to do as a lefty, to come out of 6 with a lot of speed and to stop, and she managed that incredibly well.
Well, and Ali Garcia, I'm sure she has plenty of support online. I'm sure Steve is watching this webcast along with Dana, and included into the mix there Taylor Garcia as well. And
Sasha, the future sister-in-law.
Oh, are you sure about that?
Hopefully, I'm not speaking out of turn, but
maybe I don't know. I don't know. We haven't checked.
Anyway, brilliant. So she's the 4th skier through 38 off, and she's coming into 10.75. She 2 is probably her best of the year, I would say. She's going to need a better 1 than she got before. That's a 1. No, that's a half.
It's a half that puts her fairly and squarely in 4th place right now. But I tell you what, it's certainly an improvement upon 1.5 at 11.25 meters that she recorded in round 1. Certainly.
She looks a bit disappointed. I mean, it's a shame to have got through that 38 and improved so much to get a half. No one likes to get halves too much, but yeah, I
think she actually lost it in the trough off number 2. We'll take a look at the instant replay
into number 1. You mean?
Yeah, into number 1. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hopefully we'll get to see the instant replay again for approach into number 1, because I believe she lost a tad bit of balance. Here it is. Let's see if we can slow this.
Watch her shoulders; they're slightly behind her feet here. You know, you really
watch
should.
The trough. Ooh, and that ski just ran up underneath her.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I could see her having her weight just a little bit more forward, a little bit more through the middle. Chris Parrish has a fantastic gate, for example, and you'll see his shoulders actually lead his feet through the gate into that onside turn. And I think that, you know, as a lefty, it's really hard to have your weight back. You end up sort of shooting your feet out in front. You end up on your heels. So, you know, I'm not a coach, but if I would say that might help her a little bit.
Bravo 2 and 13 meters. The starting line length, and now a new setting on 0 off. Now she is deciding to go for the gusto here.
Well, I've never seen Ali, I don't think, go out at 13, and I've never seen Alice go out at 13. Wow, that's a big turn. to have to calm down here a little bit. Watch 4, she might safety it. No, she did well. She did well.
She did.
Often you'll see that when you get that really big turn, you'll kind of, take it a bit easier on the next on that side. But she didn't. She found middle again very easily. So good for her.
All right, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Allie Nicholson, and I know wasn't your greatest score this morning. Any changes in the plan for this afternoon?
No, I mean, honestly, I think it was a very uncharacteristic fall for me there at 5. I'm just going to kind of put that one out and go back out and try to put up a bigger score this time.
I like that. Just no worries. Yeah. So you get your mom and dad and big brother here and your dog. Nice family weekend, huh?
Yeah, we got the whole family here, all of the dogs. So, yeah, we're just soaking up with some family time here.
Well, we're both enjoying it. We're going to see you out there ripping it up soon. Back to you, Tony.
All right, a family in from Tennessee, I believe. Yeah, from Gallatin. That's Allie Nicholson. We're going to see her ski in just a short while. So, Alice scored 2 at 11.25 meters in the initial round. She's decided to go on 13 meters this time, and with Bravo 2 on the 0 off, which is a change to a previous round. Now she's got a bit between her teeth because that opening pass was not particularly comfortable for her. Let's see what she can do. This is going to be 12 meters. She's starting on handle up high. Now she's really going to have and it's going down rather soon there. That was Alicia Bagnoli. That is going to be 2.5 on 12 meters. 2.5 on 12.
Yeah, she looks bemused. She looks confused and without sort of much of an idea of what happened. I mean, she went aggressive here at 1. I thought it was a pretty good approach. She dropped her weight over a little bit. She got a little bit disconnected out of 1 with the hips, and 2 wasn't terrible, but here I think she doesn't have any rope at the end of the turn. And then, yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm about as confused as Alice looked there after her pass.
All right, then. So a little bit of movement in the leaderboard, but most of that movement concerns Ali Garcia, who has moved from second to last all the way up to third right now with a score of half at 10.75 meters. And Alicia Bagnoli, unfortunately, is going to be rooted near the bottom on the strength of this score that we're seeing the instant replay for once again. So there we go. That is Alicia Bagnoli. Now our next competitor to take to the water is going to be Allie Nicholson, who's actually Luisa Jaramillo from Colombia. Coming into the course, opening pass, I believe this is going to be 13 meters. Started on exactly the same line length as she did in round 1, Freddie.
So everyone is, yes, Louise is repeating the same thing, but everyone so far, apart from Jessie, is going in at 13 and trying to take the hard pass, the 11-meter pass, into the wind. The wind is fairly non-existent, but they're believing that this end is the best one. So we're going to go to Wade now and hear from him.
Sorry, guys, I'm here with Miss Allie Garcia, and great score. Hey, you got through the 11, and you haven't done that a whole bunch, and to do it at a pro event's got to be cool.
I've been working on making it more consistent, definitely running it as much as I can, as well as I can. Today was definitely a scrappy one, but I think to do it here and do it kind of when it matters and the pressure's on was cool. It was good. I'm happy with it.
Well, we like that. She's happy. We're happy. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So that we just saw Ali Garcia there, who's in the lead in round 2, and when you aggregate her score against those that were performed in round 1, she's currently in 3rd place, right behind the likes of, actually in 4th place, I beg your pardon, because she's behind both Chelsea Mills and Regina Jaquez, and Whitney McClintock-Rini currently lying in the lead. There we go, Garcia in 4th place with half at 10.75 meters, but not everyone has skied their second round yet, so that leaderboard a little bit incomplete right now as we continue to bring on Luisa Jaramillo, a student in engineering management at Arizona State University in Tempe, which is a little suburb just outside of Phoenix. Absolutely enjoying life there and enjoying life out there on the slalom course right here and now, Freddie.
Yeah, she made that work pretty easily. I've seen Louisa at Moomba in horrendous, rolly, movie, currenty conditions, and she just keeps it going. She just keeps it composed, and that's just
And
a huge
I don't
upset.
practice behind the different boats enough to play with it.
Just to reflect on Ali's comments there a minute ago, she was saying
One
about
less thing.
it was a
It's one less
scrappy
thing to get
one,
in my head about.
and I always find that it's great if you can run your hard pass scrappily. It means that you're not far away from running it really well and more consistently. So she's coming along. I think and I think she's going to she ski well today. She's going to ski well tomorrow, and then she's going to move to Europe for those next tournaments and do really well there. It's funny, we heard Ali Nicholson, not Ali Garcia, Ali Nicholson talking about, I think, how she doesn't get to ski behind all the different boats so much. And I mean, it's definitely true. There's been a lot of Nautique tournaments the last 6 weeks, Swiss, the Masters LCQs, Masters, and now, this tournament is not behind that boat. So you sort of have to switch it up a little bit, get used to it. I don't know how many people came and practiced. The ladies, let's watch Louisa at 12, and she's struggling here a little bit. She needs a big 4, and it's going to be a big ask, and she's over to 5, and will she get it? And she, oh no!
Oh, and it's going to be 4.5.
That's 11.
Yeah, that is 11.25
That's 11. So
meters.
she's backed up her score from the first round.
Exactly the same score, 4.5 at 11.25 meters. So maybe she's saving it for the championship round. I'm not too sure.
That's right. I mean, I think she's definitely good enough to run the 11. She dropped her shoulder there a little bit. I mean, but it's an okay 1. 2 finishing, I think, fine, but disconnected. Watch those hips go back. You need to have as little distance between the handle and your hips, and when you see those hips sag, you just lose all your speed and you start moving down course instead of across course. She was in it here just about. She needed something pretty special. Dropped that left shoulder, couldn't hold it. The hips go back, shoulders go out. Not so easy.
And sometimes it's hard to actually adapt to kinds of water, because typically where she's skiing in right now in Arizona State, the Arizona State Waterski team has actually a lease on Firebird Lake, which is like one of the saltiest lakes that you could ever imagine skiing on. They do like the drag boat race and that kind of stuff.
Oh wow!
So very
fast, probably.
Yeah, so quite fast. And then you come from that environment and start skiing in this one. Maybe we will stop over at Corey's, just to get everything dialed in and what have you, But it's not an awful lot of time to transition from where she skis during the college semester and this kind of stuff right now.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, it's hard to get that going. When you're changing conditions, fast salty water, and slow Florida, hot water, different boats, all that sort of stuff.
From the boat.
All right, as we continue on, let me tell you about Waters Wetsuits, designed and created by Brandon Waters. Jumpsuits for some of the world's top water ski jumping athletes. Go to waterswetsuits.com. waterswetsuits.com. All right then, Ali Nicholson riding that Syndicate ski. She is a member of Team Syndicate and originally out of Gallatin in Tennessee, but now resides not in this part of Florida anymore, but I believe in closer towards Central Florida these days, and has been absolutely loving it, and we'll see what she can produce right here and now. Certainly one of the lightest skiers in this competition.
Yeah, and a typical 13 start for Ali. She always starts 13 again, sort of like that. Whitney, Regina, and Jane Bull sort of all do the same as her. Like always starting on 13 no matter what happens. Most of the other girls will sort of dabble at 14 or 28 off just to see. Sometimes, once in a while, but no, Ali's committed, and it's no surprise to see her there.
And the one thing that kind of strikes me a little bit with Ali Nicholson's skiing, and we'll see this maybe about 1 or 2 passes down the line, is a consistent speed. Let's take a listen in at Wade's World.
Hey, so I'm here with Alice, and I know you're not happy. You chose to go at 13, hoping maybe to try the 11 from the other end, but it didn't go well. Tell me how you're feeling.
Yeah, I chose to start at 32 to get the other end, try it out, and honestly, from the first pass, it wasn't so great. I always had the bow like on me a lot, and I couldn't really manage to just do what I could usually in practice, just pull on it and be early enough to run it. And then 35, I'm probably as shocked as people watching are. So I'm not sure what happened. I can just say I think I had the boat a little bit on me. So I just need to just get my technique a little bit better where I'm not really depending too much on the boat and get my timing right. So maybe it's going to be better next round.
And we'll get to see her in the final tomorrow. So back to you guys.
All right, then, here we go, Ali Nicholson. Now, just before we went over to Wade's World, I'd made a comment about Ali Nicholson skiing being one speed. You're seeing it right here and now. I mean, there's hardly a moment that goes into a turn where she's decelerating. She's trying to just keep that water speed up, it seems to me.
Yeah, and she does a great job at it. It's, you don't really want to be digging holes. Like coming into a turn and then putting the brakes on by turning your ski sideways, doing a massive side slide, slowing down, and then getting shot out of that cannon.
Unless you're Adam Caldwell.
Well, yeah. I'm sure that's not when he does that. It's a hell of a thing to be able to do. That's absolutely true. You need to be able to do it once in a while. But ideally, you're just riding that ski on top of the water, pointing the nose, letting the tail smear, and just continuing to run in that side-to-side pendulum. And there's a lot of people who, when you see they're skiing well, that's what you see. And then, of course, when you do dig holes, you're not skiing at your optimum level. Ali is, very committed to that kind of constant speed, and she does a really, really good job. And I was excited for her to see that, her one at 35 there was not like the one in the first set. She'll be happier with that pass there going into her 38 that she has to run. I had a chat with her earlier about her 38. I said, what happened? And she says, I don't know. I need to watch the video, which is always nice. I mean, myself as a skier, I can go back and watch the video. If I've messed up, I can see what I did wrong. And we watched it earlier, Tony. It was confusing. She came into 5 kind of in pretty good shape and then just sort of high-sided herself, fell on the wrong side of the ski. But here we go, 11 meters. And I'll leave it to you, Tony.
All right, here she comes, 11.25 meters, needs to start, gets it, look at her go, a little flat into number 2. Oh, now she's really going to have to battle round number 3. She is a fighter. There she goes, round number 4. She has enough room, almost safety check 5. Round buoy number 6, and there she goes.
Man, I mean, it's amazing, isn't it? Like, she had a great 1 and 2 earlier. She did, 1, 2, 3, 4, all fine, no dramas. Comes into 5, makes a mistake, and she's finished. Here, bad 1, bad 2, needed a huge 3, got a decent 3, if not a spectacular 3, but she made it through. 4 was good. I think she's going to rear up here at buoy 2 from memory, and loose line, and that's not where you want to be. Obviously, she's someone that's capable of doing this, but didn't manage it earlier, and she would have been a little bit nervous there that she was going to struggle. 4 was great. You can see that just a really good turn there. The nose and tip sort of not too high, not too low in the water, and around 6, and she has joined Ali, Chelsea, Whitney and Regina in getting into 10.75 or 39 off.
Okay, a few moments ago she saw Ali Garcia get into 39.5 off and actually supersede her current position in 4th place right now. Now, Ali Nicholson can strike back and reassert herself and take the 4th position and maybe go higher if she can climb up the ladder beyond number 3 at 10.75 meters.
Yeah, she needs a full 1 for 4th. She needs 3 1/4 for 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the one she wants.
There's 4th.
Inside of 2. So, yeah, in the context of earlier when she didn't even, didn't ski as well as that, probably happier, but also Ali's been skiing very well this year at Masters, which is a tricky place.
Did you see how much she extended her pull beyond the trough into number 1? She just had a bag of speed.
She didn't. It looked to me like she didn't have the what we call the downswing, the acceleration towards the first wake, to swing her out and high into buoy 1. So she pulled long and carried all the way. We're going to see it here.
Well, this is no surprise there with the rope tension.
Yeah, pulled very long, but then finished on the tail. We're just seeing that, people are finishing a little bit on the tail here, but good for her. Good for her to have run at her 38, but at the same time, we know that she's very extremely capable of running deep down that. We saw her earlier in the season. She's run 4s, she's run 3s. So yeah, probably a little bit disappointed there.
All right then, now Chelsea Mills about to take to the water, securing the knowledge that she's going to be either second or third to last out on the water, because her score of 3 at 10.75 meters is tied with Regina Jacobs at this point for second place, and is only marginally behind Whitney McClintock-Greeny, who scored 4 in the first round. Now, this is 14.25 meters, not wanting to take the risk of going in at 32 off or 13 meters, although actually I wouldn't have blamed her if she decided to go in at 32 off at this point, just to strategize a little bit and see what her options are going into the third and last championship round.
Yeah, she doesn't want to mess with anything from the first round. She ran. We're going to go to Wade.
All right, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Miss Louisa, and tell us about your run. I know you're not throwing fist pumps right now, but you still get to ski tomorrow, so what changes will you make?
Honestly, it feels super good out there. I was just a little bummed because, I don't know, I feel like the hardest part of the pass is, get that start, and if something goes wrong, make up on it. I was a little late always, but it was good. I don't know what happened, Wade. I just messed it up at 5 both times, but I'm happy.
Okay, so let's go through that. So if you're okay there in the middle, is it... are you getting excited in your mind?
No, normally my problem is at 2 and 4, but I don't know. I haven't really had a problem with it this tournament. And normally 5-ball it's okay, but I think I'm not moving really out to 5-ball. I'm just staying still. So next round I just have to keep on moving and get it done.
She's going to fix it. We're going to see her tomorrow. Back to you guys, Tony.
Wasn't that an S-Club song back in the day? Don't Stop Moving.
You want to sing it?
No, of course I don't. All right, then, here we go. Chelsea Mills, round 1.
Tripping on the weights here a little bit. I noticed that into buoy 1. She seems like she's tripping on the weights just a little bit into 1, 3, and 5. We saw there into 3 and into 1 on the first pass. But she's through. She doesn't want to mess with the performance she had earlier. She wants to consolidate that 38. She did run the 38 towards us in the same manner earlier on at 11.25 meters in new money. As Tony says.
Newer money. I mean, the metric system's been around for donkey's years.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Well,
more in some parts than others, but let's. Yeah, I mean, so Chelsea will be trying to, get 3, get 4, tie her what I believe to be her PB at 14.75 or getting more, and. She's skiing well. Like I said, I mean, disappointed not to make the Masters last weekend. She did a lot last year to show that she was amongst the very best skiers in the world. So she'll be happy that she's right up there at the pointy end, tied for second after the first round. But she's definitely going to want to consolidate that.
Pointy end. I like that. All right then. So. We've got Chelsea Mills about to take to water. A quick reminder that on October the 7th and 8th, and will be broadcast by TWBC. It is the Travers Grand Prix. Get your entry in quick for this unique event, which involves slalom, go-karting, and shooting. The Travers Grand Prix, October 7th and 8th, and it will be broadcast live on TWBC. All right then, here we go. This is Chelsea Mills. Let's try and take a little bit of a deep dive with her technique here, Freddie, because, I mean, coming into her edge change into 2, 4, and 6, which is her offside, she does something really, really quirky so far as her reach and how she stands on that ski in order for it to fully rotate round and then go off to the races.
Yeah, let's have a look on this replay. Yeah, she had, obviously, is lefty. That's her offside turn. She comes around 1. I mean, that's a really, really good one.
Oh, finger beauty right there.
And then here she stops. She pulls the arm in. She pulls the handle height and she pushes it out again. So she kind of, it's a little jerky, you know. I think that's a fair thing to say. It's not the most fluid of movements like we see on the other side, where everything kind of moves out. She stands up, the handle comes in, and then pushes the handle out. So honestly, I recognise a little bit of myself in that. That's something that I do, which you know, frankly, is not something that I love that I do. I kind of pull the handle high into my offside. So you know, but you know, these habits they're hard to break. So. Yeah, it's her own style, but again, more than one way to skin a cat, and she's.
Maybe there was that one moment where she got into a point where she started slaloming and getting up to a certain level, and then when she tried to push it a little bit, you know, try and lean over on her offside, the ski didn't want to cooperate, or neither did her body, so she decided to, you know, was very subtle with the edge change and just stayed up and down.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's just watch her 38 here, her 11. So she wants to run 2 in a row. She won it, you know, got a good one, a little bit aerial. That's on. Yeah, she's not in great shape out of 2, but we saw her come back from a bad 2 before. She'll need the 4, and she gets it.
Look at this.
And over to 5, and will she hold it? And that's.
Look at that aerial edge change.
It's like what Luisa Jaramillo just said. You know, the start seems to be hard here. It seems to people are kind of struggling to get good 1s and 2s, but then once you can sort of continue from there, you can keep it moving. So one I think was pretty good. She was definitely, I think, through the heels a little bit, through the weights, and that's why we can see her fin. You've just missed it with the boat there, I guess, but not her best 2. She just put too much pressure through her back foot. But then 3 and 4, she could not have got away with the 4 like she had at 2.
No.
So she did a really good job here of staying patient, keeping her weight through her
waiting for that line,
and waiting for the line, as you say, Tony, and then there she is, and she's off to the races. I mean, it's great skiing, and I'm, you know, like I say, I'm a fan of Chelsea. She's extremely nice person, and you know, someone that is. What a great story, really. I mean, she hasn't been in pro skiing for that long. She hasn't even been skiing for all that long when it comes, you know, in terms of. What you would normally consider someone to get to this level. And she turned up at more or less every tournament last year, kind of came out of nowhere a little bit. I think no one would have expected her to be sort of winning tournaments and getting on podiums at the start of last year, and here she is, and she's a contender. She's right there. So I'm one of her cheerleaders. I'm always happy to see her do well. She's a grafter, she works really hard. Let's see, 10.75. It's 3 to tie her first round. Let's see how she does. It's not a
round
great one. 2, we'll see.
Fin release into number 2.
She's kind of going to get done here. I mean, she could
she's
get
round 4, and she gets round 3, and that equates to the same score that she had in round number 1. So,
but back-to-back 3s, Tony.
Yeah.
I mean, and again, through the qualifying series for the Masters, she had a runoff. She did a runoff a 4, and then had a runoff which she didn't make work, and didn't go through. Letting in 2 other skiers in that runoff in the second LCQ, but and had a bad day at the office for the final LCQ. But you know, she's right there. If you can consistently run 3s all year, you're going to be on or around the podium. You know, and if you can do it in the harder conditions, I'm thinking the Masters, Moomba, some places we've had the World Championships in the last few years. That'll get you wins. So, and she's that sort of skier that can, you know, she's kind of got that slightly dogged style. She's able to kind of make it work.
Look at that fin release into number 2, though.
Yeah, she's. I mean, her weight's in slightly odd places at times on this pass, but she went for it, and that's great skiing. You know, it was not long ago that 3 at 10.75 would have guaranteed you a podium at every single event, and actually. You know, I mentioned earlier Whitney winning the World Championships. I think in 2009, I think she won with 2 or 3 at 39 at 10.75. So it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, I mean she basically. Yeah, because I remember vividly the photo that appeared of Whitney McClintock-Greeny all over the Canadian press from Vancouver all the way to Montreal. You know, with her getting round buoy number 2 and with her hands raised, you know, over there at the lakes at Castonstone in Predator Bay in Canada.
Yeah, and I mean, and that's not a hard lake. That's a beautiful lake, just like this one. It's not. It's and that was okay. It's now 13 years ago, but it's not a million years ago. Watch out, cameraman. So yeah, I mean, like the level. I think that's probably one of the most exciting things in water skiing, if not the most exciting thing, is the level of women skiing. That we have had these so-called slalom gods for the last 10 years, Regina and Whitney, and joining them. Manon, winning Masters and Worlds and running 39s, and Jamie Bull have phenomenal year last year, and no doubt that will continue. But below that kind of top running teams and level, there's a big drop, big gap. That is no longer the case. I mean, there's people challenging every week. Vanessa Vika's not here, but she's amongst them too. We've seen a lot of skiers. Paige Reaney ran 3 at 39 the other day. Ali Nicholson's 3 or 4 quite frequently. Sandy Marla's run 39. There's great skiers. Brooke Baldwin, she ran 39 last year. There's a lot of phenomenal women skiers that are really, if not consistently pushing the likes of Regina and Whitney, but they're closing the gap, which makes it so exciting as a spectator to view, to see every week. Well, it's not so far away. We're going to go to Wade and hear from him.
Hey guys, here with Miss Allie, and that was a little more typical of a scrappy 38 from Miss Allie, and 1 at 39, maybe a little bit more, but you won it, but not bad, huh?
Not too bad. I mean, definitely a step in the right direction. I got to try to figure out my gates a little bit more. I never really felt like I got that great of a one ball during that set. After one ball at 38, I felt like I kind of got rolling again. So step in the right direction, but definitely hoping for more tomorrow.
We're going to get more tomorrow from her. Back to you guys.
All right, then, returning to us here at the announcing booth. I'm Tony, and this is Freddie to my left and to your right on the screen. And let's have a look and see what Regina can do. A resident of Santa Rosa Beach in Florida, a compounding pharmacist by trade, and look at her go. I mean, we were just used to seeing this, the power and the poise and the precision, and she's been doing this for donkey's years now. It's just absolutely remarkable to see this level of skiing year in, year out. And let's not forget, I mean, this is like 12 months, a full year on post-op from her actually injuring her ACL around about this time last year. And I mean, she accelerated her rehab process in order to be able to ski for the Malibu Open and the World Championships. And, she's going from there. And before we check back in with Freddie, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, so here with Miss Chelsea Mills, and 2 rounds in a row, she's taken down the purple and got into the 10-7 and 3 each time. So, hey, you got to be happy so far, right?
Yeah, I am. My 38s are a little scrappier than I'd like them to be, so I got some work to do on my technique when I get home, but I'm definitely happy with my 39 starts. They feel more in control, and like I can get down the line a bit now.
Well, that's what we thought. As soon as you turn 1, we're like, hey, that's good enough to get further. So, yeah, we're going to probably see that tomorrow from Miss Chelsea. Back to you guys.
All right then, Freddie, let's have a look at Regina Jaques. She started in on 13. She came back on 12. Now behind her own boat, Reggie's Rocket. 11.25 meters.
Oh, a little bit deeper there than I think she probably wanted to go, but nothing she can't handle. Little safety at 4 there, no problems. And over to 6. Yeah, you were talking about Regina's recovery. Well, we saw her. It was perhaps nothing short of a miracle that maybe 6 months out at the Malibu Open, I think that was like around the 1st and 2nd of October of last year, that we saw her run 10.75 in every round in a comeback tournament. With all the nerves, with having to go out there and with all that stress, emotion. I mean, I've had not as serious of an injury. I had surgery on a ligament which it got screwed up, and a broken ankle a few years ago, and I know you get worried about if you're ever going to reach that level again. And I had a chat with Regina just earlier, and I said to her, congrats, great skiing at the Masters, and talked about how she said, I was very emotional after running the 39 in the final, and it's so hard to do there. It's not easy there, and you know, amazing skiing. And she said, well, you know, I did lose it a little bit. I said, yeah, but you know what? Like, you maybe didn't think you were going to do that again. She goes, I wasn't sure I was going to ski again a year ago. So it's a huge credit to her. And you know, what a character. She's not, you know, she's not the youngest in the field. I'd say, you know, we've been seeing Regina win since 2003. I feel like, you know, like I think maybe 2005 she won like a trick ski gold at the World Championships. Here we go. This is 10.75. She needs 4 1/4 to take the lead, and I'm going to say she's probably going to do it. Bit of a weird first round. 1's okay, not spectacular. 2's good, little on the tail, but 3 should be fine. 3's okay. She'll get over to 4. She'll turn it.
Come on.
And then that's a big 4, and then 5 will be easy, and then over 6 and out the exits.
Oh, look at those apples!
I don't understand. I mean, I watch her ski. Like, there wasn't a turn there that was especially incredible. It was all fine. It was all sort of at that sort of nice 7 out of 10 sort of deal. But then I watch her come into buoy 6, and she's so early. And that's something that it's very specific to Regina. She just seems to have that ability to be early at 6.
And you know, let's take a look at this approach into number 2. I mean, she's a righty. Just look at that. The ski comes round, stiffens up her back, elongates it long enough down her body, the handle long enough down the body to get full leverage.
4 was brilliant.
Look at that. Just ooh.
Yeah, and nice long pull into 5, you know, and people kind of get that wrong. They say, oh, you know, you really you want to sort of, you know, change your edge through the legs. It's not. I just don't think it's true. I mean, you know, when you're late, you need to make sure that you have, you're not throwing your feet too early. You know, you need to make sure that ski's staying underneath you. And she did that into buoy 5, and that allowed her to turn. So she's the first one through 10.75. It was a surprise she didn't do it earlier, I guess, after the good 1 and 2 shot. She had a worse 1 and 2 here, but again, got out the exits, and that's the most important thing. So here we go. Regina, I think she's run a 3 earlier this year, I believe, at the first Masters qualifier sort of deal a month ago. Let's see. Pulling out for the gate and turning in for 1. And it's a good 1. I think she'll turn 2 here, and it's a great... it's not a great 2.
Oh, and
it's a great approach to 2. And I think she just probably tried to move a little bit too early with her upper body there, and I think the handle got pulled in. I thought the gate was good. I thought 1 was definitely, you know, pretty acceptable. And the thing, that's a good 1. And the thing with her is that she's not the tallest, so she has to run parallel to the boat for quite a long time because she's just not that tall. So there she just waited, maybe, you know, she got a little bit static and then tried to do everything all at once, but was still a little bit early, and she just couldn't get that ski through. Seriously good skiing. I mean, she was definitely, you know, in contention. I was going to say odds on coming into 2 to get around 3, which would just be amazing.
Just incredible stuff all the way through from start to finish. I mean, from Regina Jacquez, taking into account everything that's happened to her within the last 12 months and all that she's achieved in those last 12 months, including winning the Swiss Pro for the 8th consecutive time, the only person to have ever won that title, the Masters win, which you alluded to, her placement on the podium for the World Championships, the fact that she was part of that 4-skier deal at the Malibu Open, where she and Whitney McClintock and Jamie Bull and Manon Costard were involved in that battle.
Yeah, it's a battle at the top. I mean, you know, you could argue that there is a golden age of women's slalom happening. I was mentioning, you know, that sort of chasing pack, really chasing and really catching up, making that gap smaller. But you know, between Whitney, Regina, the real seasoned pros, along with Manon, you know, running 39 as well, like we saw last year at Malibu and California, and Jamie just being, you know, she ran 2 at 41 in the finals of the World Championships last year. And this is just spectacular skiing and so exciting as a spectator to be able to watch these guys battle each other.
And I mean, in terms of sport, I mean, if you were to reach out to various other sports and like ask the question, is this it? What was the golden age for a particular sport? I mean, you can count like football or baseball or tennis or that kind of stuff. You would have to reach back years and years and years for a lot of those sports to really recognize that, yes, this was the best that was happening at that time. Here we are, here and now.
Yeah, here and now.
With women's slalom.
And I think, you know, maybe I'm a tennis fan. I'll be trying to catch the result of the French Open tomorrow. But I think that the closest would be, the golden age in tennis, in men's tennis. Nadal, Federer, Djokovic, and Andy Murray was there for a while, and Stan Wawrinka. Like these guys, anyone could beat anyone, and this is, that's kind of the tail end of that. And maybe we won't see that happen again for a number of years. But let's enjoy this while it lasts. Everyone has an expiration date, and it will, there'll be a time in hopefully quite a number of years when we don't get to see these guys all ski against each other, mostly week after week. But I mean, I would say that Malibu Open final last year, Tony, was probably, the most hyped most people were about skiing the whole year. Often you'll see people get really excited about the men's skiing, but no, that was a lot of people's highlight was seeing that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I certainly couldn't agree with you that word. Okay, let's check in with Wade's World.
She just said he's on it, and there's no doubt you were on it. I mean, that 39 tail was unreal, right? And then, headwind 41, I thought it was a pretty good start.
It was the start. I just wasn't patient enough out of 2. That one hurts because it was definitely the gate and 1 to take it down the line. I thought I was going to.
We'll let him go back for Whitney, and then we're going to come right back to you. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. We just saw the leaderboard in the Waterski Pro Tour. And Whitney, and actually Regina Jake was currently in the lead in the Waterski Pro Tour by 5 points ahead of Whitney McClintock. But we'll see what happens in the fullness of time, and we'll check back in again with Wade right now.
So thanks, Tony. Regina, you've had this huge comeback, and it's everyone sort of knows about it, but talk about it from the inside, like that thought of, am I ever going to get back to where I was?
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's a mental challenge, kind of on a daily basis too, because just out of surgery, and I just couldn't even get out of bed. Late 38 Pro-Ams going on, and my parents kind of put the webcast on, and I just was like, can you please turn it off? Because I can't even walk. Like, I don't even know if I'll ever walk again. So, I mean, the mental challenges, it's a tough one. It plays games. It still plays games with it's a hard one to come back from, not just, but definitely the mental part has been a challenge that you just never saw coming.
Well, there's no doubt, like self-doubt, right?
Yeah, it's true. I had a fantastic doctor with the Andrews Institute there in Birmingham, and Dr. Kane was definitely on top of that too with the mental part. He wasn't just a surgeon, and I mean, my family, my close friends, my trainer back home, I mean, they've seen it, they witnessed it, they went through and the emotional breakdowns, and that built me back up, and I definitely feel a stronger person, and just kind of more well-rounded with the whole experience, although I didn't really want to have that experience to get there.
Okay, well, hey, it's been fun chatting with you. Back to you, Tony, so you can finish with Whitney.
All right, then. We just saw Whitney McClintock really go through 11.25 meters and doing an exceptional job, and let's not take away from the struggles that Whitney McClintock has been through either. I mean, what about last season with the World Championships, where she sustained that eye injury, and recovering even before that after giving birth too.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's so kind of great. We talk about these two skiers, and they really are amazing. And I wouldn't say that they've gone through similar issues, but they both had their challenges in the last in the last year. And Whitney, I mean, I don't know. I had a crash end of last year in the off season where I went down and hit my face and sort of got all cut up around my nose, and it took me a long time to recover from that. Like, I mean, just mentally. And I didn't get a concussion. I didn't get hurt that bad. It was just a mental thing. Whitney got hurt. Whitney got beat up as bad as you can on a water ski. And she's back. I mean, I think probably took her a little while to get back on a ski, and so it's a big mental thing to get over, huge. So it was great to hear from Regina there. She was, telling us about the trials that she's had from her injury, and then Whitney also having a really hard time since last, mid-October. But she's back and she's running 39, and let's see what she can do here. So that's a decent one, if not spectacular. 2's good.
Oh, look at that, 2.
She wants this, and 4 is going to be a huge turn here, and she's separated. Will she get around 5? No, well, she's around 5.
She's around 5. She won't get to 6.
Get around 6. So she'll be. I mean, she's improved on her score, and that's good. She also actually told me earlier that the score of 4 was not going to hold up through the second round. She kind of got the start here. 1 was good, 2 was pretty exceptional, I think.
But yeah, number 2 was absolutely out this world because, she's a lefty, which means that a 1-3-5 side turned. But look at this number 2, just boom,
but
straight
her offside
there.
is her bread and butter, I think. Her offside is so good. And here maybe just got a little bit on the tail and a little bit ramped up. But 4 just wasn't to be in the same way that was and look at those hips go back. Just couldn't quite get that same at boy 2.
Oh, and Whitney McClintock comes through in the clutch with the telemetry as well through that one, even though she didn't make it for the top after this second round. So far as skiing performance was concerned, she's still very much in line for a $500 bonus. But take a look at this once again, Freddie. A lot to be impressed with.
Yeah, 1 was actually pretty good. I think it was better than what I thought it was the first time. But I just love this boy too. Love it. She had a little bit of tail slide there, but she stayed patient and got her weight over her feet. And 3's fine. But I remember at Malibu, she was kind of more in trouble there into 4 than she was here, but just wasn't to be. Just lost those hips. Can't really, get any sort of movement out in front of her. She kind of more went at it. But she's in second place. She's taken second spot away from. Well, she's already in second spot, but she's moved further away from Chelsea. She's gone from 4 to 5. Regina with the 1.5. I agree with her. The start was phenomenal. I thought she was going to get around 3. So five ladies through 38 that round. Very, very good. I think we're going to see more in the final. They'll all be coming back tomorrow. I think we've got a hard time. It's going to be a midday Eastern time final. That's, set your watches. It's going to be exactly at that time tomorrow. We've got that's pretty exciting to kind of, have a time that we can really count on. Whitney, out of 2 at 10.75 with that big turn that we talked about, 655 pounds. Putting that S-line rope through its paces. The chap from S-line is here actually today, Scott Sedgley, who's started this. And I'll leave it to you, Tony, to sign us off.
All right, then. So we've got the men's slalom round number 2 coming up in a few minutes. You are tuned in and watching the Lake 38 Pro right here outside of Tallahassee in Florida. We'll be back with more great skiing action involving the men in round 2 in just a few minutes.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better. I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories. That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Pensacola, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will, can I let know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Dolly. No hype, just science.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Well, welcome back, folks. This is the Lake 38 Pro right here at Lake 38, just outside Tallahassee in northwestern Florida. It is the state capital of Florida, home also to Florida State University and Florida A&M University, and it is in Tallahassee actually translates to the land of 7 hills. Do you know that?
That was something I learned this morning from you, Tony. That was definitely a fun fact, and I will now keep that in my book of knowledge.
All right, then, let's have a look at the open men's starting list. Landon Gills will be our first competitor out, followed by Federico Jaramillo. Then Robert Hazelwood, Stephen Island, Jamie Calhoun, Chris Parrish, Eduardo Morenzi, Thibaut Dayon, Benjamin Stadelbauer, Cole McCormick, Nate Smith, and finally, your leader out of round one, it is Freddie Winter. So, a lot of great skiing to come. A lot of competitors wanting to redeem themselves after their performances after round one. We'll see what transpires. Starting off with Landon Gills. In the meantime, let me tell you a little bit about Wake House. They are an online water sports pro shop. Go to wakehouse.com to find the products to suit your water sports needs. wakehouse.com. All right, so we're almost at 4 o'clock, and we made some speculations as to what's going to happen in round number one, and based upon that and what's turned out to be reality, do you reckon we were fairly close with our predictions?
I thought the scores were a little low that first round. I think a couple of these guys were coming back. They're going to make some adjustments and get them up. I mean, I know Freddie skied phenomenal, running that 41, and we had Cole skiing well, and Benny kind of breaking that 39 mark. They were all kind of missing 39, missing 38 up until Benny. So I expect the scores to be a little bit better. We kind of saw that in the girls' event, so I expect that from the guys today.
I thought Stephen Island would be a bit of a stalking horse, a little bit in round number one. That turned out to be pretty accurate, I would say.
Yeah, unfortunately for Stevie, he did not get the start that he wanted, and that's the best part about it is we get two rounds. It's not just one event, one round, and you're done. So they get the best score from the 2 rounds, So I look to see these guys kind of, you know, make a few adjustments. The conditions are about the same as they were their first round, so I expect them to make a few minor adjustments and have it more dialed for this round number 2.
All right, then, let's have a look at some of the scores that are actually towards the bottom out of round 1. We've got 2.5, 11.25, 2.5, 11.25 from Landon Gills and Federico Jaramillo. And Landon would start first and Federico would be second out. I believe Robert Hazelwood's in amongst that match as well, so he'll be among our first 4 off the dock, and then what would be the score, the next score above? It would probably be
half of 39 from Stevie.
Yeah, half of 39 from Stevie. So it's important to mention those worst 4 scores, is because the worst 4 skiers after this round won't be able to ski in the third round, because we only take 8 out of these 12 competitors.
Yeah, so, you know, these first 4 are going to be, the pressure's on them right now. They're going to have to better that score. You know, I know Rob Hazelwood definitely went down very uncharacteristic of him. So, you know, kind of pressure's on him now to get it going. And, you know, I do expect him to bounce back. You know, he's been around these events for a while, so he knows what to do. But, you know, right now we're throwing Landon Gills in the water, and we'll give him, he'll be our first skier of this second round.
All right, you are. Looks like Landon Gills is in the water and getting ready to rock the Casbah, so to speak. All right, let's see what Landon Gills can produce for us right here and now. Entrance gates, buoy number 1, opening past 13 meters or 32 off.
Yeah, and I mean, a little earlier this morning when Landon skied, he was kind of riding the back of the ski and, you know, just looked a little timid. We're kind of seeing a little bit of that here. You know, he's attacking a little bit, but you see him kind of get on the tail a little bit out of, I believe it was 4-ball, and you know, he's kind of moving to the back. So you want to see Landon kind of work to get more up over the ski, so that it'll continue moving through the turns and it doesn't end up in kind of like a hole and get shot out from the boat.
Yeah, just trying to play it cagily right now from one pass buoy to buoy. Not trying to do too much to upset his frame of mind and his technique out the slalom course. Just a quick reminder that bplayfuel.com is still running their match game. Bplayfuel.com. Check them out. Go vote for your favorite matches during the event and register to upload your own at bplayfuel.com. We see Federico at the starting dock area getting ready for his turn. There is Scott Greenwood getting ready to mash the throttle down for Landon Gills on pass number 2.
All right, so 35 off, Landon Gills here. Like I said, we're going to be trying to look for him to kind of move more up over the front of the ski, and get the ski moving a little more consistently on both sides. Looking good here at his gate pull out. And yeah, he gets over the ski a little bit more here on the
Wheaties up off 2.
Yeah, it gets a little deep there, but it's okay. He's still riding good. Cleans it up there at 4. Making his way. Yeah, that's much better of Landon. Getting over the front of the ski there, you kind of see it, you know, it's the ski moving more consistently and makes that a much easier, manageable pass.
A student at the Florida State University Law School, that is Landon Gills, doing a grand job out there with pass number 2. Getting into a little bit of a bother there around about the 2 ball on that effort, but keeping it flowing.
Well, something about that buoy today has been giving some people some trouble. They've been, you know, we've seen a few bobbles, especially from the female event, that they were kind of hitting it down there at that 5 ball going away from the dock. So, you know, just
he got his first kill. What a player!
Kind of catching him there. So,
So let's have a look at the format. Best score of 2 rounds, top 8 women advance, top 8 men. We're just trying to determine who those top 8 are going to be. We know the women because there are only 8 women, so all of them do go through to the next round of the competition. Top 8 men, slightly less clear cut, I would fancy. Let's have a look and see, shall we? We've got Landon Gills. Now, in order to put himself in a position where he could potentially ski in the last round, he's got to run this pass and get deep enough into 39.5 off or 10.75 meters to make a dent. And it's not going to happen today, unfortunately.
Yeah, and you just got to see there, landing again kind of all over the back of the ski and not moving through, letting it, finish at the end of the turn, and then the boat beating him on the load there. So unfortunately for Landon, his day is going to end a little early.
Yep, he's our first eliminated skier from future contention in round number 3. That means that the remaining skiers that are in danger of elimination will battle it out against themselves. The likes of Federico Jaramillo, who will be going up next. Followed by the likes of Robert Hazelwood and indeed Stevie Island. Okay, Vince, I have the guy from S-Lines.
Hey guys, I'm here with Edoardo Marenzi from near Milan, Italy. Ski at Riccetto, and I skied there many days ago. And you've been going to university at Louisiana?
Yeah, I'm a Raging Cajun. Been going to Lafayette for 3 years now, and before I lived the Corys for a couple of years. So yeah.
And national champion Raging Cajuns.
Back to back, baby.
Hey, so might you make for this afternoon?
This morning went pretty good. I didn't think my score would make the 6th place, but my get at 39 wasn't too good, so I went back and looked at the videos to make some adjustment, but felt pretty good. So I'm just going to check what the other was doing in front of me, and then my strategy might change.
And it's nice out, right?
Yeah, it's great. Conditions are great. Skiing really good today. Drivers is amazing. Can't ask for better.
Yeah, we're going to see him out there really soon. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then, back in the announcing point, I've got Zane Nicholson to my left and to your right on the screen. And I've got the representative of S-Lines on my right and to your left. Introduce yourself to the good folks.
Yep. Hi, I'm Scott Sedgley. I'm the founder and designer of S-Lines and the ropes, and I'm incredibly excited to be here. I'm kind of lost for words at the moment, and just how fast everything's taken off, how amazing this is, and just how well received I've been by the water skiing community.
All right, tell us a little bit about your lines.
Well, we have 3 different lines. Today here, I brought 2 of them. We have the R3 series, which is our stiffest line. That's what's being ran today in the tournament.
Uh-huh.
Then we also have the competition series, which is our middle of the road. Allows a little bit of stretch for the skiers that like that little bit of give as they're coming out of the buoy, completing that turn before they really get that load.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, then. So all right, we'll come back to you in just a moment. Here we go, 12 meters for the opening pass for Federico Jaramillo. Let's see how he does with that S-line. Round buoy number 1, a little bit back on his ski, slipping down course, and there he goes off buoy number 2, trying to make up for lost buoys out there on the course compared to round 1, and he gets round buoy number 6 and does a fine job. So Scott, you've introduced us to your 2 lines. Kind of give us an idea, kind of give us an indication as to why you got into this, why you got into producing lines.
Well, from the time I was little, I've always been, I guess the term coined is a rope geek. I've liked ropes, I've always been interested in them, and for multiple applications, how they're made, why they're made certain ways, and then being involved in water sports and water skiing, it just took it to that next level. And the last 5 years, I started to see a market opening, and the last 3 years really dove into it to make the best rope possible for all the skiers out there from top to bottom.
All right. For the good folks wanting to know a little bit more about S-Lines, where do they go online?
They go to slinesusa.com.
slinesusa.com. Well, we certainly thank you, Scott, for bringing in the slalom lines, and also for allowing us to lighten your wallet to the tune of $1,000. A $500 bonus for the women, $500 bonus for the men, for those that can pull the strongest in the rope tension deal.
Thank you. It's great to be here. Very excited.
No worries. Okay, Zane, let's return to the water. Who do we have?
We got Federico Yarmillo. He started off at 12 meters, 35 off. Not at the best, but he's coming back in, getting a good start here at his 38. Looking good here as he's working his way over to 5. Definitely a lot better than his opening pass at 35 off. So that was a good 38 there for Federico.
Definitely skiing with a dose more confidence. I mean, I know it's only like 13 or 12 meters so far, and he's still got a heck of a long way to go to get over the half a buoy at 10.75 meters. He needs to realistically keep himself in the tournament so far as that third and last round final is concerned. But I tell you what, this is some of the skiing that I've come to expect from him.
Yeah, and I mean, so, again, that first pass looking unsettled, but here he looks pretty dialed, staying over his ski, allowing it to turn, not rushing the pull, kind of like you did see on the first pass. So, that's a little bit more of what we all expect to see out of Fed. So, I expect him here to get a good gate and get a good start at 39. I think right now he's got to get more than a half to take that 8th position right now.
What were you saying to him? All right, a little bit of coaching was going to Federico's way, and the drop. Louisa was saying, just relax, try not to panic so much. And those are good sage words of advice there from his sister Louisa. Federico himself, for his part, also a student at Arizona State University, gets round buoy number 1, gets a good strike. Round number 2, he seems to have found a little bit more of his balance. He's round number 3, he's round number 4. He's a right foot forward skier, which means his 2-4 side and gates are better than 1-3-5, and he gets through 11.25 meters at this stage. So now he could start to climb up the ladder a little bit, but how high he climbs up is another matter entirely.
Yeah, but he definitely looked calm and collective there. Again, he didn't start off as great, but 38 and then that 39 looked phenomenal. So, as you see him here, he keeps his head nice and cool right there at 3, not working too much. And yeah, it looks great there.
All right, continuing right along, we have got Federico Jaramillo about to come back into the course at 10.75 meters. And just a little bit of time to tell you about Flow Point, which has been created by Marcus Brown and Jenny LeBar. With online coaching and nutritional support, they have all you need to ski your best. Check out Flow Point Method by going to flowpointmethod.com. All right, continuing to roll right along with our event, the Lake 38 Pro, and time just a little after 4 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern Daylight Time. Pulling out nice and wide, a nice glide coming in, 10.25 meters, gets round buoy number 1. Yes, he gets round buoy number 2. Nicely done there for Federico Jaramillo. Will that be enough to see him through to the next round? I'm not too sure, but he's certainly given it his best effort.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty good start there from Fed. You see him hops off the handle a little early coming into one ball, and that causes the ski to not want to finish the turn.
Okay, so to alleviate some confusion, he actually went in on 12 meters. He got off to a really, really high tempo start, 12-meter start, which meant that this was 10.25 meters, meaning that the previous pass was 10.75 meters. I do apologize for that, folks, but let's have a look and see. 10.25 meters. He gets round buoy number 2, and if that score holds, that would put him in amongst the top 4. Let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Landon Gills, who this is your home site. You're in law school here at Florida State, and last year this was sort of your debut event as far as your first pro finalist. Didn't go so good this weekend so far. Tell us how it went, though. Tell what happened.
No, I don't know. It wasn't my day today, but that's all right. It was a good opportunity to be out here skiing with these guys. Always thankful for it, so yeah, it was good.
So, do you have a specialty in law yet?
No, nothing special. Just trying to get through, staying as general as I can. So, we'll see.
All right. Well, we hope to see you out here real soon, man. Back to you guys.
All right, then, rocking and rolling. We got Robert Hazelwood. He is a man on a mission. He needs to make up some buoys out there on the slalom course, starting on 13 meters. He scored 2.5 and 11 the round previous to this. He's got quite a bit of work to do, but it looks like the syndicate-sponsored skier is looking forward to the challenge.
Yeah, and I mean, Rob was looking great earlier. I mean, he had a great 32, great 35, and then a good start at 38 until he was in the water. So, but yeah, he's looking to up that score today, and I mean, he knows how to turn it around. So, looking good there on his first opening pass, 32 off.
Yep, right you are. And getting round all 6 buoys at 32 off, a pretty standard opening pass there for him. Robert Hazelwood, originally out of Lincoln in the East Midlands portion of England. And the whole of the United Kingdom, I'm not too sure whether you're aware, but in festive mood right now because Her Majesty the Queen is currently celebrating 70 years on the throne. It is the Platinum Jubilee, so a lot of stuff going on in the UK right now, and hopefully Robert Hazelwood can celebrate in his own unique way by getting towards the top of this list right here.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the ones to do it. We'll see as we shorten the line, but let's check it out here as he comes in at 35 off.
Here we go. 35 off. Ooh, good strike off buoy number 1. Now he's got to play this cautiously here a little bit because he is loading up in some unfamiliar places on his turn before he goes cross course. And there you see Robert Hazelwood get through 35 off. Let's check in with Wade's World.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Federico. Just ripped it, man. Yeah, 2 at 41. You crushed your 39. So tell us what was the real difference?
Well, I changed the rope length. I started at 35, but into the first round I was coming in a little hungry. So I was like, I need Chipotle. Ran over to Chipotle quick with Edo, and I knew I was feeling in a better position mentally and physically to ski this time.
Well, hey, if you think if I go and eat Chipotle, I'm going to be able to do that?
Did Chipotle exist in your day, Wade? Because you seem to ski pretty good.
Hey, no, man, we're having some fun. No, so it was super fun watching him, and guaranteed a spot in the final or pretty close yet?
I think so, but there's still a lot of great skiers next, so you just got to wait and see.
All right, we're going to be waiting and hoping. Back to you guys.
Well, I think so far as the sport in the final is concerned, I reckon that Federico Jaramillo has got himself I mean, for all intents and purposes, locked in, because in order for him to be denied a spot through to the next round, there'd have to be 8 solid scores above 2 at 10.25 meters, and I don't see that many scores in the previous round that top that score at this time.
Yeah, but Rob coming in definitely could here at 38. This is where he went down here over at 3 ball. Let's see if he can make it out of it. Oh, see, he checked it there. I think he was a little worried about it. But looking good at 4. Oh, getting another slow turn at 5.
All right, he gets round number 6. Yeah, he did check up on that buoy to prevent himself from overturning and going in earlier than he should.
Yeah, let's see here. Like, I mean, he looked good at a 1 and 2, kind of like he had the past couple passes in the set before. Attacking it like normal. Looks good coming in here at a 2, keeps the line nice and tight. And then right as he gets to 3, he kind of checks it here, pulls in on the rope, straightens his legs. Good turn at 4. Yeah, you can tell he's pushing with that back foot, like he's afraid it's going to slide too much or something like that. So we'll see if that carries into his 39 here, but he got through 38. That's what he definitely wanted to do after last round. So he put that behind him, and now we'll get a look at 39, see if he can't get through this one and see to knock himself up the leaderboard.
All right, let's see. We've got Scott Greenwood at the helm of the Red Baron, our all-red Nautique towboat, doing a grand job of the proceedings here. All right, so let's have a look and see. We have got Robert Hazelwood. Now he's the third of our skiers that were in the bottom 4 coming out of round number 1. Now looking to try and elevate himself up a little bit higher. 10.75 meters. He wants to try and match Frederico's score stride for stride. And here he comes, folks. There you go, a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. The sense of relief coming round buoy number 6 through the exit gates was palpable.
He was attacking that one. Like I said, it was a little uncharacteristic for Rob at 38, but then that time he comes in 39, attacks it, and gets through it. Now that's what we expect Rob to look like when we see him ski. As we take a look at the replay here, really great looking gate here, setting him up for a good 1. Nice tight line out of 1, and now he's off and cooking. He's just got to relax and keep doing what he's doing. So, Rob knows how to run 39. Like I said, I think earlier was uncharacteristic, and then he was kind of sweating it here, going 38, going down. But we know Rob. He's going to come in and attack this 41. I look for him to up his score.
All right, you are. There we go. That is Rob Hazelwood into 41 off now. Now that's going to put a little bit of pressure on the shoulders of Stevie Island, who is on the starting dock ready for his go out there. So as he looks on out, he'll find Robert Hazelwood heading into the course at rapid pace. 36 miles an hour or 58k is the boat speed. Pulls out nice and wide to the left, rolls in. Sharp turn off buoy number 1. He's ahead of 2. He's round number 2. Does he get outside buoy number 3? I don't think so. That therefore means he ties up with Federico Jaramillo with his score of 2 at 10.25 meters. Now, there is a perfect tie that exists between the two. Now, the reason why I mentioned that is it could potentially be important in terms of tied position towards the bottom of the top 8. It's a little hard to determine whether that score will actually be among the bottom of that top 8 order, or it could be that it'll be enough for both of those competitors to make it through. But it's certainly worth keeping an eye on there, Zane.
Yeah, it is. They both Fed went out and blew the tail at 3 ball at 38 first round, and then so did Rob, and then they come back in this time and 2 at 41. You kind of see there on the replay, Rob pulled just a touch long into 2, which caused him to outrun and not get a good turn there, and so that kind of ended his go there at 41. But that was great skiing from Rob. I think that's a good score that should get him into the next round. But there's a few more skiers to go, and we'll have to see what it brings.
All right, then. That was Rob Hazelwood, originally out of Lincoln in the East Midlands of England. And part of that large skiing dynasty of the Hazelwood family, which started with the likes of Morris and Monica Hazelwood, with their sons George, Tim, and the famous Mike Hazelwood, to their sons. And also, let's not forget Jill Hazelwood, Jill Asher, and Adrian Asher, who between them have produced a pair of world-class skiers, Tom Asher, and indeed multiple-time world slalom champion Will Asher. So he is part of that whole deal, Robert Hazelwood.
Yeah, he's got good genetics, so it definitely, I think it plays into it. And Rob he's coming into his own and looking great lately. He's killing it and showing right there that he is killing it. He crushed that 39 and had a really good look at 41.
All right, let me tell you about Pantalago, located close to Palm City in South Florida. It is South Florida's most anticipated water sports community, with 5 lakes and 42 exclusive 4-acre waterfront home sites. Check out Pantalago by going to pantalago.com. Right, and our next competitor on the water right now, and changing from Bravo 2 to Sierra 2 on the zero-off system, this is Stephen Island out of South Florida, originally from the Metroplex of Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas. 13-meter start, not wanting to go any deeper. And there we go. On C2, he appears to be okay. Now, that change, it sounds minor.
Hey guys, here with handsome Rob Hazelwood. He's been off the water for maybe 60 seconds, chilling out in the beach chair, catching his breath. So, as you're taking it all in, how was that round better than this morning? Besides the buoy count.
I don't know if it was. I just managed to kind of live through it. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. It feels really good. I just can't trust myself. Like, you see the 39, like 2.4s moving so well. I just need to trust myself. I don't know what it is. I mean, the water's obviously warm. The ski ride's a little differently. But I'm just not trusting myself out there. And that's what I've got to kind of dial in the final.
Is it that color, that ski, that you're just not used to that? What is it, like a aquamarine?
Just feels like I'm riding on boots. It just like blends in, you know. Yeah, but it's a new ski. I literally hopped in it like 4 days ago. And it's a very different direction. It's a direction that I'm kind of trying to jump on the train of, and I'm liking the feel. I just got to learn the idiot on top of it's got to do a little better.
All right, well, we'll let him catch his breath, and we'll come back to you guys, Tony.
All right, and that ski looks like something out of an aquarium, if you ask me.
Yeah, no, he's it is. It's a cool looking color.
So, water temperature at a staggering 95 degrees Fahrenheit now, as we see Stephen Island come into the course. Good shape off buoy number 1. The question that I wanted to ask you a little bit, Zane, is he changed from Bravo 2 to Sierra 2 on the zero off. Why do you reckon he would have done that?
He's wanting the boat to hit him a little sooner off the buoy, so he's not wanting the delay. He's wanting, as soon as he grabs the line, he's wanting the boat to basically say, okay, it's time to go, and give him a little bit of a pull back. It's probably just a little bit of a thing. He's making some adjustments from round 1 and round 2, and that's probably what he's trying to get out of it, is just get a little more pull out of the hole, out of the buoy, to get him to the other side.
All right, then obviously keeping the intensity the same, right, at number 2?
Yeah, that 2 will stay the same. It's kind of that middle of the road. The 3 is a lot shorter and quicker, whereas the 1 kind of builds onto you a little bit more.
All right, then, right you are. And let me tell you a little bit about Waters wetsuits, designed and created by Brandon Waters. These are jumpsuits for some of the world's top water ski jumping athletes, and you can find out more by going to waterswetsuits.com. That's waterswetsuits.com, one of our great webcast partners here for TWBC. All right then, folks, let's continue to roll right along. We have got Stephen Island. He is 2 passes to the good right now with 13 and 12 meters. You can catch up on whatever's going on with Waterski Broadcasting by going to Waterski Broadcasting on Instagram. Here we go, Stephen Island, round buoy number 1. Boat hitting him a little bit sooner, and it's certainly helping him out so far. Look at him go. This here is 11.25 meters. He ran it in the previous round, and he looking to try and make a dent on the 39.5 off. He's definitely going to have to do so, because there are some serious scores on that line length to come after him. Serious from the likes of Jamie Calhoun and Chris Parrish and 1 or 2 others around about that range. And what do you see here, Zane?
Yeah, he had a good start here. I think maybe it was right there. You see the ski chatter on him, and I was noticing that the first round that he skied, on his 1 through 5 side, the ski kind of chatters on him, and then he ended up bluing the tail at 1 ball at 39 the first round. So I'd be kind of watching that coming in here for 39. Can he kind of stay over the ski and keep it from chattering without pushing too much to keep the tail end? And if he can get another start like he just did there at 38, he has a good chance of running his first 39 that I know he's really been wanting to do, in a pro tournament. So we'll see what he's got here in just a second when we bring him in here.
And he's in a virtual head-to-head battle with Jamie Calhoun, who scored half a buoy at 10.75 meters himself in the previous round. The best performance that we've seen today thus far is 1 at 9.75 meters. That's 43 off for Freddie Winter. And if you want to see that performance again, all you have to do is a scrub along the bottom of the player, and that will get you to our archive footage from a little bit earlier on. Here is Stephen Island. He's round, oh, look at this. He's round number 2. He's good to go for number 3. Does he get back on it? He's round number 4. Can he make it outside number 5? Does he get outside 5? He tries to sell it, and I'm not too sure whether he does, but certainly a better performance compared to last round.
Yeah, that was a much better score. Let's see here on the replay here. He kind of gets on the back of the ski, and you kind of see it catch him here at 1. As he comes in, brings the hands up, gets separated a little bit there, and the ski does chatter and doesn't come through. But then look at him here at 2 ball, just crushes the 2 ball turn and brings him back over here at 3. But again, the ski kind of does a little chatter as it comes in, and it's causing him to jump to the tail. And then he's got a killer 246 side turn. If he could clean up that 1 through 5, get it to be a little bit more for him on that offside, he's looking good. He was pretty close to getting that 39 today.
So do you reckon he made it round 5 on that effort?
Let's see. We'll have one more look at it. I don't.
Okay, yeah, we'll have a look at it from the boat. This is going to be our best perspective if we can get it slowed down enough to see. Round buoy number 1.
How he turns it right here with all that.
Oh, look at that!
Awesome.
Yeah, definitely a right foot forward skier. That was to be expected. Going that side.
He comes in with all the speed again and just gets it to turn and holds on to it. It's sitting in the back seat.
Okay, let's have a look and see.
Yeah.
He got outside it.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay, so that gives him 4.5, and that is a viable target for the likes of Jamie Calhoun et al. To attack. There's Eduardo Morenzi to come up pretty soon, as does Chris Parrish. So we'll keep an eye on that, folks, for you as we continue to roll right along.
And Tony, it would be something to point out that it could come into play because he got that 4.5, and it could come down to 5 ball being the cut. So just keep that in mind. But here's Jamie Calhoun coming in, 32 off, 13 meters.
All right, yes, indeed. This is Jamie Calhoun, 13 meters, and looking stylish. Good skiing all the way throughout there on the opening pass for Jamie Calhoun, the silver medalist in the World Under-21 Slalom Championship held last season over in Santa Rosa Beach. That was a classic for the ages. It came down to a runoff between himself and Sean Hunter. And with Sean Hunter prevailing as a result.
What's that?
So a few of our spectators there are taking in the atmosphere of this competition. And another competition that's worth mentioning is going to be taking place on October the 7th and 8th. And it will be broadcast live by TWBC. It is the Travers Grand Prix. It features slaloming, it features go-karting, and it features shooting. Get your entry in as quickly as possible for this unique event, October 7th and 8th. It's going to be the Travers Grand Prix. All right then, folks. Continuing to roll right along, we have got Jamie Calhoun.
Yeah, and Jamie looking good. Looked good earlier today. Just kind of popping the tail out. Kind of looked like he crushed his start at 39 earlier. So I think he'll back that off. He's looking really smooth here for his second pass of 35 off. This is still a warm up for these boys, and nice easy warm up there for Jamie Calhoun.
Right, you are. Good skiing so far from Jamie Calhoun. Looking in fine form. There is Chris the Tower Parrish, still plying his trade out there on the slalom course. One of our webcast sponsors highlighted on the screen there is skiprogear.com. Skiprogear.com to check out the new and improved range of water ski gloves, courtesy of Pro Gear.
So, Tony, I think I'm sitting here doing the math, but I think the bubble right now is 3 at 39. So Tebow's got that 3 at 39 from earlier, and that is 8th place. So that's the score to beat.
All right, so which means that at this moment in time, Stephen Ireland has 1 foot through the door so far as making it through to the next round of the competition with his score of 4.5.
No, actually, I'm wrong. That Stephen Island is the cut at 4.5.
Okay, we'll continue to monitor that situation. We'll have a look at the leaderboard and confirm what we're attempting to speculate right now as we look at 11.25 meters for Jamie Calhoun, rearing up on the ski around buoy number 1, trying to get it back down again for number 2 and 3. Looking in good shape for number 4. This is 11.25 meters and making it look so easy. But it is anything but.
Yeah, and I think if we look here on the replay, I think the skiers have been having a little trouble with their gates down here at this end. You kind of see the rope a little bit slacked as he rolls in, so he didn't have a tight line coming in, so that kind of causes him to not have a tight line out of 1. But then Jamie did good moving out into 2 onto the offside, getting the ski to turn, keeping the line tight, and then it was a nice walk in the park after that. So, a good look in at 38 off. Jamie now got to come back in at 39 and, not try to get too much at the start and feel his way down through the pass.
So there, round number 6 through that pass. He's gone through 13, 12, and now 11. 10.75 meters is next. According to what we believe is the cutoff point, he essentially needs to get about 3/4 of the way through this pass. Let's not forget that Jamie Calhoun had a score of half a buoy on 10.75 meters in the round previous to this. So a perfect tie could potentially exist between himself and Stephen Ireland if he gets 4.5 on this run. Anything more will definitely be a boost for him. There's number 1. Here's number 2. A little bit back on the ski. He's good to go round number 3. Here he is on number 4. Broken over a little bit round number 5. He gets through the wakes. He's round number 6. Through the... Oh! Whoa! That was vicious there on the exit.
Yeah, he didn't do anything really to control the line there coming at 6, but that's a big old strong pull. But if you look here, he hit his gates really good, kept the line tight, so that you're going to see his one-ball turn looks really good here. Connects it up, hits the boat right. It's going to keep him good into the offside here at 2. I believe it was 3-ball here is where he doesn't quite let the ski finish and kind of goes a little long into 4. And then that kind of caused him to have to drop the tail to get there at 5. And then you see him kind of doing the same thing here at 5. But holding on to it, making the pull, getting the ski outside the buoy, and big O strongman there holding it through the gates.
All right, continuing to ski, and at this point in the proceedings, I just saw the score of 4.5 at 10.75 meters by Stephen Ireland, holding 7th spot right now, but because his score has been superseded, Stephen Ireland will drop to 8th spot, that he would hold the bubble score at this time. Let's see how far Jamie Calhoun can climb out of the hole that he dug himself into in round 1. 10.25 meters. He is round buoy number 1. Can he match Robert Hazelwood? Gets round number 2, tries to sell it, and unfortunately, even if he got the turn round number 2, it will not be for the full count because he did not get to the wakes in time for that full buoy count to score.
Yeah, and here on the replay, we didn't see it, but when he pulled out really, really hard.
Oh, he got round buoy number 2.
Yeah, or did he go over it?
Okay, it's the score's under review, so it's going to come down to a boat camera decision. Although that head-on shot there from the tower seemed to be pretty convincing enough. Let's have a look and see. Good strike into buoy number 1 on this instant replay. Like really reared up on the ski. Now let's have a look at. Oh, that's 1 1/2 confirmed. 1 1/2 confirmed. That means that that Jamie Calhoun is definitely going to be moving on up. I think he's currently in 7th place, ahead of Stevie Ireland. Yes, certainly. And then above them is going to be Robert Hazelwood with 2. And then you'd have to look back to the previous round. And I mean,
no. Fed got 2 at 41 as well. So you got to put Rob and Fed with 2 at 41.
A 41 off. And then we have the previous round score of half at 10.25 meters. Let's have a look at the scores right now. Currently in 7th place right now is Benjamin Stadelbard. Just below him with 4.5 at 10.75 is Stevie Ireland. Jamie Calhoun in 5th. Robert Hazelwood in 4th. Who is currently tied with Federico Jaramillo, and a perfect tie setup with 2.5 at 11 and 2 at 10.25 meters, respectively. So, a lot of things can happen, can change.
Yeah, the second round, the boys are skiing a lot better. I don't know if there was some nerves going on in the first round or what was going on, but they've come out and they're putting up a much better score this round. So it's good to see Jamie right there get that 1.5.
All right then, skier looking to insert his mark through into the next round of the competition if he can manage it. This is Chris Parrish.
Glad it didn't splash harder.
All right, continuing to roll on in this competition. Let me tell you about Wake House. You can find the products to suit your water sports needs at wakehouse.com. They are an online water sports pro shop. Scott. Find out more by going to wakehouse.com. Wakehouse.com. All right. Okay, now here's a different situation here. We got Chris Parrish going in on 30 meters. He started at C1 in the previous round. He's now up in the intensity to C2.
Yeah, so he's going to get the pull is going to be a little bit shorter. It's going to build up a little quicker and not be on him as long. So
it's just going to hit him bam and then let off straight away.
Well, if he went, is he at C3 this one? If he went to C3, it's going to hit him immediately, like bam, and then kind of hop off of him.
Yeah, he started at C1, now he's on C2.
Yes, exactly. Oh, yes. So it'll be a much quicker bang and get him out of the buoy, kind of get him out of the hole.
All right then, Scott Greenwood at the helm of that towboat. Let me tell you about BePlayFuel, BePlayFuel.com. Go vote for your favorite matches during the event and register to upload your own. That is BePlayFuel.com. So, let's see what we got here. Temperature-wise, we've got less than 10 seconds on the zero-off wait time at that eastern end of the venue.
And Tony, back to kind of what we were talking about with the zero off, like Parrish did kind of, first round, did kind of fall out the back at the finish of this turn at 2 ball at 39 when he fell down, and he may be trying to get it to hit him a little sooner so it'll pick him up a little quicker. I don't know, some of the skiers have looked a little unsettled today and kind of ended up on the back. I think they're, I don't know if it's a water temp thing, but it's, maybe that's something to kind of to make that as an adjustment from the first round.
All right. Okay, let's have a look and see, shall we? Round, buoy number 1 and number 2 on 12 meters. The boat picking him up really, really early off the end of the turn and then taking him towards the wakes and then letting off. And let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, here with Jamie Calhoun, and man, that was a great run. I heard Regina Jaquist says you were turning ball 4 on your 39 tail going, wow, that is a really nice looking pass, and maybe didn't go as good for you at 41. What happened there?
Yeah, just struggling to get a good gate in one. I mean, you like gate matters, and I was struggling there. The one gate and when I figured it out was the 39 coming back, and that obviously shows it sets you up for a good pass, and I wasn't set up for one on that 41.
So you're now sort of in that holding sort of area, waiting, seeing if you're going to make the cut or not. What do we think it's going to be?
I think it'll hopefully be right around there. I think right now the 8th guy is Steve. I don't know, it's 4, 4.5, or 5. So I think it'll take deep 39, and there's a lot of good skiers left. I'm sure somebody else could string together a 39, and the score will be into 41.
All right, well, he already did his work. Now we're going to wait and see. So back to you guys. Thanks, Tony.
All right, continuing to roll right along. Skier on the water at this time is Chris the Tower Parrish.
Yeah, the first 2 passes looking really good, very similar. Let's see what he's got here. 38 off, a little bit of a slack line there at the turn. You kind of see it catch him probably here. There you go. Kind of gets a little bit slack line there, but then he picks it up fine into 2 and 3. And a nice looking 38 off there for Chris.
Nicely done. Very stylish indeed. Just pulls and extends, holds his shoulders back a little bit, and then just whips the ski hard round and does a fine job with that. Let me tell you about Rat Skis, created by Jody Fisher. They're built in Cyprus, and you can check out one by going to Judy's Ski School on Lake Gifford, and also check out the brand new gate guide system. All of that by Rat Skis. All right, so we've got a lot of great skiing to come, folks. We're about halfway through the list. Not too many skiers to go before we round off round number 2. We have 12 skiers in this round. Only 8 advance through to the last round. And just enough time to tell you about Drew Ross, who is a realtor and broker. If you're looking to purchase lakefront property in Central Florida, make sure you check in with Drew Ross at drewrossrealtor.com. Let's have a look at Chris Parrish. All right, looking now for 5 buoys, there and thereabouts. This is Chris Parrish. This is at 10.75 meters. He's got to get it.
Yeah, and getting a little bit of a slow turn there at a 1.
Ooh.
Letting the ski finish there at 2, though. Come on, Chris, as he makes his way to 3.
Oh, and he breaks forward. Oh, and he comes up half a buoy short of Stephen Island. Oh, my word. And he almost smoked the camera as well.
Yeah, and I mean, if you see here on the replay, he was outran his gate a little bit, had a little bit of slack line, and this caused the ski to not want to quite finish here at 1. But if you watch Chris, he got it down, and this great turn over here at 2. Lets it slide. Boom, nice, efficient. Comes over to 3. And then comes over. Let's see what he hits here at 4. Oh, and just pushing with the front. And so that unfortunately is not quite enough for Chris, so that'll be the end of his weekend.
All right, then. So looking at Chris Parrish once again, he got the safety check 1 that would have enabled him to carry on. Then he got round number 2. Then he just got really, really hitched up on number 2. Number 3, he got a lot of that deficit back. Into number 4, brought his arm over to the handle, and it was just goodbye, Mr. Bond.
Yeah, he just pulled the rope in a little bit hard off the 4-ball, getting the handle separated, and he started running with the boat. So unfortunately for Chris, going down early. But next up, we have Edo Marenzi from Italy coming in.
All right.
Off 13 meters.
Okay, so here's the situation now with Eduardo Marenzi. He scored 2 at 10.75 meters in the previous round. He is the only competitor left who could fight his way into the next round of the competition, because everyone that's skiing after him has already qualified. Let's check in with Wade.
So here with Cole McCormick, sort of assessing the situation. Wind seems about the same. You're going to still go with the 13 start and maybe get another shot at that 41 head?
Honestly, I'm thinking 35 start just to try to feel the 41 gate from the other end in case the wind switches up tomorrow. I've never tried a 41 gate from that end in the few years I've been up here, so blessed to be able to have a shot at that this round, not have to worry about it. But yeah, I'm excited to get back out there and give it a go. I mean, there's not much wind out there, so the tailwind shouldn't be too much of an issue.
All right, he's cool, calm, and collected, getting ready to rip it. Back to you, Tony.
All right, continuing on along and looking at the scores from the previous round, I got a correction on Thibaut's score. It was 3 at 10.75. So he too is a skier that could ski himself back into contention as one of the 8 skiers to advance out of round 2 into the 3rd and final championship round. Eduardo Marenzi, let's focus upon him. He scored 6 on 13 meters on the opening run, skiing behind the Red Baron, the all-red Nautique towboat. Let's see what it does.
Edo was our first skier this morning in the men's division, so skiing pretty good for the first round, and he's looking a little bit cleaner here on his pass number 2 at 35 off. Nice smooth warm up for him here.
Getting a little bit strung out, I would say. I'm not too sure whether he made an adjustment to the 0 off to try and have the boat take him a little bit sooner, but he does not look out for it all.
Yeah, and I mean, if I remember correctly from earlier, he was getting a little bit separated off the second wake. It was causing him to run up into the buoy. We kind of saw him this morning have a little bit of a dicey 38, but he got through it, and we'll see if he can make that adjustment here, but we'll be looking for him to get his hands closer to his hips as he's making his edge change through center line and stay connected, so he'll get pulled up onto the buoy instead of running with the boat.
All right, then, let me tell you about La Guapa. It is a luxury villa resort, all-inclusive amenities, including water skiing, and it is located in Tequesquitengo, which is about 2 hours south of Mexico City. You can find out more by going to laguapa.com. That is LAGUAPA.com. La Guapa, located about 2 hours south of Mexico City. All right, then. So we have a lot of great skiing to come. We've got Benjamin Stadelbauer on dockside.
For anybody, that's good, man.
He knows that
That's
he's
really good.
done enough to make it through, possibly through to the next round of the competition. Would take a minor miracle to deny him with this skier in the next one. Here we go.
All right, Edo coming in here, 38 off. See him get pulled up off of one a little bit, but still doing fine there as he comes into 2. Looking pretty good here. Come on, Edo. Just there we go, and he's making it through 38. A lot cleaner than this morning's round. Looking a lot better. So, getting through that 11-meter pass, so he can get a chance to make it into this final.
Excellent stuff, and great skiing from Edo, a skier for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns, the current and 2-time back-to-back NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Team champions. And part of that success is the skiing that Eduardo has produced for the Raging Cajuns over the last season or so. And are looking to try and come up with something to satisfy his own personal needs going forward. Let me tell you about Toyu, the official Skier of the Day sponsor. You can start to get an idea as to who your Skier of the Day would be. Toyu, for their part, are nutritional bars in a variety of flavors, and they're available online. Yeah, they're available online and at great local stores around Florida. It is Toyu nutritional bars in a variety of different flavors. They are the official sponsor of the Ski of the Day, which you can enter starting tomorrow. All right, then. So let's have a look and see Eduardo Morenzi. He needs 5 to advance. He basically needs to ski more than the score of Stephen Island. He gets around stalls out on number 2, and he gets around number 3 and does not have what it takes to get anywhere close to that score of 4.5. It is going to be, I would say, a piece of 3, but not much of it there, Zane.
Yeah, and looking here at Edo, you see him gets peeled off right here off the wakes, loses the line as he comes in, so then he sits in the back seat going to 2, so now he loses the line. Too much out of 3 slides, and just he basically ran out of room. Had he been a little stronger there going to 3, he actually would have gotten outside it, but because he is coming across the wakes and letting the hands get up and away from his body, he's not getting his full swing out to be able to get out around those buoys. So unfortunately for Edo, not going to make it into the final, but that was a pretty good showing for him today, especially being our first men's skier. And then with that, that we secure a spot to Benny Stadelbauer into the final. So we have one more skier left with Thibaut to try to beat that bubble spot of 4.5:39.
All right, then. So that score there from Eduardo Morenzi was actually 2 buoys. So probably not enough to make it through to the next round of the competition, as we now look at Thibaut Dayon. So let's see what Thibaut Dayon.
That's not what I'm going for.
Okay, coming in on 12 meters. He is going for the gusto here. He knows what he needs to get, and he's certainly going to give it his good college try here on 12 meters.
Yeah, and Thibaut looking good here. Elected to go with that 35 off start. Probably playing the wind a little bit, but looking good as he makes his way through that opening pass.
And let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with the tower, and Man, you had it going, huh? Was feeling good?
I had it going. I've struggled a bit on the other end today. I felt just a bit fast at the buoy. Second round definitely felt better. When I came out at 3, I thought this is it. And I think going to 4, I kind of just rushed it. And we'll see if I can get in the finals or not. It's going to be close.
So could you feel any wind? Was there any tailwind push or no?
It wasn't that. It wasn't a tailwind push. It was just me trying to get that in figured out.
All right. Him and Cash are going to hang around and see if we get to ski again. So back to you guys.
All right, then. And we've got Scott Greenwood at the helm of that towboat there, resplendent in his TWBC long sleeve sun hoodie. SPF 50 repels enough of those dangerous ultraviolet rays from the sun. You can check out the Waterski Broadcasting store by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop and check out the full line of apparel. All right, then. Now the boat working its way up to speed on 11.25 meters now. This is Thibaut Dayon, a real estate broker in Central Florida. It's been doing pretty well in that line of work and out there on the water. Hasn't had an awful lot of time to get organized practices or regular practices out there on the lake. But I tell you what, he's doing pretty darn good right now with the opening 2 passes at 12 and 11 there, Zane.
Yeah, and I talked to Thibaut earlier after his first round, and you could just tell he told me, he's like, man, I'm over skiing it, and you could tell he's made those adjustments there. He's coming out strong, electing to go out at 35, and then comes in at 38, and gets a good start. I talked earlier a little bit about his unique style. You see how he moves the hand forward and drops in on that 135 side. It's got a great onside turn, and you see it again here on the replay. Hand forward and drops in, and the ski just exits and leaves. So Thibaut looking really strong. I'm expecting him to get a big score here. So.
I want to get a camera around to maybe Stephen Island's area, but he's the one that. All right, then. So a lot of moving parts. We see there Thibaut Dayon getting through 12 and 11.25 meters in successive runs. If he wants to elevate himself through to the next round of the competition, he has got to do it with the next 5 buoys.
All right, let's see if he can get a good start here. He started at 35 to get the 39 going this way. Let's see. He's got a little bit of a head breeze. See if he can keep his speed up here at the gate, keep the line tight.
He needs 5. He gets round number 1 and number 2. A little bit of a break there. Oh, he's round buoy number 4. He's round number 3. Good to go round number 4. He gets the 5, and he is into the next round of the competition provisionally. That is Thibaut Dayon with a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters.
Yeah, and there's a big sigh of relief for Thibaut down there at the end. I know he was, like he said he had a little bit of pressure on himself, and that's got to feel good to punch your ticket in. And Thibaut's a strong skier, looking good. I know he's been really busy with work and finding that balance to ski is quite a lot. So I know it feels good to get through that 39. I mean, as we look at the replay here, he looks super strong. Got a little bit of a heavy load going to 3, so you'll see the hit there. Yeah. And then just takes his time and relaxes here out of 4, and kind of keeps his speed right as he goes to 5, so you know he's going to run it. And then that I just found out that's his first 10.7 of the year, his first 39 of the year. So yeah, that's got to feel good for Thibaut to get that one under his belt. And
it came at the right time, didn't it?
Oh, it sure did. Great way to punch his ticket in and get that boost of confidence back to him for going in for tomorrow.
All right, then that pretty much confirms who's made it through to the next round of the competition in no particular order. We've got Federico Jaramillo, Thibaut Dayon, Jamie Calhoun, Benjamin Stadelbauer, Robert Hazelwood, Cole McCormick, Freddie Winter, and Nate Smith as your 8 finalists getting ready to ski in round 3. the championship round tomorrow. Here comes Thibaut Dayon, 10.25 meters, getting good round now. Oh, look at that start, number one, getting strung out into the number two. Tries to sell us on two, but the only part of number two that he will have is either a half or a quarter.
I think he got a half there, Tony. We'll check here on the replay, and you can see Thibaut coming in just trying to crush that one ball turn a little bit too hard and having to sit in the back seat, but gets the ski outside of one, and so we'll give him 1.5, and that's a big score for Thibaut, getting his first 39 of the year. So I know that feels good for him. See smiles down there in the water as he's getting out of the water. So great job for Thibaut.
Significantly, that puts him above Benjamin Stadelbauer so far as the current best scores are concerned, and Benjamin Stadelbauer will be looking to fight right back because Benjamin himself scored half a buoy at 10.25 meters. We've just seen 1.5 from Thibaut Dayon. So if things remain unchanged between now and the end so far as a top score from each of our competitors going through, and I have mentioned all of those competitors, by the way, it would mean that Benjamin Stadelbauer would be the first off the dock in the third round.
Yeah, so Benny's going to be looking to better that score. I know he'd like to get a better look at 30 or at 41 here and better that starting spot tomorrow. But he's going to come out at 32 off, 13 meters. So not changing nothing from the last time. Everything the same. I'm just going to go try to get a different look at it in round number 2.
All right, here we go. This is Benjamin Stadelbauer, the national slalom record holder for Switzerland. Originally out of Geneva, but making his residence in Claremont in Florida. Skis over at the Swiss Waterski facility, and will no doubt be traveling across the Atlantic and taking part in a number of the Waterski Pro Tour events that will be on offer during that little section of the calendar. So Benjamin Stadelbauer is sitting in the water. It's 95 degrees in that water, by the way, so it's a real pea souper out there.
Yeah, and you'll see several of these skiers keep their kind of keep their hands out of the water just to kind of preserve them so they don't get ripped, because when you get down here in this warmer water, it does soften up the hands.
All right, so Benjamin Stadelbauer just waiting for the final tone to sound from the zero off system. Every time the boat makes it through the exit gates, a timer starts, and it varies from tournament to tournament. But for the sake of this event, it's about a 45-second drop time.
All right, Danny.
There, the 3 beeps that signify that time is up. And now, Scott Greenwood mashes that throttle down, doesn't have to do too much beyond that except keep the boat in a straight and complementary line for each of our slaloming athletes. Behind the boat, here he comes. This is Benjamin Stadelbauer at 12 meters, started in on 13. Oh, almost overloaded there off buoy number 3, gets round number 4, has to settle this down big time. He gets round buoy number 6, and let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Thibaut Dayon, and he's pumped, made his pro final, and so, yeah, it went good. Got anything you're thinking about for maybe tomorrow?
Oh, to have fun. I would say it's a final is always cool to do, and I'm looking forward to it and just do my best out there, and yeah, just send it.
And so the real estate's been going good for you as well?
Yeah, it's doing well actually. I'm very happy. Good time right now, so I'm enjoying it as well.
Well, I wish I was enjoying life like him with that big smile. So anyway, we're going to see him skiing tomorrow in the final. Back to you guys.
All right, back with us, and we have got on the water at this time Benjamin Stadelbauer, resplendent in that mustache.
Yeah, he's growing a good one. He's got the power of the stash out there.
Stash power.
Yeah, it definitely adds
a certain mystique,
a factor of swag out there.
Yes, indeed, like Wyatt Earp in the Western days of old.
Oh yeah. Biddy's got one of the better ones out here from everybody. But let's see what we have as we bring him in. I believe this is 38 off.
Yep, it's 38 off. It's 11.25 meters, working with Alpha 1. Now, we commented a little bit earlier on this competition that Ski seems to be pivoting off the back a little bit. He's just trying to stay in one position on the ski. But I think he's actually trying to move things towards the middle slightly and try and get that ski to react more in front of his feet.
Yeah, and kind of like what we touched on earlier, he's trying to be very, very, very still and just stand over both feet. So he's not giving the ski a whole lot of front foot input, front tip input, but to get it to turn right under his feet. So it's looking good. I know he got a little dicey on the 35 off pass, but coming in here at 38, it's making it look good, riding under the line and hitting his load as the boat, is ready for him and tightens him up. So that was a nice looking 38 off pass there for Mitty Saddlebar.
Yeah, that's fine. All right then, and joining us here in the all right, and joining us here in the announcing booth is my good friend here as we both celebrate Her Majesty the Queen's Platinum Jubilee. It is Rob Hazelwood.
Good old Queen Lizzie. She's made it some years, hasn't she? Oh, that wasn't on. Old Queen Elizabeth. Yep, she's done good. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in the old TWC booth, but it's nice to be back.
Why, thank you. All right, here we go. We have got Benjamin Stadelbauer, 10.75 meters, gets a good start into buoy number 1.
Beautiful one. Oh. Beautiful. There you go. Gets a little caught up on the rope there out of 2. Beautiful hook up out of 3. He's rocking that thing. There you go.
Nicely done. Look at him go round. Oh, look. Big full-on send off number 5 into number 6. Great looking pass at 10.75 meters. And honestly think he's found a ski that works for him now.
I think so, yeah, Obviously, he looks solid. He's kind of looked solid all year, I think. He's been stable. He's been pretty consistent kind of moving through the events. He's had kind of one or two issues here and there, but that was a beautiful 39. And that tailwind, it is up and down. We pro skiers like to find something to moan about and complain about, but it is up and down, and he definitely got more of the up of the wind, if you get what I mean. So, yeah, that's a pretty solid 39 there, looking strong, looking early, looking confident, and I mean, the 39 in the first round, I was on the dock. I think I was just after him, so I didn't really get to see it too well. But his 39 in the first round looked pretty solid as well. So, yeah, it seems like he's found a setup that he's really enjoying, and rocking that syndicate.
What do you reckon there, Zane?
Yeah, I mean, you see him. He kind of waits. He does a good job about getting his hips turned, stays over the ski, and he waits for the load from the boat. So he's not hitting anything too early. He's just waiting for it and letting the kind of boat send him to where he needs to go. So that way you don't nothing really looks like he's working too hard, or when he has a bobble, everything kind of he stays over it and manages it a lot better because he is hitting the boat that way in the load zone.
Yeah, I think he seems to have really found a way to get kind of rotated, get balanced, get set, and just finish just a little lighter, which is really nice to see.
All right, so half a buoy in round number 1 for Benjamin Stadelbauer, looking for something a little bit more substantial. Oh, look at that number 1. He crushes that one and slows up for 2, gets round number 2, and moves himself up next to a skier.
Next to a skier who sounds familiar, eh?
Yeah, exactly. You, Robert Hayes.
Yes, yeah, he's moved us up there. Obviously, with the count back, he'll be a higher seed than me. So he'll be out there after me in the finals. But yeah, I mean, rocking up. Look at the max pull. That's a big one. But yeah, no, looking strong out there. And I think, yeah, like you say, the ski's looking absolutely dialed. It just looks like he needs a little more time on 41 here. The gate, I mean, I've been doing the vlogging and asking some people questions, and he's really been, and the gates have really been kind of tough to deal with. Like the fast, the slow, the wide, the early, the timing. Yeah, it's not easy to deal with the gates here, but I mean, no excuses. It's just you got to get used to them.
Yeah, and that's what everybody's kind of been struggling a little bit there. You know, especially coming from the dock going away. You've seen the skiers kind of outrunning the line a little bit, not being comfortable there in their gate turn, and it does catch them on the backside of one. And then you see Benny in the replay; he had to pull a little long going to two, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah, I was having the old fun situation of being slow in the head, fast in the headwind, and slow in the tailwind. I just couldn't quite figure out the balance between the two. But again, it's not the fact that it's wrong. It's just that I mean, the water's very shallow, it's very warm, and kind of the new rope that is feeling solid, but the new rope that we're not quite used to. It's only just kind of come out. So taking a moment to just get used to the finite things of that, and yeah, everything plays a difference at this level. But it's fun to kind of try play around and see if we can figure it out.
I was a little bit hesitant to ask you on the whole subject of ropes, given what you said in the podcast last time. But yeah, I mean it's a new rope company.
Yeah.
They're in this event for the first time, and they seem to be doing a wonderful job with this.
Yeah, it's a solid rope, and yeah, I mean a rope's kind of a rope. At the end of the day, you get good ones, you get some bad ones. But it's a solid rope. As you see here, it kind of took a little bit to get used to a slightly different feel in the first round for a few guys. But no, what can you say? It's a solid rope. It definitely does the job. And yeah. But yeah, I mean, just saw my second round 41. I was kind of happy with it. It was like a solid start. I see that. I was actually happier now that I've watched that and realized that I wasn't in that bad of a situation to deal with it. But
well, there you go. All right, then, let me take some time to tell you about New Dimensions. They're located next to the Millennium Mall in Orlando, trusted by pros such as T-Gas, Alice, Bagnoli, Freddie Kruger, Whitney McClintock Rini, and Paige Rini. They provide online training and nutritional programs, so check them out. New Dimensions, located next to the Millennium Mall in Orlando, Florida.
All right, Scott, I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, up next on the water, we got Cole McCormick coming in. It's 32 off. You know, he had a great set. He was the first one to really crack off to 39. So we'll see what he's got here coming in, opening pass. But he's starting at 12 meters, correction, not 32 off. He started 12, 35 off. So he's looking good here. What do you think, Rob? He's been skiing real good lately, and he's looking nice and strong here on this good warm up pass, 35 off.
Yeah, he's been skiing out with me a little bit at Jack Travers Ski School, and he's been on fire, man. He's been putting in some good scores. And I mean, the LCQ at Drew's, I know it wasn't webcasted, but he skied absolutely lights out at that place. He looked solid, he looked stable. I believe he got like 3, 4, 4. In the runoff and made it through. So he's skiing well. I was giving him some banter on the dock that this is, if he's going to run 41, today's the day. No pressure, but yeah, he's skiing lights out at the minute.
All right, then, let's have a big shout-out for USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation, who are working hard to preserve the heritage of Toad Water Sports by maintaining the Hall of Fame and providing scholarships to promising young athletes. Find out more by visiting the USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation, which can be found in Davenport, in Polk City, in Central Florida.
All right, so Cole was, changing up his strategy there for the first round, coming out at 35 off. So he'll be, he's looking to take 39 from this end and get a 41 coming the other way. I know everybody's been kind of liking the gate shot down there at the far end, so maybe that's probably what he's got going on.
Yeah, I spoke to him earlier today. He was trying to deal. He wasn't sure what the internet out here is about as good as ever. But yeah, he wasn't quite sure what the wind's going to do, so he's going to want to see a 41 from this. A big 2-ball there, hooking up that ski sliding around, but nothing he can't deal with. Looking pretty solid out there, looking balanced, and running that pass super early.
All right, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Mr. Freddie Winter, our defending champ for Lake 38 Pro-Am, and you had a good round this morning, and so what are we going to see from you this afternoon?
Hopefully a good round. I mean, I'm just going to go ski. I don't know. I don't have any plan or thought process. I just want to ski. I barely skied this week. Didn't ski. I mean, I just want to go out and enjoy myself, and if I can do that, then I'm happy. I enjoyed myself this morning. I don't know if anyone could tell, but yeah, let's go do it. I don't care what's going on around that. I just want to go enjoy myself.
Well, that's the cool thing. This is kind of a relaxed event. You know, we got the barbecue and the band coming on later. So, yeah, I think you're going to continue to enjoy yourself.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice that, you know, we put a lot of pressure on ourselves in the sport. We put absolutely everything into it, and sometimes you get some downers, but it's nice to you know, have a good time. We got to remember that the reason we got into this before we took it so intensely was to have a good time and enjoy it and you know, challenge ourselves. So let's do some of that.
Like the old Princess days when I met him when he was a kid and just an up-and-comer. Now he's on the top. Back to you guys.
All right, we've got Cole here coming in with a 39. He's got a nice little headwind here, so this should be a breeze. But 39 is never that easy of a pass. So here we go. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, look at Cole here getting a big, good, clean turn out of 1. A little bit sliding out of the back of the tail, but managing it into 3.
Beautiful.
There you go. Nice, good turn there. Just kind of checking it up at 5 and boom, getting it through. Nice looking 39 for Cole. You know, a little shaky at the start, but managed it really well.
Yeah, I know one thing from I don't know if I really am allowed to say this yet, but I know from kind of watching Cole. I've watched webcasts all my life. I've always loved watching them, and so I kind of always saw when Cole first came on, and he's starting to look a lot more experienced than I feel like you can kind of see. Like I feel like I see it in my own skiing, but you can see when experience starts to kind of get into a skier, and he's like that 2-ball, not ideal, but it never even looked for a second like he was going to miss it. There was never a mistake looming kind of thing.
Yeah, he gets that 2-ball, and then as you see him go into 3 and 4, like from the boat, he doesn't ever move what looks faster across course. He keeps everything moving the right way and manages it really good.
Yeah, he just stays calm, and he has some aggressive rotations, and he has some aggressive turns, but he's always done a very good job of kind of trying to stay calm, and realistically, obviously everyone has their blips here and there. Like mine was in the first round. He had a little blip at Swiss this year, but he's looking solid. He's looking super consistent and kind of someone to watch definitely for this season.
And as the skiers from here on out towards the end continue to play with house money, let me tell you about D3 skis. They're high-performance skis for all 3 disciplines, slalom, trick, and jump. And check out their new slalom skis, the Neo and the Ion 2. Check them out by going to d3skis.com.
So let's see if he can get a good gate here. He got 3 on the first round, so he's looking to better that score. Let's see what he's got here as he comes into 1.
Beautiful hook up out of 1. A little messy, but I don't know whether he got outside of that 2-ball. I know he was trying to. After that 1, it obviously wasn't great, but he knew that he could get a little further than that, and it'll be interesting to see here whether we actually kind of got outside that 2-ball. There's been some controversy this year regarding boys, so the judges will be looking at it and making sure that he gets the score that he deserves. But let's see here. Yep, score under review. Oh no! Inside that 2-ball.
So early, Rob. So it causes him to not get out there and get his width there into 2. You know, he pops off it super quick, and it just stops all his momentum going out. And officially scored 1 at 41 there.
Yeah. Officially score that. Official score coming through. But I mean, actually, like you say, that one looked pretty solid. But it's this little mess here. You'll see he gets a little slow on the gate, I think. And then I think he maybe hooked the tip almost. That's not a nice feeling there. Knows he needs to get on it into 2, tips inside, and just not get in there. And you can see he knows. And I don't know if I don't know if you remember, but last year we had the actual same situation with Cole. A little bit of controversy regarding boys, and I remember being at dinner and being like, did he go around it? Did he not? There was photos, videos. So it's good to see. It's good to see those judges getting absolutely dialed in, getting it spot on, and making the correct decision there. So it's awesome to see. But now we have Nate coming in on the water. Oh, we've got a big call here from Nate. Obviously trying to keep himself calm. 11 meters, 38 off on his first pass. This is a real move coming in.
This is a bold strategy. Let's see if it works out.
Yeah, let's see it. We don't see that often at all. I don't think I've ever seen it personally. I've never wanted to do it. I've never thought about doing it. And let's see if he makes it look like a 32. Oh, a little bobble at 1, but he's calm. And I mean, look at this. It's just standard Nate. Skis rotating, coming off super early. And yeah, that is how Nate runs a 38 off the dock cold, and yeah, that was impressive.
The only person that I've ever seen do that, other than Nate now, would be Mike Morgan. I've seen him do that a few times where Mike Morgan goes and just goes, yeah, we're going to start at 38 off.
In tournament?
In a tournament,
Wow.
And he goes out and runs it, believe it or not. So,
I mean, so I feel like the impressive part isn't running it; it's running it that smoothly. That I feel like not to give him too much credit, but that was seriously impressive to just go out there, run 38, and kind of like it was nothing. I assume he's going to want to be like all of us are. It is hot in this place. It is real hot. It's real sweaty. So, and the lake is so warm. The water's 93, so you're sweating in, sweating out. There's no time for break. So we don't really want to be sat in the water that long. We don't really want to be wasting too much energy. And he knows he's in. He's got forward 41. This round's just like a bit of a pat on the back. And obviously he's going to want to improve that seeding, so he knows what he has to get in that final. But I think it's, if you can do it and obviously have the gusto to do it like he obviously does, then saving him some energy. But yeah, that's a pretty strong move there.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's hot here, and I mean the water temp is hotter than the air, so he's probably trying to conserve himself for tomorrow, and we'll see how it shakes out for him.
Yeah, so second pass 39 coming in. Obviously he's got that tailwind. It looks like that wind's just up a little bit, nothing too crazy, but enough to kind of keep yourself blowing. But I'm sure he knows how to deal with that. Nice rotation through 2, super early, super stable. And yeah, a little bit of slack coming out of that 2-4, but he's really managing it well with that 1-3-5 and a smooth pass there from Nate Smith.
All right then, and as Nate Smith gets ready for 10.25 minutes, let me mention to you the sponsors for the Lake 38 webcast. They are Swiss Waterski Resort, S-Lines, McClintock's Waterski School, Keith Alberton Electrical, and Denali Slalom Skis. So check those guys out, and we thank a whole slew of sponsors who will be with us from here right through to the end of the season as TWBC webcast partners. You'll have heard them various times during the webcast, but you can check each one of them out by going to waterskibroadcasting.com, navigate your way towards the bottom of the page, and patronize our great webcast partners for TWBC.
And I think, just back to the skiing, I think obviously that's super kind of something that a lot of people don't realize is the fact that you can go out there at a 38 and keep a similar rhythm. Because that's the reason we don't do it. We all know that we can go out there and maybe do it, but in a second round to go out there and completely change your rhythm, completely change your whole strategy just to keep yourself tied is a brave move, because you can lose that feeling. You can lose that feeling quickly.
Yeah, it's hard. It's like he's not getting his normal warm-up routine like how he normally does it. But we'll see it. It's paid off for him. It's this is 41 coming in.
Let's see it. He's got a nice little headwind coming in here. Beautiful one. He's going to want to run this off that. Nice hook up out of 2. A little bit of mess, but pretty solid. Little at the back out of 3. Needed that 4. Let's see how he goes. Oh!
The handle just came out of his hand.
You could see him look at his hand before he even got around the... Boy, he's not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. Maybe Nate stuck his hand in some soap there on the dock before he went in, and it didn't get all washed out. But he had that one going. That 41 looked great.
I'll tell you what, he may need some new gloves.
I knew that was coming.
And Pro Clear may be the ones for him.
There you go. But yeah, I mean, that was a solid pass. And interestingly enough, I was actually having this conversation the other day. The exact same thing that happened to him in France at the Worlds and I believe a California Prime once. I'd be interested to see if they score him a 4.5 quarter or 4 there. Be interested to see another angle of that 4 boy from the boat and see if he had that handle through past that boy.
Yeah, to me, we're
going to go frame by frame on this one, I'm sure.
I would expect nothing less from TWBC.
Yeah, to me, what it looked like where he was at, he got right as he was coming around there, he uses the handle. So
yeah,
it was very, very strange. I mean, he had that pass going. It looked really nice.
I know it's something that it happened. It can happen a few times, and it has happened to him, and I believe it comes from just rushing off that handle a little earlier than he'd like, really trying to get that turn moving. So here he loses that rope here, and then it picks him back up and pulls it out of his hand. So he comes off that rope a little early, jumps inside, And then obviously that rope re-tightens at some point, which it's going to do because you're starting to drop back on the boat, and just pulls the handle out of his hands. And it'll be interesting to hear an official score on that one.
Do you think that's a zero offsetting, going up a little bit too high in letter?
No. I know if I know Nate, I know that he'll be on A2 and he'll be on A2 for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
No.
It's like what the boat does there. I mean, that was just he probably nicked the buoy or something that we couldn't quite see that made him feel a little unsteady, and it happens. But I mean, he came out and started at 38 off and got that far down 41 and was making it look pretty easy.
Yeah, no, that was will it give him some confidence? Probably. Will it kind of give him something to go to bed thinking about tonight? Also, probably. I mean, he's got a 4. He knew that he was in that pass. But they're the kind of things that you look at your hands at night and you go, wow, what happened? You know, it doesn't happen often, and it's kind of a confusing one.
But here's the deal. I mean, that's the second consecutive round that he hasn't cleared 41 off. Now, does that bug you mind-wise?
I don't know. I mean, what confuses me is that only 41 he's run off is Moomba. I mean, that's kind of
that's what I was kind of thinking too. Is it's like, you know, he's not very accustomed. Like we're accustomed to seeing somebody run 41 off at the lake, but you're not accustomed to seeing Nate miss it while someone else runs 41 off at the lake. So it's probably going to be playing in his head a little bit. Yeah,
it's not that often that someone goes out there, and just we got the official confirmation for 4 1/4 boys at 41 there, so it leaves him in the same place. And Nate, not often is Nate not last off the dock, and it's going to be kind of that situation, but he knows. We'll see Freddie Winter here coming out at 13, so Nate's going to be watching this. He's going to be kind of already starting to think, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to be going into that final thinking, okay, I'm going to need to run 41, because Freddie is coming out here kind of ready to roll, and even this first pass is coming out strong, and putting all that anger out on the water.
Interesting, though, to note he starts from the same strategic direction with 13 meters compared to Nate Smith, who went in 2 passes later.
Yeah, he's I think that, and again, I'm pretty sure, again, that the internet around here is rather shocking in backcountry Tallahassee, so it's hard for us to see right now. But when I looked on, I believe on Friday, it is going to be the same wind conditions. It is going to be that headwind from this end, so the headwind 41. So I believe that it's kind of the right call if you can do it, is to get the gate from this end. But it's cool to see 3 different strategies. You had Cole went out first, went out at 35. He wanted to see a gate from another end, or maybe he just wanted to save some energy. Then you have Nate going out there at 38, which is, again, kind of a weird one. We don't see that one too often, but it's an aggressive strategy. And then you have Freddie just going out there. He wants to feel things out. He wants some passes. He wants a solid go at 41.
All right, coming to you from Tallahassee, the political hub of the state of Florida, home of Florida State University and also of Florida A&M University. This is the Lake 38 Pro. We've got our final skier on the water in round 2 in the men's competition. It is Freddie Winter. He's already scored 1 at 9.75 meters, 43 off. There we see at the helm is Scott Greenwood, he's seen his stock rise over the last few seasons with the quality of the drives that he's been putting out there. So important for our pro skiers to have that level of consistency. And here we go, 12 meters there for Freddie Winter, doing a grand job. Round buoy number 4, even though he's got some K-tape on his left shoulder, that's not bothering him any.
Man, that offside turn is so good. Yeah, offside turn is so nice, and that's for it to be the offside.
And I think I get the feeling that somebody's really been working on this off season, because he's always had a good offside. But he obviously had that whole changing a lot of ski branch, changing a lot of stuff, and it almost seemed like he lost that for a few years. But it seems like he's kind of managed to get that old school kind of, was it 2015, 2013 Freddie Winter rotation through that offside back, and a highly tense game of pool going on off water there. Let's see who can win, Fede or trying to find a corner, Fede or Edo. Federico obviously making the finals tomorrow.
I beat them both at pool.
Oh, did you now? Well, we'll have to see tonight, won't we, Tony? I beat them all. So no. But there, Fede is in the finals, so he's obviously trying to chill out and rest and recuperate, ready for tomorrow with some chilling pool.
There you go. All right, there is your leaderboard. Everyone from Jamie Calhoun upwards has made it through to the next round of the competition. So we got Calhoun, Dayall, Hazelwood, Jaramillo, Stadelbauer, McCormick, Smith, and Winter.
And I was just thinking about this now. I believe in the first round that was Freddie's. I don't know if he said it or if you have more information than I do, but I'm pretty sure that was the first 39 he's run since Lake 38 here last year. Like, wow. Am I mistaken? I could be mistaken. Let us know in the comment section. But yeah, so he's kind of back on form, and like we say, that 135 is coming through pretty solid. He's coming out with something to prove after last weekend, and he's looking pretty sturdy, looking aggressive, and looking strong. Nice.
Man, I still just that 135 side turn. It looks so good. I agree with you, Rob. I think he's been working on it.
Yeah.
It's back to old Freddie.
Yeah, and
seeing the ski slide under the line, he's grabbing it, and it's phenomenal.
Yeah, he's definitely. I think he's changed something off that second side, just managing to keep himself moving out just a little better, and just really lets that ski come under the line with a little less pressure, a little less kind of pop, if you get what I mean. It looked like he just couldn't quite trust the tail the last few years. But there's some classic Freddie moves out of 3-ball there.
So what ski is he riding? Is he on the Ion or the Ion 2, I believe?
It's not a HO Syndicate, so no. Yeah, I believe it's the original Ion. It's the ski that he rode. It's the ski that he rode last year by the looks of it, but you never quite know in this world. But yeah, it looks like the sticker pattern's the same as last year. And he showed up on the Ion 2 for the first few tournaments, and I thought he looked pretty solid. But he's obviously. It can be hard to change skis, and he's taken a liking to that one. And I think he wanted to come to this tournament and ski and ski on a ski that he knows, and ski on a ski that he feels like he can kind of get back out there and get on that top step.
Do you seriously make changes during the peak of the season with skis and stuff like that, or is all of the testing and all of the decision making done before like March or April?
It depends. Obviously, every ski team is different. Every ski partnership is different. Every skier and coach relationship is different. So I don't know what Freddie has going on, but we can talk about that at the end. This is 39 coming in on that tailwind end. Let's see how he deals. Looks like the wind's died down. A little aggressive there at 1.
Oh, got ahead on 2.
Are we sure it went out at 39? Jeez, woo. So coming through, there you go. Looking a little more calm through the finish. There we go. Oh, started a little messy.
And then that kind of goes back into what you were saying too earlier about Cole, right?
Yeah.
It's that big 2-ball, but you can tell he's been here before. He doesn't ever move any faster. He keeps everything moving slow.
Yeah.
And it doesn't ever look like that big bobble was
yeah, so we just heard 380 kilograms out of 2-ball there. So a big 2-ball. We're just finding out that is not the lead. Nate is in the lead, probably the lightest one in the field right now, but big 2-ball, and Nate's first time ever in the lead apparently. But yeah, it looks like he's skiing aggressive. It looks like, and I think that's maybe why he's getting through those 41s. He's taking these early passes a little more aggressive. He's been a little more confident, and on 41 that kind of usually works.
Oh yeah, no, for sure, and you can see Freddie. Freddie's got that confidence out there, and I mean he definitely should. He ran 41 this morning, and he's going to get another crack at it here, and. I know he's looking to do that, and I know he's got that European slalom record that he's looking to push past, which is 1.5 at 43. So trying to extend that if possible.
And if there's a place to do it, this is definitely not a bad place to be making an attempt. And this is kind of a nice situation. I know Freddie's saying that he likes this setup of tournaments because he gets to kind of come out in this second round and put on a show for us guys at home. So can he run this pass back-to-back? Coming in the gate on 41, looking like he's got good speed on that gate, strong into 1. Oh, not the one he wanted, but is he going to get a big 2-ball? There we go. He's still in the pass, needs a good 3. Oh, the move, not down. The move. 2.5 unofficially there in the second round. I mean, from the start, the gate didn't quite look as...
you see it here, he's got some slack line there at the gate, so when he turns in, he doesn't really have anything to turn on, which is causing him to not really have anything here on the backside of 1. You see there, boom.
Yeah, and
then it kind of bites him there. But again, he stays calm and gets the ski to turn, but he's losing ground as he keeps going and trying to make it up there. Unfortunately, that's all she's got for him.
And this is where you're kind of starting to look at the little tiny bits that are important in skiing. So he's gone out there first round, 1 at 43. He's now coming to this second round, and obviously not quite 2.5 at 41. He's not going to be happy with that. It wasn't the pass that he wanted to feel. It wasn't the pass he wanted to run. So he's now got to come. He's going to have all night to think about that. He's coming into round 3, and I guess he's going to hope that it's going to be a round 1 repeat. But we will see.
All right, and for one last time, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Nate Smith, Lake 38 with a 38 off start. I thought you went 32, and I ran to the bathroom. They're like, no, did you see that? He went 38, so very cool. How was your go at 41, though?
It wasn't too bad. I wanted to try 41 from this end because I did it the other way this morning, and starting at 32 is a lot of passes, 94-degree water, hands hurt a bit. So figured Lake 38, start at 38, and just see where it goes. I was in the finals and got a good look at 41, got midway down it. So just ready for tomorrow.
No, I love it. I saw Carl Roberts do that one day in practice, just come out. This is 100 years ago. And he just puts it on the purple and he ran it. I'm like, well, I guess it can be done, right? Yeah. So anyway, we're going to see him in the final tomorrow, and we're getting ready to go get some barbecue. Back to you guys.
Back up. All right, then. So some great slaloming. The winner of round 2, we just heard from Nate Smith. But when you aggregate the scores together, you will find that Freddie Winter is your leader. After 2 rounds of slalom skiing, he will be the last off the dock in round number 3, preceded by Nate Smith, who is in second place with 4 1/4 at 10.25 meters. Then you go down the list and see Cole McCormick, Benjamin Stadelbauer, Federico Jaramillo, Robert Hazelwood, Thibaut Dayon, and Jamie Calhoun. They've all made it through to around 3. And let's have a look at the rope tension standings. Nate Smith, for the first time, is a leader with 866 pounds, ahead of Freddie Winter with 849 and Federico Jaramillo with 847. So one more round to go. Could Freddie Winter redeem himself a little?
I've massively slipped down the leaderboard since my Swiss Pro win. Massively slipped down. 1st to 7th.
All right. Okay, so let's go deep dive from a technical point, and it's a game that we like to play. Pick your pass.
Pick your pass. Here we've got Benny Stadelbauer. I believe this is round 2 at 39, and I think this is one of the best 39s we've seen from him in a while. Obviously, without the webcast for the few weeks. But there you go. There's the kind of move out of 2-4 that we've been seeing from Benny the last few years that has really been developing. That kind of lightness through the finish of the boy, adding in that rotation. Let's see it here. Really moving nicely through the finish. Nice and light. Can really attack that wake, so he gets a beautiful swing into that 135. And even though he's getting a better 135, I think a lot of it kind of comes from that 2-4. Managing to stay light, managing to stay committed into that first wake, and move just a little bit better. And I believe we are going to be showing you, here we go, the 41, I believe, again, in the second round. And what I thought was a solid gate there, carrying some nice speed, but just not looking confident there. You can see he gets a little pulled up into it and just going a little bit late into that 2-ball. Again, maybe could have turned it, but a tricky move. You can see, I think it all comes back to that 1-ball and that movement off into 1.
All right, then, as we continue right along, let's join Wade in Wade OT.
Hey, so yeah, we're here with Mr. Freddie Winter, and as he's catching his breath, let him sort of come down, and we're talking about a plan for tomorrow. But first of all, you did have fun out there, right?
Yeah, I did. I was happy. I got my shoulder in the water at 2:39, so that's always good. But a little annoying, the score. I'm struggling with the gates right now. I don't know what I'm doing, but I need a better gate than that, and I'll be fine.
Well, we're going to go have some barbecue, and we'll be back tomorrow. Thanks so much, guys.
All right, then. So as we continue to round off the event and continue on with our little game called Pick Your Pass, it is Jamie Calhoun with 39.5 or 10.75.
And this was a big tailwind here. You can see it kind of got up on him. Not looking too bad on the water, but the wind kind of blows down this lake. And I believe he got a pretty solid hookup. No, opposite. Not the best hookup that he wanted out of that 2-ball. But I remember him getting a pretty solid buoy that he needed to get back in it. And he's been skiing well. He skied really well at the last LCQ. And there you go. There's kind of the move, but you see him getting squatted. It's kind of been a struggle, I feel, of Jamie. He gets a little separated.
Horrible five.
Behind that boy. Manages to make the reach, make sure he gets out of that 6-ball. And I was watching from the bank, and I wasn't sure he managed to make it back through the gates.
And the rope just went twat twang.
But yeah, that was a big pull. So that's some really impressive skiing from Jamie, and making sure that he gets in the final. He knew he needed to get somewhere deep, and that was kind of the one. This one he could chill a little bit more, and yeah, nice little headwind. It's always nice when you get these headwind 41s. Not the best hook up there at all. Not the one that you want to start, but manages to just squeak out of that 2-ball. I imagine the judges took a little bit of a moment over that one and just not quite managing to get that S-turn moving. He's going to have to work on that. That was a weak attempt at an S-turn, I must say, Jamie.
Well, at least the judges actually had a clear view from multiple camera angles.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so this is
your 39.
Here you go, 39 tailwind. I believe one was truly horrendous. I kind of like my move out. There's the one ball we've been feeling all week, all Saturday, unfortunately. Managed to get heavy out of 2, get back in it, and not the best move there out to 3, but I'm pretty sure I got the 3 kind of I needed to be back in it. Kind of tried to, was like, right, keep calm, solid 4-ball. Got back on it into 5. You see a little bit of that Jamie movement with the hips, just letting myself get dropped back. It's kind of what I've been trying to work on. And somehow coming out the exit gates at 6 relatively early, but got to figure out that 135 and really got to figure out how to just trust myself a little bit, not trusting the tail.
And I love that ski color as well, kind of like a throwback to the Connolly concept.
It is. Someone got a little fruity in the HO skis manufacturing lab this year, but no, I was actually really happy. I was slow on the gate, but the way the ski came round and one I was really happy with. No idea what I'm doing there, why I'm pulling that long, who knows. But like I kind of mentioned in the interview, it's a pretty new ski for me. They've been working hard this winter on the prototype, just inside 3-ball.
And what were you saying to the driver at that point?
I was saying to myself, I was like, well, part of me is like, that was a relief. The other part of me is like, I could have flown it out there. But I have not quite figured out how to do the body slides yet. And showing the leaderboard here, it's quite interesting to see that I believe it's Federico's first kind of, I believe he made it for Moomba this year, but there was a lot of people that unfortunately couldn't go. So it's a relatively stacked field there. And I mean, to get for 1.5 at 41 for it to get through, it was a tough cut. So impressive skiing there from Federico. Thibaut, I believe it's been a while since he's been in a pro final, so he's kind of popping his name back on that leaderboard. And again, yes, there's maybe a few people missing from the event, unfortunately, due to it being just a crazy year. But coming in with a 1.5 at 41 is a proper score. And the girls here, I mean, Regina did what Regina does, smashes it. And interestingly, Whitney McClintock is looking super consistent. I don't think she's had one kind of trip up realistically all year. She absolutely smashed it at Couriers, made her way in, and yeah, is looking super good out there with a 5 at 39. Obviously moving down to Chelsea Mills, 3 at 39, and the leaderboard has gone, so that's going to be enough of that.
Well, Rob Hazelwood, thank you very much, and thank you very much for playing Pick Your Pass.
I enjoyed the game thoroughly, and on the screen there you can see it is starting tomorrow at 12 p.m. Is it 12 p.m.? 12 p.m.
12 p.m. That would be otherwise known as noon.
Noon, yes, starting at noon. EST, is it? I get there's so many time zones. 12 EST. Back in England, I believe that's 5 o'clock.
Eastern Daylight Time.
Yeah, Eastern Daylight Time, and back in England that's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, 6.
So you can sit down, eating your bangers and mash, and watch some fun slaloming, hopefully.
And then cheer on Wales against Ukraine.
Ooh, sounds like a fun one.
All right, then. Thank you very much for tuning in to the Lake 38 Pro. We'll continue on tomorrow, starting at 12 noon Eastern Daylight Time. But for me and everyone else involved in this broadcast and the TWBC crew, it is ciao for now.
Ciao for now.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.